Good morning.
Good mooning.
Fuck yeah. Was that apes?
Yes, sir.
What's up, sir? Nice to see you. Nice to hear you.
Just been watching this past 6 hours here. Things been moving up nicely.
Yes, sir.
Ethereum finally broke an angular of 3 years.
Let's go. I just wanted to say, man, I remember you from Thames. Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah, man, definitely. Just glad this time is here now.
Amen.
Could take advantage of this beginning of this major run, unlike last time. Right, just stepped into the fucking market like a baby. Now I'm stepping into it like a, wouldn't say intermediate, but just straight up ready for it, you know?
Yes, sir. Same here.
XYO hit went really low. Starting to pump, so there might be like a good scalp right there if you guys want to check it out.
Thank you.
I feel like after today, all the people that kind of are over all the buzz of like Bitcoin going up, it being still a little high, and they're gonna start selling perhaps, and then all the money going back into the coins that we lost yesterday.
Yeah, I think that that total crypto total is about to skyrocket here sometime today.
Yeah, I think those small market caps that are still with a good value, I think those are gonna start popping. I think perhaps now most of the meme coins perhaps might lose a little momentum, and some of the more stable ones or the long term ones that have been around could see a push. I think.
Yeah, people are definitely going to be taking a lot of altcoin profits at this time around, like you said, when this gets up a little bit. And then that's going to push Bitcoin for sure. Oof.
Yeah, last night they were talking about if Bitcoin made it to 100, Doge could go to $1. And definitely on all the influencers, the Reddit pages, everybody's like, yeah, we're making it to $1. There's no reason why we shouldn't. Obviously, people not buying, but I'm sure we can do that.
Is that static? Earlier, you is that a lot of sell orders up there around that red line on a static screen?
Yeah, on that VPR.
Yeah, I'm in a little tiny bunk with futures right now.
That's the point of control on the VRVP.
Morning, Doji.
Morning, everyone.
Good mooning.
Everybody stayed up too late watching BTC. Now they're sleeping in.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Coley. Everyone stayed up too late watching BTC, so they're all sleeping in today.
Yeah, I'm sure.
How you feeling? You sound terrible.
Thanks. I feel terrible.
It was good though. I have pneumonia.
Oh no.
No, I don't think
Oh
I'm
my God.
I just have a
¿Cómo
cold.
está? Good morning.
Good morning.
It's always worse in the mornings. You'll feel better by noon.
It's just my throat, man. Like, it hurts to swallow so bad. Like, my tonsils are so swollen.
That's the
Damn.
worst. Hot tea with honey.
I usually do green tea with honey. That's really good.
Yeah, I have some matcha. I might make some matcha tea.
I don't think I ever had that.
It tastes terrible, but it's good for you.
Yeah.
Everything that's good for you tastes terrible.
Yeah, I also hate green tea. Green tea is disgusting.
My
Yeah,
mom
dude.
gave me hot tea with honey and a little bourbon.
Hey, yo, I don't have bourbon. I do have honey and lemon. I was
That's
like, maybe I should
exactly
just
what
make
I was going
hot water
off
with
of, pretty
lemon.
much.
What's that?
Oh, I was gonna say I came back over here because she was being really fucking loud. Her and Yoda.
Oh,
Because like I was trying to have a conversation and whenever they get in there and start talking, it's like, okay, all right, time to move on. Because like we were talking about what we think were gonna happen, and then that just started happening. And it's like, okay, I'm moving. Let them have their little love affair. So what do you think is gonna happen today, Doji?
I don't know. Anyone's guess. I mean, come back down and retest or just keep going. That's hard to tell. I think breaking 100 will be all over the news this morning and might get some new interest. So maybe a little pump. I don't know.
Well, I think somebody last night was looking at the app store, and it seemed like Coinbase jumped up a couple of spots.
That's not surprising. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'd like to see ETH move a little bit. Jesus.
It's still below 4.
This slow crawl is painful.
Like,
Slow and,
what was that?
slow and steady wins the race, though.
I mean, depends. I mean, and then like I like how Doge went up to 46, came back down to like 42, and now it looks like it's come back up. Yeah, I think if we're able to stay above 100, 102, 103, or maybe even go up a little bit higher, I can see maybe the alts, like if we're able to hold it today and tomorrow. Or isn't they're not doing rate cuts today, or was that yesterday?
I think it was Powell who spoke yesterday. I don't know if there was rate cuts though. I'd have to look.
No, I saw that. Powell it was just a interview kind of thing. It wasn't anything to do with Fed meetings and all that.
I got you. I know it's like usually a 2-day event whenever they do it. Or is that next week with a Fed meeting?
Oh, look at
I just think that if we're over 103, 105, maybe close to 110, it could get permission for the alts to start, running if we're able to hold above it.
Altcoin weekend, let's go.
Well, that's what happened last weekend. The alts started running, what was it, Friday night or some shit like that?
That would be sweet.
You don't
What do you
get
guys think?
no Fed cuts till the 18th of December.
Okay, so what, next week? Yeah.
Yeah,
Or no, it's next
week
week or the
after.
week after?
Yeah, 13 days from today.
Okay.
$103.5, man. This is insane.
It's
Yeah.
crazy.
We're talking. Yeah, me and Doji and everybody was trying to figure out where it might be going.
Oh man, good luck.
Rex, that's what I
Well,
said. It ain't
Well, it's like
guessing.
it's like nuts how it broke through 100 so fast last night when it looked like a huge sell wall and it just disappeared.
Yeah, yep.
They ain't gonna sell when it breaks 100. He said, never mind. They pulled that shit off the book.
Yeah, I
Let's
mean, think
go.
about it. It was a big psychological level, but I was thinking about it in my head last night. Like, when we broke 50K last cycle, I remember it was similar. People were like 50,000, like for the first time.
Yep.
And it was like, even when you broke 20K, it was like, well, who's going to buy here? And it was like,
Yeah,
that's
it could
always
be
the
crazy
question.
to buy.
Exactly. But then it just keeps going higher. It's crazy.
I said, wait till the news this morning. Everyone's gonna be Bitcoin's 100,000. Holy shit! And then, might get some interest there.
Yep. Yeah, we all know that there's going to be a sell-off at some point. I just don't think it's going to be until everybody who basically is waiting for a sell-off capitulates back in. That's usually how it works.
See what happens in an hour.
They got to
Yep.
get that new money, and then and then it'll sell off.
Yeah, I mean, there's a large group of people that were waiting like for a big sell-off. I think most of them will probably FOMO in and then will sell off. That's usually, it's
Yeah.
cool, but it's just the way it works.
When
Or
general,
you got the people that's like, man, I should have bought back in the 90s, and then it's like, okay, and then if we go back down into the 90s, oh man, I'm gonna wait until the 70s. It's like, dude.
when you see the new people come in general saying, "Should I buy now?" That's when. That's when
You just say yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should have been buying all along.
Say,
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll sell you some, right?
Like
Exactly.
I hate to be that dick, but it's like, when somebody's like, "Is this a good buying point?" I go, "Well, if you've been holding the whole time, you should have been already averaging down. Number one, if you weren't doing that, then I don't know what your point was.
It's because people don't gain interest in this shit until it's flying, dude. It's the most fascinating thing.
Well, I'm talking about. Well, you also have. Well, I'm talking about like the people that were holding, like that people that got stuck.
Right.
They should have been. Like even if you average down with like $100, like every month or whatever with the coins that you had, you can easily took your average down at least a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
Here's the key to success: buy the dips when it's red and just freaking hold.
Oh man, I thought you bought. I mean, I thought you buy on the green candles. Man, I've been doing it wrong.
Go ahead. You'll eat McDonald's. I'm eating at Outback.
Let's go.
I just watched a Michael Saylor's interview. He's bought 42 times since August.
Oh, and you're talking about the interview that he did with PD.
He was on CNBC, and
Oh,
they were
he
about,
okay.
you
He was
know,
on
your
another podcast where he
price
was,
is going up, but he said, "Well, so's Bitcoin."
yeah.
Everyone laughed when he bought it 50 and 60 and 70, but who's laughing now?
He's in now at 58, I think.
Yeah, and he's been
Insane.
buying it in the 90s. It's like he doesn't care. He knows that he's going to keep on going up.
Yeah, I don't either, and I have this kind of the same philosophy. If it goes down 10%, I buy $50.
Yeah. In it for the long game, baby.
Well, that's like
I don't know.
I think it was Serrano in here. He sold 10 Bitcoin.
That's insane. If that's
No,
real, that's crazy.
Sammy.
Yeah,
Sammy did.
who?
Samson. He sold like 16.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought it was somebody in here last night because he basically was like, as we're watching it, he goes, "Thanks, guys," and then he goes, "I just got done selling." I thought he said 10, but he said, "Thanks, guys,"
Uh,
and then he went to his friend's house or something.
Oh, okay. No, honestly, that may have been.
I thought that was
Serrano, 'cause I
Serrano.
know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it could have been. No, I know Samson in the very beginning. Like he was trading Bitcoin a long, long time ago. Um, and he's still sad sometimes. He's like, God, I can't believe I sold so many Bitcoin. And he was like flipping them into altcoins and shit like that. And he sold a lot of Bitcoin like years ago when it was only a couple $100.
Oh no, I was talking about like last night. He straight up said it, and then like nonchalantly go, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to my friend's house. See you guys. Thanks." It's
Yeah,
like,
probably. No,
I'm like, what the hell?
Serrano's been around for a long time and he's been buying a lot.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
He is a
Fuck
smart
yeah.
dude.
oh yeah.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
selling $1 million worth of Bitcoin.
Yeah.
That motherfucker better go travel or something and get off Discord.
Well, you gotta remember he still has to pay taxes on it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a champagne problem at that point.
Exactly.
I'll pay the taxes too. You give me the 750K or whatever it is.
Oh shit. Crazy. Where's ETH going?
All-time
Climbing
highs,
slow.
dude.
Yeah.
All-time highs. It's got to. I mean, it's got to sounds stupid,
Right.
but you know what I mean.
Yep.
It's
I
behind.
do.
It's behind the curve here.
It's been lagging.
Yep. Yeah, I'm long, man. I haven't taken any profit from 2200. So
That's awesome, bro. I'm down there in the same range, 21 something, I think. Yeah.
nice.
In that interview, he just said something interesting. He said it's going to surge to 180, and it's going to dip to 140, and people are going to be like, "What the hell?"
I'll take the
Yeah.
surge to 180. Let's go.
Fucking A, dude.
And I'll buy that dip at 140.
Amen.
So what was the big push last night? Who bought? Where'd all this money come from?
That's what most of us were talking about last night, trying to figure out. It's like me and Stack were like Stack didn't even know because like the ETF guy or BlackRock and stuff like that. I don't think they're able to buy in aftermarkets. It was too late on the West Coast or on the East Coast for them to do their end of the day buy or whatever they do.
Yeah, but the Asia markets are open.
Oh yeah, and China allowed didn't China like give permission for people to buy it too?
Yeah, I believe they changed their laws recently.
Yeah. All I know is it was a lot of money that got pumped in there.
I can't wait till all this shit becomes extremely overvalued because it's going to.
Yeah. And then people are going to start selling it off.
I can't wait to kiss you on the mouth, boy.
Oh, get your ass over here right now.
Oh,
You got a pretty mouth on you, boy.
Oh, yeah.
You sure do got a pretty mouth.
You think my
Hey.
mouth's pretty? You just see my
Oh
ass.
my god.
Hey, yo.
Mm-hmm.
I think all this extra money's affecting you guys.
Hey.
I think so, Doji. I think
This is how
so.
the bear market was too. Don't lie, boys.
Yeah, we were even
Oh, yeah.
more flirty.
Mm-hmm. This is
Every-
just this is just even getting more fun.
Yeah,
Every
bear market.
$1,000 I make, I become a little more attracted to Tom.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
The bear
I've never
market
been
makes
so-
me. The bear market makes me increasingly horny though, because I'm just able to buy shit for cheap. You know what I
Right.
mean? And when it's valued much higher. So yeah,
Yeah.
the hormones are raging.
Might have to take some profit right
Fuck
now.
yeah.
Damn. When people start transitioning to homosexuals, you know it's the top. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Is that the new top indicator?
Well,
You guys are too much.
I think it's about time to cut it off.
Is that handsome fucking guy Vivamort in voice chat right now?
Vivi.
Fuck yeah. He was in here last night talking to us. I was like, holy shit, it only took getting over 100K to get Viv back.
Damn it,
Fuck
Viv.
yeah.
Vivi.
Viv's awesome.
Good to hear him.
He's so handsome too, like Tom.
He's got me beat by a long shot. Plus his voice, he makes music, and his voice is fucking spectacular. The guy is a full package.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, I missed him, man. He's fun. Me and him had some early morning conversations through the bear market. He was always in here like 7 a.m.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. Well, that's because he was up all night. He's a night person.
Let's
He
go,
wasn't up
baby.
early.
Yeah, him and his coffee. He's drinking fucking coffee all day.
Hey, Tom. By the way, Tom, I hope you don't mind. I threw your name in the hat for moderator. We got our annual moderator promotion meeting coming up.
Yeah, I appreciate that. B DM me. I told him I have no interest in that though, but respectful or not, gracefully. It's sweet of y'all to think of me, but I'd rather just be the regular guy that just trades. I don't want to be moderator, but I'm sure that somebody else.
See, I knew you
would love to
wouldn't,
do it.
and I knew that's why you should take it.
Oh boy.
Oh Lord, we're gonna treat it like a government position. No, dude. The thought of being a Discord mod. See, this is gonna sound disrespectful to the mods now. To me, it's just a lot of hype, man. You know what I mean? There's
No,
all
man.
there's all the memes, and it's like I'm a Discord mod, and then the way your
All the-
your boy Kwai treats the position, bro. I couldn't compete with that.
I understand on the surface how it may look, but really there's no greater honor in life than moderating a Discord channel.
Oh my god, Crispy, you're killing me.
It's too funny, dude.
I mean,
Damn,
to
it's
be
like a
real, I
kingship.
think most of us just woke up with the position one day. Okay, I woke up mod, and I texted B, and I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah, y'all like founded the group together, so it's you know what I mean. Like that's fitting.
Hmm. Well, and then like one day, I literally just randomly woke up, and I was admin. And I'm like, B, what's happening here? And he's like, well, after Cleo left, I need some help doing some stuff, and I'm like, okay, sure.
If you think about it, though, in a lot of ways, I've kind of moderated it, in my own ways. If somebody is using poor risk management, I just basically harass them. So I'm a moderator in that regard. You know what I mean?
You just have your own flavor, yes.
Yeah. As brutal as it is, somebody is not using stop losses. I'm on that ass. And I think that that's me doing God's work. Or maybe it's just me being an asshole. But to me, it's me doing God's work.
I think it's just you being you. I don't think it's an asshole. I've just decided, like, this is just your personality. You're not an asshole. It's just how you are.
But think about the intentions behind that, though. Somebody
Oh,
not
yeah.
using
I don't
stop
think you're a
losses.
bad
Somebody,
person at all.
yeah, it's just something that I can't help but to want to fix. You know what I mean? Somebody just constantly
Mhm.
shooting themselves in the foot. To me, I gotta take the gun away. How about
Put
them
some
B
blanks in that
fuds
gun.
though? What's that? What's that?
Yeah.
You gotta put some
Yeah,
blanks in that gun.
Oh yeah,
BFUD's been
exactly.
ripping, Tom.
Yeah, I seen the thing. I can't find it though. How do I look it up? Because I want to watch it for you guys.
You can find it on CoinMarketCap.
I tried to. I couldn't find it.
I'll link to you.
All right, cool. Yeah, I looked it up. I even looked it up on Google. Just B FUD pump fun and nothing.
Yeah, link that in general if you can.
I think it got all the way back to 24,000 market cap. And it was at 16 2 days ago, so it's on the up and up. I mean, the last, I think, 6 or 7 candles have been all green. Let's see if we can find a link for you. I'm not sure where to find the best link.
It's in general.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, Cully.
Of course.
But I can think of no greater worldly pleasure than seeing my friend Tom get promoted to Discord moderator.
Oh Lord, that even sounds corny. Now it's like torture.
It's cute.
I vote Isaac. Just because he's fucking sexy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Coley?
But he doesn't want to
He,
hang out with us anymore.
he should be a mod just based off his looks. Yeah, I know. What's up with that, man?
I don't know.
It's just whenever there's a new Discord, he has a very rebellious spirit, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, man. I mean, he made it seem like he liked all of us. But maybe it was, I don't know.
I don't know either, man. I've always really liked the guy. But
Me too.
yeah, I don't know. I'm
I
just
know I
gonna leave it
DM'd him
there.
last night after we got up to 100, and I'm like, I know you're probably sleeping, but happy 100. Hopefully it's still over 100 when you wake up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, it's not it's not the American Revolution. We don't have to, or the Civil War. We don't have to pick sides and die on that hill.
I mean, the weird thing to me, like I've said to you, is, I mean, there in that whole event, and I'm not going to get deep into it, there was some personal jabs and even like threats that were made by one person. And there were 2 people that didn't do any of that. And it's fascinating to see people rally around the person that exhibited mental health issues. That to me is the most fascinating part of all this.
It's a
And I'll leave it at that.
fascinating case study in human psychology. Yep.
Right. And it's not to say that, you and I weren't, we were just angels that, like, I'm not playing victim here. Like, it was definitely, there was some disagreements and some things that, weren't seen eye to eye. But at the end of it, it's like, it's just fascinating to see, the reaction from others. And it's been noted on my behalf. As for the 100K Bitcoin, though, it was funny. Last night, I was like, should I go on voice? I was laying down. We were watching a movie. And I just showed my wife, and I go, 100K Bitcoin. I'm like, remember this moment. This is history. And she looks at me and just smiles. She's like, I don't give a fuck.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was cute. I was like, you're so cute.
I was
Yeah, that's
I was on the phone talking to a friend, and I just got an alert from Coinbase saying, BTC over 100K, and I'm like, I go to bed. I'll talk to you later. I gotta go.
you missed it.
I was
Well,
like,
to
I
me,
instantly had to get off the phone and get on Discord. I was too excited.
fucking A, dude. To me, it was like the nut was already busted. You know what I mean? For lack of better terms, when we hit 99.8, for me, that was my 100K. Like, that was my peak euphoria moment in terms of wanting that 100K. It didn't feel the same when we hit it last night because they just ran it up through it. Nobody was even really, I mean, we were paying attention to it, but last time we were all glued to the price. Like, I
Yeah.
was ready to record videos and shit. And I mean, I'm pissed that it kind of happened late last night. I wish it was in the evening. It would have been better. But you know how they do. They try to catch everybody off guard. I wonder how many shorts got liquidated. Let me look. I didn't even look at that last night.
I want to say it was like 2 point some billion dollars. Like, ridiculous.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, you had in the last 24, you got 307 million shorts, 357 million longs liquidated. So still more longs liquidated. That's brutal. Been a market maker field day. They've been just chopping everybody up the whole way up. Oh, here we go. Here's the link. Oh, there it goes. Red candle. Somebody just dumped, huh? On BFUDs.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. Yeah, it looks like somebody just sold. I mean, we're still maintaining higher lows.
What's the best time frame to look at this thing on? To see the whole picture.
Probably pretty low. I'd say probably like the 5. I mean, it's only been out for what, 3-4 days?
Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, it looks good still. Very healthy.
Yeah, steadily growing. I mean, it'll definitely be more interesting once we're able to. I can't remember what it has to be over. I think it's over a 50K market cap. I can't remember.
45K, I
45?
think he said. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I can get on exchange. That would be kind of cool.
Hell yeah.
I think at 45K, it gets promoted on Pump.Fund to King of the Hill, meaning like it's like at the top of the page when people go there. And then at 100K, it gets put on Radium or something, like the next level it gets promoted to at 100. So there's like a couple milestones. We need to hit 45, and then that should help us get to 100.
Was there money
40
that was needed to be paid in order to get this thing on the website?
I don't
Or is
think
it
so.
free?
If anything, I don't think so. We'd have to ask either B or Shammy. Shammy put his own coin up on there.
Where's he
Jared-
been? He ain't been here either.
No, he left the server.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Not because of any of this stuff. Like, it literally separate. But yeah.
That's whack.
Yeah, I talked to him. He's okay.
It's funny, me and Randall were talking about actually when I left this group the last time when I took a break because of all the other bullshit.
Mm.
Me and him were talking about it and I'm like, dude, I just kept reiterating like this ain't nothing. Like you're gonna see people acting extremely out of character and people are going to lose it when this train starts moving really fast. I mean, it's only natural. It's not like I'm Nostradamus. Like it's obvious, but it's fascinating to see the development of it. Like as you see the market kind of become exaggerated to the upside, people's emotions become exaggerated. You see people doing things that's not even in their nature, like people acting out of character almost too. It's fascinating.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I see people that preach good risk management. I'm not going to say any names, and got on people's asses about not not using good risk management and taking real setups and not FOMOing. I see that some of those people straight up going against those words and just FOMOing now, just getting in and what you know what I mean. It's insane, dude. And when that money starts grow, when people see the opportunity, they just can't. It's like an animal instinct. They can't help but to overreact and to act out of character. fascinating.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Clive.
Morning, Clive.
I have a question for you guys. Okay.
Good morning, Clive.
What's
I
up?
have a question for you guys. Last night, somewhere around $300 billion was put into the market. Didn't come from me, come from anybody here. Who did it? Now, absorb that number, $300 billion. Where did it come from? Didn't come from the crypto community per se.
China.
That's what
Maybe-
That was an interesting point. Someone brought that up. Could it be
Maybe the hedges, the ETFs, maybe Saudi Arabia. You know, maybe
Yeah, good
some
point, good point.
maybe some world governments that are looking to adopt a strategic reserve like the U.S. It's getting very competitive, Clive, because the supply on exchanges is at an all-time low.
The supply and exchanges.
Yeah, meaning like the exchanges are holding as little Bitcoin as they've ever had.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a supply demand thing. But I think the best way to answer that question that I could think of is it was more than one entity, obviously. It was
Well, yeah,
probably a lot of
300
people.
billion just doesn't appear out of nowhere, and it did.
Right. Yeah, it's fascinating the way it works, but
Right.
I'm sure
I
it
mean-
was a large amount of people.
Yeah, $1,000 move or something like that. Okay, so it was trading back and forth, came out of the alt, came into this. We don't know where it came from. Everyone said, "Well, the alts are moving their money into this." You don't know that. But it's
Yeah,
a
it's
good guess.
it's too hard to
Yeah.
like what
It's
you just said.
impossible. It's impossible to know unless you are the director of IT at the NASDAQ. Okay, then you could see who bought it. That being said, 300 billion is eye popping.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
bigger than my wife's purse budget.
yeah, you should keep your eyes peeled on these altcoins because I think you're going to see some stuff that kind of even blows that out of the water.
I have no intention of getting that.
Well, I
I'll
understand, but
I'll play the
maybe
penny
just
stocks, but I will not pay.
I understand
That's
that
the
you're not interested, but maybe
Yeah.
just keep an eye on them just to watch as a case study.
I don't even have access to that information. I'm not on the exchange to even trade.
You could just look at CoinMarketCap, the website, and it
Yeah.
shows everything. But I think that the market is going to really show some really irrational behavior to the upside over the next however many months, and it'll be really fun to watch, even as just a spectator. So
Right.
that way, next cycle, there may be some opportunities.
You're talking 4 years or whatever the halving is.
Well, it may only be like a year and a half, really.
Somewhere in that range.
2 years, yeah, just about.
Okay. I mean, 90% of it's mine. That will
Yep.
never change. And 20% is lost. That will only increase.
Yeah, Bitcoin is just a whole nother ball game, but it's the king.
Well, my feeling is that this XRP or whatever makes movement of money to peer to peer or whatever transactions for your Visa, your MasterCard, your loan
XRP
payment.
is cross border, so you know what a cross border payment is, right? Like when we exchange USD for CAD, or that's what XRP specializes in.
But what I'm interested in is when I pay my mortgage, is that XRP is making it easier to do that for the company, less fees, etc. That's what I'm interested in.
Yeah, it would be.
That is the future, not some entity of like gold or silver or this. No, this is going to be transactional based and fees being made off of that.
Yes, sir. Yep, this is what a lot of us were talking about XRP, years ago, and these potentials down the pipeline. But I agree with you. I think that it's only natural that a lot of these payment systems get a complete overhaul. I think it's time.
Here's the aspect is that Visa works at 75 transactions per second, and nobody outside of the laboratory, only under special circumstances, anybody begin able to get close to that and they don't know what will happen if I want to make my payment to the mortgage. That mortgage company based out of, let's say, Indonesia or let's say India or etc. That has to happen within nanoseconds. And is the structure available? Example is that London market is 700 nanoseconds behind the American market. So they are at a disadvantage of a few millionths of a second. So that is a big thing. I'll give you an example where somebody came in right next to the New York Stock Exchange, wanted to set something up. They had to spend $75,000 for a little box of wires that would slow their signal down. They had to attach it to their service to slow their transmission.
It's fascinating.
Yeah. Those are the things my brother was involved in. He actually helped catch a bunch of criminals that were tunneling through the New York subway to attach directly to the New York Stock Exchange, thus gaining an advantage. Another example was a guy in Pennsylvania who ran his own mine to save 1/2 of 1 minute. And it cost him, I think it's somewhere around $300 million to do that. He made that back in the first 3 months.
Wow.
Personally took not something like a telephone line and ran it himself. Cost him $300 million.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how much time. Okay, just some point. Over. Good
Yes,
luck,
sir.
everybody.
You too, man.
Oh,
It's good to hear. It's good to hear from you, Clive. I've missed your presence and your company, your leadership around here lately.
I was no leader. I was a demonstrator. Demonstrator not as in a protest way, a demonstration of what I'm doing, sharing with you, just as I do with my my fellow drivers on getting tips. I share with them the funny story I ever tell. Hey, what a great husband you have, the keeper. Not making you cook tonight. Oh my God.
Well, tomato, you know what I mean? Tomato.
All right.
Or potato potato.
I mean, after 4 years or whatever number of trades I've done, that has made somewhat of an impact. And I'm always proud on the street when I walk into a store and, hey, Clive, like, who are you? Oh, you deliver our
Yeah.
pizzas. Like, oh,
Oh,
wow,
nice.
cool.
Yeah, that's a good feeling.
It
I
is.
just don't think you fully appreciate the role that you play around here, and
Little things upset me. Little things, small-minded things upset me. Like, I'm going to be wrong. I mean, I've never said I'm always right, but I will put a number out there in writing so it can be looked at and like, okay, he was right on these. It goes once in a while.
It's
I
natural for
understand that. That's a human nature. Yep.
yeah. It's natural
It
for people to give you
discourages
a hard time
anyone.
about crypto, though.
Yeah, it
You know what I mean?
discourages anyone from posting anything that's like you're going to be called out, and that's a bad thing.
Yep. But you're always, there to spark a good discussion and a conversation, an engaging topic, and
You're trying to date my daughter.
I just.
I mean, the only
Yeah.
opposite point I'll have to that, Clive, is like there are lots of people in this group. They're constantly throwing out calls and often wrong.
Yeah, sure.
So
Of course.
if you don't ever like challenge somebody, and be like, "Hey, you were wrong here."
Oh
Like,
yeah.
so what are you doing? Are you just gonna blindly listen to people and then they're like, "Oh, they're never right." Like you have to like you can
I take full
admit, be
accountability.
like, "Yeah, hey, yeah, that was at the time that's what I thought, and it was a bad call. Now that I look at it, but
Yeah.
that's just what I was thinking then." Things obviously change. It's not
Well,
you have to stick with it.
The market changed. And it's like a call I made 8 months ago. Sure, it's going to be wrong. Every call I made a year ago has changed. Probably the ones I made yesterday have changed. One thing I am not is I don't listen.
Well, you're saying you have a hard time listening, like
No, I
listening to
don't.
other.
I don't have a hard time. I'll listen all you want as long as we don't get personal, and as long as it's an attack on an ad hominem attack on the person, then it's fine. But when it's an attack on the person themselves, I draw the line there.
What about a homosexual attack?
Come on.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding, man. I had to do it. No, I hear you, Clive. I don't think anybody's really. I know. I mean, if it ever came across that I was coming at you personally, um, I think you should.
No, I don't think in your case I have to think back about 700 times. No.
Yeah, it's not personal. It's always just we have a disagreement on something minor, and
Yeah,
I get a little spicy, and you get a little spicy. I think that's fun, though. You know, it's not. It's never disrespect. Well, maybe it has been slightly disrespectful before, but only in a joking, playful way. Not to make anything personal. Or I'm always just kind of. It's like I'm tickling you.
It also fuels other people to like, okay, well then that's not good. I'd love to have a morning show where that's an idea. It could be a home interior decorating. But here's one of my biggest issues. We spend 6 hours talking about the chart. I imply it that it's like going to school, okay, and you're going to get you're going to get a degree in painting, art, but you study one painting a year. My God, it's just a small part of the whole picture.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. To be honest with you, I don't know anybody that's. Oh man, this is gonna sound cruel.
No,
But I don't know.
don't say it. Don't say it.
I don't know,
Don't
and
say
no, it's actually not. I don't know anybody that's extremely successful in this field that sits and stares at the charts for 8 hours a day. Like it seems to me that
a lot of people spend 3 minutes, 30 minutes, and 2 hours on one chart.
exactly.
Good God.
But for me, to me, it's the more that I've been around and the more that I've kind of observed the people that I'd like to, achieve goals similar to, it seems that they desire to be around the computer less, and they're not really, clocked in a whole lot during the day. They kind of make their little swipes, or they have their longer term stuff, and they just let the market kind of deal itself out. And that's what I've.
In the last 2 hours, I've looked at 170 different charts.
Yeah.
And comments on 3.
Yeah, I used to have that approach too, like looking, kind of doing like a market overview almost daily. But I just lost the desire to be so tapped in on such a small scale, if that makes sense, like a small time frame. Like I'm more worried about what the overall market is doing for the next 3 months than I'm worried about what one sector's doing in the next day.
Right.
But that's just the way. That's just my approach. I know that obviously it's not everybody's cup of tea. Just the way I've kind of rationalized the approach that works for me and works for my psychology. Because if I like, for example, if I pull out the 5 minute chart on anything, I'm like, this is too limited. I need to see more. And I zoom out.
Pushing time frames.
Right.
First I look at the 1/10 of a second for jump. I look at 1 second, then I look at the 5 minutes, then I look at the 2-day, and then I look at the almost a monthly. If I'm going to invest, I'm going to check out about 7 different time frames. It's you've heard the story of the 6 blind men and the elephant.
No.
Okay, so 6 blind men are brought an elephant, and you'll get the story. But the one guy grabs the trunk and says, "An elephant is like a pig." Another one goes up to the side and touches it. It's like a wall. The other one does, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it's all a matter of perspective.
Yeah. Yep. Everybody's gonna have their perspective and opinion. That's for sure.
Yeah. Google 6 blind men and an elephant. Read the story. Very, very true.
Yeah, I think I get the gist of it for the most part. It's just when a group of people observe something, they're all going to have different details that they observe and different things they see and perspectives.
Compare it to the first time you are going to ask a girl out to a date, and then 6 months later,
Right.
you've got yeah.
Yeah,
Women
I think.
are generally much better traders than men.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, that's been proven out.
that's
They're
interesting.
snipers. Women are better snipers than men.
Huh.
The biggest angel of death, Soviets supposedly killed 500 people. Russian.
Russian woman.
Yep.
Oh wow,
Russia,
that's pretty cool.
she applied, and Russia suddenly realized these women, and there was a core of them that were just phenomenal about sniping, and they scored much better. So they let them loose on the battle. It's demoralizing for the men.
I can't wait until next cycle. Whether you're looking at the Bitcoin cycle or just the world economy cycle, with the what is it called? Shit. Business cycle.
Right.
I think it's gonna be, I mean, obviously we have a lot of time. It's always, there's always a lot of time to wait for something, whether it's to buy things when they're cheap or to sell them when they're expensive or everything in between. But this approach next time around, I think if I am still around here, which I'd like to be, as long as nothing else comes up in life, obviously. But I think my approach will be even more long term. Actually, I know it will be.
I'm looking
Like,
forward to it. Well, you're gaining experience. What decade is your age?
oh, I'm 29.
Okay. Yep. Yep. If you think about, and I can pose this to anyone here. Remember when you were 20? None of this. You never in your wildest dreams did you think you'd be doing what you do now.
Oh no, man! I would have probably cried
Really?
in happiness if I
I just
knew
want to get
where I'd
paid
be at
on
right
Friday
now.
night.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Tom, that your approach will be more long term next time?
Well,
What do you mean by that?
let me elaborate further. So my long term, in terms of my stuff on spot that I hold and like stocks that I've held for a couple years, that approach will be similar, but my my shorter term speculation will be even longer term. I think, swing trading, 6-month trades rather than,
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like I'll still be on futures.
I'll give you a major example. My family has owned, there's 12 stocks started the stock market in 1919. We still, and only one still exists, period. Okay, the rest went out of business. That stopped.
Right. Yeah, I think what kind of tutored me into this though slowly, obviously, is experience, but I've just noticed, like, for example, um October through late February, March, I made probably 15 to 20 times the amount of money on futures that I did from March to September.
Well, yeah, that is a natural thing of the market. The
Right, exactly.
worst month is October. Best month is November. December and January kind of top out. February is really good, but yeah, your market at the end of the year when people are closing their books on the stock market has continually gone up year decade after decade, dips here and there, but overall, my God, look at it from last century. It's only gone up, basically.
Yeah,
You look at
exactly.
that as someone's weight, you say, what a fat ass you are.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best way I could put it because it's kind of hard to put this in words, but this is just like I said, the more trading I've done, the more I've wanted to, slowly over time, I've wanted to have even a longer term approach on swing trading. So for me, I know that I was long and very bullish on a lot of these things at the very floor, specifically Bitcoin and Ethereum. And just to see what they've done since then, though I did long them the entire way up in separate trades, it would have been a lot less work and a lot less stress and everything to have just longed my initial long at 17,600, which was my initial entry on futures. And basically at the floor, it was my setup that I typically take on the larger time frames, the exact perfect setup. If I would have just had, I'm not going to put a dollar amount on it, but a large amount of money on futures on, let's say, a 7x like I typically do, which I did put a good amount, but I could have made it a lot bigger and just held that all the way through. I mean, obviously hindsight is 2020, but it was pretty clear to me that the market was bottoming or that there was a high likelihood that it could. So if I would have held that trade all the way till now, and I've seen people that are much better than me, that have been around longer than me, that are much more successful than me, and they do this. This is their, this is their approach. If I would have done that, it would have saved me a lot of headaches, and I would have made probably even more money rather than. And if I want, that's the other thing too. I could go long on Bitcoin at 17.6, hold that trade the whole time, which is what I should have done. Like I said,
Yeah,
I
I
even
was
thought
in
about
at
it.
23, and
Well,
I had a good amount. Actually, I had .1 at 15. Now that I think of it, I had about like 1,300 at 15.6. Oh man, that would have been a nice position now.
fucking A, dude. I mean, I still have my spot that the average is in the high 1800s. I still have 60% of that right now. But I'm saying on futures, I should the thing is about futures is you can kind of take those longer positions. Like I said, if I was to long from 17.6 and I would have just held that, I need to have more discipline to be able to hold that, because if I want to take other Bitcoin trades, I still can. You know what I mean? But I should have had that on the
Yeah.
back burner.
Oh yeah, exactly. As like a
A bank account.
retirement plan. Yeah.
Well, it's an employee, bro. In trading, your trades are your employees. You know what I mean? For your
Right.
business.
Good
So
point, Tom. Good point.
that's like the dude working at the shop in the back. You know what I mean? Keep it on the back burner, let it grow. Dude, I would have made a lot of money. And like I said, obviously hindsight is 2020, but y'all have seen me kind of switch. If anybody's paying attention, which I don't want to act like, I'm some thing phenom to watch, but if anybody's been paying attention, my approach and style has changed a few times throughout this journey, just on
Yeah.
futures alone, from using multiple accounts and kind of attacking the market from different angles. I've been trying a lot of different things, and it's been difficult, man, but it's been very productive. But I think just always kind of self-reflecting and modifying your approach is important.
Let me tell you something.
Lay it on me, big dog. Lay it on me.
So I started a new adventure yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I bought some Bitcoin on spot, and I'm just gonna add to it on every dip. I'm not gonna be like just buying it on the way up, but every little pullback we get, I'll throw just a small amount at a time at it, because I don't think this is the best time to be buying it. So I'm gonna save the majority of the powder for like a year or so, whenever we get or even 6 months in the spring or whatever, when we get a big pullback. But I am not going to sell any Bitcoin until 1 million, until it hits 1 million.
That's sick. That's a nice idea. I might take that
And,
up with
and
you.
it will. And it will.
Yeah, I might jump on board with you once once we get into some bearish times. I'll be looking at a DCA approach at Bitcoin at certain levels for sure in timing. I'll still keep a chunk of the Bitcoin I have right now this cycle. It'll probably only be, 10%, 20% of it, but I'll definitely have that and carry it over till next cycle, which is going to be hard to do, but I think it'll be worth it in the end.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? I forget.
Maybe ETH too, to have an approach with ETH as well, a DCA approach. That's one that kind of pissed me off, dude, because I bought it at 900.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, me too. I had it at 1,000, 4 of them.
I
That
remember.
you reminded
I
me
remember
though.
you saying
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Well, 3.5, but that's what I was gonna say. Is oh no, I'm losing it again. Oh yeah, my goal is to have like, let's see, 5 bitcoins by 2027.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a lot. You imagine it gets to 1 million, all the people that sold it, around here are gonna be like, man, it's the Bitcoin is the constant reminder of being patient
Oh
is
my God, man! There's no better example in the history of time.
I
Can you
know, dude.
imagine all the people looking at it now that can say like I had 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 of them, 1,000 of them at one time. I sold for 50 cents or whatever the hell. $7.
It's
Just
insane,
pure
dude.
pain, dude. Pure pain.
I bought a
Ah,
pizza.
right.
That poor guy.
This shit is insane, dude. I just can't believe that this fucking thing is this high. Every time I look at it, it's like a dream.
Oh, now it.
Definitely.
To
I
have
just
some
can't
too is
believe it.
crazy. Me neither, dude. It's wild.
It's just incredible. Did you see what the price would be if it has gold's current market cap?
A 750,000 or no, 800,000, right?
900, just shy of 1 million.
It's insane.
Yeah, and we already got silver out the way.
I saw that. I saw last night. I think it was Doji who posted it. You have you're only like 300 billion away from moving into Google's spot for largest market cap of any entity in the world.
Wow.
So Bitcoin's getting ready to jump Google, dude. What?
Right, and it's not like the future is going to be going farther away from digital. It's only going to be going more towards it. So,
Yeah, we're
yep,
literally
it's here to
pioneers,
stay.
dude. We're literally pioneers in this space. Like Static was explaining that one night. We are early. We're not early adopters, but we're
Right.
pretty early on in the curve.
I mean, when you look back in 100 years, we'll be those people that were riding around on horse and buggy, and when they were just building Manhattan.
Yeah. I just can't believe the opportunity that we all get with this shit, man. It just never amazes me. It's just so grateful. Shit, by next cycle, we might not even have futures, dude. Like some of these exchanges might get, this whole deal
Yeah.
Oh
might
yeah,
not
for
be.
sure.
That's gonna kind of suck. I mean, there's gonna be other options for futures. Like there will be a regulated futures platform, but I'm sure it won't be the same as this.
And I believe it'll be on Coinbase. I mean, they already have started implementing it, and they have futures for other countries already, so it would make sense.
Yeah, 100%.
Why won't they have futures?
Well, they might in India, but not. I don't know. Maybe they will have it everywhere, but I just think that
Yeah.
it'll be somehow regulated a little bit tighter.
Grateful is the key word, Tom.
Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, it's amazing.
I mean that would be regulated. The regulation will be there for the entire crypto market. Why only futures?
Well, I think if you look on the risk curve, that futures would kind of be at the top. So you'd think that they would probably prioritize that the most. Now, I hope that they keep it exactly how it is, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. You know what I mean?
I mean, if they shut futures, then most of the exchanges will shut down because that's where they make the money, as we all know.
Yeah, and another point too is, I mean, you saw yesterday. I think Serrano posted it. A lot of these companies that have made this, the spot ETFs for ETH and Bitcoin. You're now seeing them. Well, they already did, but you're seeing it become more public and known that they're looking to bring different products to the market, like a large cap fund and all of these ETF things that will be traded as well. So you'll be able to trade, baskets of cryptos, whether it's large cap meme coin or whatever. You know what I mean? So I think the whole landscape will probably be pretty different. It seems that the big boys kind of want to be the boss of everything. You know what I mean? So I just don't know that these Chinese exchanges that we're all trading futures on. I don't know if they'll be allowed to stick around. We've been hearing this for years though too. I mean, there were people even in the bear market that were like they ain't going to keep these futures exchanges online during the bull market, and they're here. They're online. So who knows? Maybe there's no way to stop them, and that it's already too much toothpaste out of the tube. They're not going to be able to do anything about it. I'm not sure.
I mean, they did everything they could to try to stop it by banning it in the US and all, or China banning it. And none of them could do a fuck about it. Even, two of the biggest countries in the world tried it and failed.
Great point. Yep. How you doing this morning? You sexy thing, you.
I was just a bit pissed off that during market hours, y'all were talking nonsense.
Damn.
Morning, Hiren, you sexy piece of man, you.
Oh, so sexy I am, man.
Good morning.
Good morning, brothers and sisters and mothers.
Your comment in Rick's stream the other day had me dying of laughter.
What comment?
You said you're so handsome and sexy. Will you marry me?
He
Who'd
didn't
you
even
say,
realize it.
Rick?
In Rick's YouTube chat.
He didn't even realize it.
He did. He read it and was laughing. Yeah, he read it. That's how I heard it.
I love Rick, man. I hope Rick's fucking YouTube takes off. That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely, man.
Just looking at Isaac's coin, while everything's been kind of pulling back, Gala's over 6 cents. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm rooting for it for y'all. And I have a
Gal,
small bag myself. I know he's heavy though.
Yeah, I just picked up another small bag of it a couple days ago.
And I'm up 300% on it, but it's one of my
Nice.
really small bags.
Yeah, I've got like $200 on it, like nothing big.
Yeah, that's about what I got. A few $100. I was actually underwater on it for a while.
Yeah, me too. Now just thinking back when it dropped, because I bought in originally around, I think it was like 2.6. I was like, when it dropped lower than that and it went under 2 for a little bit, I was like, fuck, I should have just bought more back then. But I was like, but this was a gamble to begin with, so I'm glad I didn't, because I didn't know enough about it. But thinking it sticks now, I'm like, well, fuck.
Yeah, I remember the narrative when I bought it was that the team was fighting and arguing and that they were having all these issues like wherever Gala Games. And I was like, man, let me put a little bit into this and I'll grow it bigger if I want. And then the narrative that the gaming shit was, not really doing too hot and people weren't really interested in it. I just diverted, but I'm glad that I bought a little bit because
Mhm.
that coin specifically, with what it did in the past, I mean, a few $100s could turn into, a healthy amount by the end of all this. It was a little bit too
Yeah.
risky for me to go hard, go heavy into.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
if
That's
if
how I
you
feel with it too.
if you still believe, if, I just saw Sheldon talk about it. Sheldon from the Sniper, Kohli. He still thinks it's early buy, man. It's in stage A. I mean, and I agree with him. It's still too early, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's the
I mean,
market cap?
if you're looking at what it's really low, if you're looking at the things that Isaac's talking about, with it getting over, like 90 cents, like that's at 6 cents, that's still long way away. That's still real early.
Yeah, I mean, I mean that's what I'm upset about because fucking I was trying to move some money from Binance to Mexi and Binance has started some new shit, so I couldn't. I wanted to buy some shit gaming coins, man. Fuck, I couldn't, and they all did like 150% yesterday, man.
That's why I went. I finally downloaded Kraken because like that's the only like US based exchange that I was able to get some of these things on, and an exchange that I was able to sell on as well. So because I still like I didn't have an exchange that I could sell that Tron on, but now I do because I have Kraken and I can sell it there. But I'm not going to sell it anytime soon.
Yeah, because these coins move so rapidly and they dump also so rapidly. I mean, we all have seen that. So that's the thing. But yeah, Gala, I mean, what's the market cap? I think, I don't know. I
Let's
think
look it up.
1 billion or something, maybe, hopefully.
2.25. Its all-time high market cap last cycle was about 5 billion too, so it's halfway there. So its price will be around 12 cents when it's at its all-time high in market cap, rather than 70 or what was the all-time high before? 90 cents?
No, 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 no.
About 70 cents. So you can see that they distributed a lot of the supply during the bear market, which is a good thing long term.
Yeah, it looks like the all-time high was 74.
If it gets to 10 billion market cap, then the price will probably be around 25 cents. That would be a hit, even with a small bag.
2 minutes to market open.
I mean, I don't know, with the kind of money that everybody's talking about, that's gonna flow in from whatever 3 point whatever trillion we are right now to 6 trillion or 9 trillion, and everything takes turns and all that. Who the fuck knows what each of these guys could do, man? And market cap, I think, has no place in this, man. In terms, yeah, it gets a little difficult to move them, but looking at what Doge and most of the coins, all these heavyweight dinos, they were so heavy in market cap. The way they moved, it looked like they were meme coins, man. I mean, look at XLM, XRP, Cardano, all these guys were so heavy. Doge, the way they moved was like, even meme coins don't move that fast the way they were moving. But the funding rates are extremely high now, man. I think there should be a flush out soon. The euphoria, I mean, everybody is a little high, funding rates are high. Remember in March or earlier in March, this is where they start pulling, the plug.
Market open.
Damn, FTX is at $4. What the fuck is wrong with it?
If you guys got into XYO earlier when I mentioned it, keeps pumping. I think we could go to 5 cents.
What coin was that?
XYO, I was getting wrecked.
Oh, yeah.
But now
Yeah, you guys were talking about that yesterday.
MicroStrategy ripping, Nasdaq ripping.
You think it's from Bitcoin profits that some people have some money to throw in there?
I think the market is just bullish, brother. Could be some people making profits from Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, somebody's profits are going in there. You know what I mean?
Man, I had invested into Neo, and right after Trump became president, it went down because I didn't realize that was a Chinese company. But even that one is up right now. I just got the notification.
Yeah, I have some of that too. The car company.
Yeah, I got wrecked a little bit, but that's like on the bag that I'm not selling on my Weibo account, so it's just there.
I made a nice chunk on Neo a few years ago. I made
Oh
a
yeah,
nice
no,
chunk
I
this time
have
around
like
too.
history. Yeah, I have history of it trading it really high, and then right now it's really low. That's why I bought it. I was like, oh, I'll put like some money into this one. It's low, but then it went even lower, but it's going back up. So bullish.
I'm hopeful for that one does go up a lot. Like I have nothing in it. My ex-husband's very heavy in it and like way under. He's got enough profits in some of the other stuff that he invested in to where like he's kind of even, but I know that one wrecked him pretty hard. So I'm hoping
Ouch.
for his sake that, I mean, mostly for my daughter's sake, that he gets his money back on it.
Yeah.
And I was always glad that like we did all of our finances separate and like all of our investing separate. And like in the divorce, like it was very clear that, both of us get our own investment accounts. We share nothing. The only thing that we split was our savings. Because we had a shared savings, So thank God he didn't get my Bitcoin.
Fuck, dude. That would have sucked.
Yeah, for real.
You think he would have kept it if he did, or he would have sold it right away?
No, he probably would have kept it. I mean, we actually thought about it when before the divorce, back when Bitcoin was at, 15, 16K, we're like, we should just, take our savings and buy 2 Bitcoin. And I was like, no, we can't do that. That's reckless. But fuck, if we would have done that now, holy shit. I mean, I probably would have sold by now, but still. I may have not sold it all. I don't know. If I had a whole Bitcoin, I don't know if I would have sold it all.
Yeah, Coinbase stocks are up too. They're probably gonna do good.
Coin, yeah. I think they were just talking about that earlier today, how because of all this news and stuff that they believe that one is probably gonna continue to get more downloads. I think who is it? Crispy was talking about it earlier that their downloads have pumped.
Now I just need my XLM to come into profit.
Oh, it will.
Damn, a lot of that shit I got sold off a little bit, snapped back like a rubber band.
Absolutely.
Very bullish, sis. Very bullish.
Mm-hmm.
Brazil sees surge in Bitcoin ATMs as cryptocurrency adoption grows.
They're about to get wrecked, buying the top.
Oh, shit.
I'm just kidding, but not really.
They love buying shit when it's in price discovery. The herd, that is.
Yeah, for sure. Fucking crazy.
How else would I get my exit liquidity?
Exactly.
Yep.
That's why Bitcoin's going to 500,000. Didn't you hear? All the people buying 100K are like, let's go, 500% gains.
Wow. This monthly candle looks spectacular.
It started too.
Yep.
Yeah, plenty of time to change.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is there plenty of time to go up? Plenty of time to go down. Fucking A, let's go up.
Fucking A.
Get wiki.
Hold on. What's that? Wicked Wild West. Jim West. Fucking, what is it called? Yeah, Wild West. That's what it's called with Will Smith.
Which is funny because that's actually what was playing in my head when I said that.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
No, actually, it was a different Will Smith song because I was thinking, get wiki with it.
Oh yeah. There's yeah.
Oh man.
I can't remember what those songs were, but I remember it's like around the 99s or some shit.
God,
Maybe it was 2000.
No.
Get jiggy with it. Yeah.
Good morning.
That's
Good
terrible.
morning.
Morning.
Yeah,
Dog.
it's a volatility out there. It's cool.
Good night to you, Rick.
It is.
It's not even evening. It's late as fuck for you.
Yeah, I don't even know what time it is.
Almost 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, it's all right.
Hopefully you don't open today.
No, I got the day off. Day 2.
Oh, nice. So you get to enjoy the all-time high.
Yeah. And then I've got Saturday off as well, which is very rare. I barely ever get Saturdays off.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
So today's not Saturday,
Morning,
right?
Static.
Nope.
Today is Thursday for us.
Okay, thank God. I was like, fuck, I fucked up.
It's about to be Friday for it.
Well, over in Australia, they're 3 days ahead.
Yeah.
Something to do
And
with the rotation of the Earth or something.
And they're $100,000 up on Bitcoin over us.
Yeah. Pretty much.
So it looks like total is not slowing down.
But where's the money coming from?
Right.
There's not enough money on the planet, man. It's impossible.
People got to be ripping their hair out over this shit.
Let him rip it.
Fucking A.
What do you guys think will happen when Trump's in office and a lot of the deep state is forced to, make their black budget programs public? And with all this UFO activity and stuff like that, have
Why
like
would we?
check
Why
this
would
out.
we? Why would we want that?
I know, but like,
Why would we want that? Like, why in God's name would you want black budget programs and military secrets to be made public. First of all, they're not going to do that.
I think these reverse engineering ones are going to be made public. Like they already have been made public, and there's already been 2 hearings about it. And with Trump being in office, and with the things that he's done already in his previous term, right? Like it just, I don't know. I feel like a lot of things are, like a lot of cats are going to be let out the bag this year or next year. So I mean,
I think the best you're going to get is maybe a couple FBI people get, oh, they did something that they shouldn't have done outside of procedure. Okay, maybe we sent a little bit of too much money to Ukraine, but all that other shit that's actually national security, like even if Trump thinks it would be good for him personally, he knows it's not going to be good for the country. So you're not going to get all these deep, dark, secret skeletons and shit.
but it's not necessarily Trump though, right? It's the people that that allowed Trump in office, right? There's a lot of people who are out to get the deep state, you know what I mean? And it doesn't necessarily have to be directly, these government people. There's a lot of things going into making this man president, right?
Yeah, but you got to see it, bro. Trump, like he understands how the game works. 1 or 2 people might like the Carter Page or whoever the Page and the Strzok people. They were the ones that were scapegoated. Nothing actually happened. So probably the exact same thing's going to happen. Let's get the government just going in a direction that he wants, and we're not going to be able to lock her up like Hillary Clinton style. It's like, okay, maybe we'll do a little facade stuff, but like the deep dark secrets of the United States government's not coming out. And I don't think anybody wants that shit to come out.
No, why would you?
They're out,
Nobody
though.
would want
They're
that to
out,
come
though.
out.
I mean, they're out. It's just not out to the masses, and
Why would you not want it out though?
Well, look, I'm a Republican. Trust, like I'm the biggest Trumper or whatever, but I think you have to like tamper your expectations of what can actually go down. Yes, maybe we want to clean up some deep state. Maybe want to clean up some spending, but like letting the secrets of the United States out and whatever's going on is not good. And then maybe there is stuff that needs to be done. Trump just says, all right, let's take care of this, but he's never going to tell anybody and just use a facade victory.
Yeah, I think if it happened 40 years ago, then, or even 20 years ago, and the people, I think people need to be held accountable for a lot of the crimes against humanity that have been, I think it should be brought out into the open.
And not only that, if there's technology out there that's hidden from us, we need that technology because we're out here.
No, we don't. No,
and trust me, if the technology is out there, we're the ones that have it.
Let me just say something. Like, so let's these alien craft, right? Like the famous Nimitz one, 2004. Let's just break down 2 scenarios. The most likely is that those are not alien crafts. Those are military crafts that were being tested on our own military to see how they would respond. If we somehow have cracked gravity, that has really no practical application for your average civilians. There's nothing. What are we going to do? Drive around in cars with gravity?
No, I'm not necessarily talking about rocket power, weapon power, and stuff like that. There's technology that the government is suppressing from the public while we're struggling to pay our fucking electric bill.
What technology would help you pay your electric bill?
The Manhattan Project was kept secret from us until we nuked the world, and it's like, what are we going to do with that information?
What technology are we talking about that would help you pay your electric bill?
Free energy. That is a thing.
Do you have any idea what that would do to the world economy?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that would be like cause a giant collapse. You can't just all of a sudden go, hey, here's free energy, everybody.
No, I could see a giant collapse for sure, but just because there's a collapse doesn't mean
let's fucking go, bro. 7K incoming.
What did Crown Chakra famously say? Don't trip by the dip, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I think you have to realize like the global, if not galactic implications of some of these things. And there's going to be individual like applications of some of this stuff that's military for now. And then one day we'll have a fucking free energy microwave in fucking 300 years.
I think that the veil of secret era is wrapping up, man. I think people want transparency.
That's what I mean. Like
and nobody's taking that.
This year is going to
mediocrity.
surprise people. It's going to catch a lot of people by surprise.
Yeah, and
That's
I don't think we're going to be giving away like like war secret, like shit about the military right now. It's just going to
no.
be
Of course not.
it's going to be stones that are turned that have been
Hmm.
kind of pushed back for decades, and I think that that's what the American people want. And what the American people want is what the American people get in a in a in a free country. You get what you want. We vote for it. If we want to hear, people be, for me, more important than the alien shit is the accountability thing. Like, we've lacked
Exactly.
accountability.
That's what these hearings are sort of like bringing to the forefront is the accountability issue. That's, to me, especially with like how the media focuses on things and everything. To me, the accountability issue is the most important thing. So, given that, right? With that said, there's this year is going to catch a lot of people by surprise, and
Did you guys watch Oppenheimer? They fucking scapegoated the
yeah.
guy that made the nuke for the
No, but I
United
heard
States
it's good.
government and whatever. If you're gonna get anything, you're never gonna get what you think you want. It's always gonna be some scapegoat thing, secret thing, someone's hung out to dry, and you're never gonna get a real answer. And like sometimes getting a real answer isn't even the greatest good.
What do you guys think about the hypersonic ballistic missiles that Russia used, and how, like, what do you guys think about that? Like, in
It's
terms
the
of
it's the same thing as nukes, bro. As soon as those things start getting used, everybody's using them, and whatever. It doesn't do anybody good, but it's creating a self-defense mechanism for Russia. It's setting a self-defense mechanism for us, and we're just never going to use them. But we have the ability in case of fucking nuclear apocalypse. That's the way that the weapons are getting into. And hopefully we can just stay in a stalemate, participate in anybody's economy, and that's the best thing for everybody.
yeah, I feel that.
I don't think it's that big a deal. It's just a missile that goes fast.
That shit, man, the videos that I've seen of that attack, that was some of the scary shit I've ever seen in my life. And I mean, there's a lot of dynamics being shifted. Let's just say that.
I
Yeah.
think Russia's military is collapsing, actually.
Collapsing where?
What do you mean
Where'd you hear
collapsing?
that,
Where
man?
they had to bring in 10,000 North Korean troops.
Yeah, and if they were as
Yeah,
strong
it's
as or
nuts.
whatever, they
They've
should have been
lost.
able to take the whole entire Ukraine.
Yeah, big scary Russia that was supposed to take down Ukraine inside of 3 days or 3 weeks. It's been 3 fucking years, and all they have to show for it at this point is they've lost some of their own territory. Come on. Imagine us trying to invade Mexico, and then fast forward like 3 years later, and Mexico has a part of Texas. What? Like, this is not impressive shit.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the war, to be honest with you, to even give my opinion. I don't even look at it because to me it's just a proxy war. I mean, not to be
Psychological
desensitized to
and
it.
proxy and
No, it's not a proxy war.
Oh, it 100%
Proxy.
is. When Boris Johnson was sent over there to
No,
reach a
a
peace
proxy
agreement,
war.
and he
Proxy.
denied the peace agreement, Boris
That's
Johnson
not how
under
a
Biden.
proxy war. For a proxy war, both parties have to be not actively physically involved. So, like, for example, um,
Yeah,
North
it's
Korea,
more of a
South
coalition.
Korea. Yeah, North Korea, South Korea originally was a proxy war. It was China versus the U.S., where North and South are fighting each other. China's supplying the North, we're supplying the South. And then it became a non-proxy war when we actually sent troops over there. So Russia's got actual troops, in Ukraine. It's not like they're funding half of Ukraine to fight the other half of Ukraine. That's a proxy war.
Either way, though, the U.S. has instigated this war far beyond a palpable level. I mean, we've just been instigating it, just, pointing fucking missiles directly at Russia, allowing Ukraine to be part of NATO when Russia has
So we
made that.
should just let Russia roll over
No,
Ukraine.
we should stay out of it because for some reason, every time we get our nose in it, like Obama did in 2014, things get worse. But when you keep your nose out of it, like Trump did in 2016, this shit don't happen. When you have diplomacy and you talk to these other leaders instead of treating them like they're Hitler, they actually, cooperate. Isn't that crazy?
I agree with that. That's where I think we should have a little bit more diplomacy and stop pushing our shit down people's throats, even including in Afghanistan. We weren't just trying to create a country for them to govern. We were creating a government for like a fucking country for us to govern.
The goal should be to keep people alive, period. So when that is not the number one priority, which it clearly was not by this administration to keep people alive,
You do
that's a
realize that
problem.
you do realize that the U.S. didn't do anything additional to have Putin roll into Kiev, right?
Well, this goes back to 2014, and it's a lengthy story about instigating Russia through Ukraine. That's why it's a proxy war, because we're using Ukraine to instigate Russia.
How did we instigate them?
In many
Shrugged
ways.
off the treaty.
What's
Yeah,
one
you
way?
shrugged off.
I do think there are things that's going on in Ukraine unbeknownst to us. For these conflicts to be happening, there has to be something going on with the United States and Ukraine to be pissing off Russia this much, I think.
Absolutely there is.
And they do.
There's a whole
Apparently, they
story.
did have like bio labs in Ukraine.
I was just going to say, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, to me, it seems like, Zelensky is just, a man of confidence, and we're feeding that. Canadians were sick of it too. It's just.
And I think there's been what is it? I think there's been like NATO creep since like '89 or whatever, where every single freaking country in that region goes to the NATO. But then, don't get me wrong, I think that's partly Russia's fault because they've already been uncontrolled by Russia. So it's like they want to try to protect themselves from that dictatorship, and so it's like a 50-50.
Oh, it's good. Good talk. So I like it.
Crypto will save us all.
Yes, sir.
Bitcoin Cash is doing the thing that I've been hoping it would do.
Oh, I thought it was dead.
Nice.
It is breaking or trying to break out of a what is that? A 7-year downtrend. And I accumulated this sucker in 23, 22 at like $160. Upside potential on Bitcoin Cash. You're not going to believe some of these numbers. I'd say at a minimum $1,600.
Ooh,
and at a maximum close to $10,000 for Bitcoin Cash.
Whoa.
The breaking of what it's doing right now, the breaking of this angular resistance here is going to have consequences, big ones.
Do you think because it was consolidated for the long, like the two bull cycles, that it's going to make it go higher this time?
Well, it didn't really consolidate. So similar to Bitcoin, had a blow off top in 17, had a blow off top in 21 at a lower high. But then strangely, it did something it doesn't really do from July 22 to May 23. It just had this tight consolidation descending parallel channel, just like Chainlink. Same thing in Chainlink. Somebody was keeping this price down here and buying and buying and buying and buying.
The fucking deep state.
And it spiked up and already tested back in April. It tested this downward trend. Now it's coming up a second time. RSI is not out of control yet on the weekly. It's only at like 69, 70. If it breaks through here, which I expect it will, may not happen this week, might come back down again, who knows? But when it does break through, this is gonna go fucking parabolic. If you go to the 1618 fib, you're at about 10K.
For which one? ETH?
No, this is a Bitcoin Cash.
Oh damn, 10K for that thing? I wouldn't be surprised. We start getting freaky. Some of this shit's definitely gonna run stupid.
Your 1618. If you're on log static and you put your 1618 for your total market cap from last cycle, from cycle low to cycle high, you look at the retrace. You smack the 1618 on the head. If you do the same measured move this cycle, it's 7.5 trillion.
Yeah. That's what I have. 7.
Yeah, just about, give or take. I don't remember the exact number, but I'll take that. I think that's a very reasonable target.
Absolutely.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if we got into the double digits of trillions, but I think reasonable is about 7.
Those got rejected, I see, at the same number as last week.
It's struggling with 44, man.
Double topped.
Got to get through here.
Yo, don't know if you saw the headline. Tame the Ark. His stream title is Bitcoin hit $100,000 and I'm shorting. Oh my god.
What's his indicators telling him to short?
Yeah, his blocks. I don't know, man. Who fucking knows, man?
He might be high on narcotics.
Damn.
Maybe.
I couldn't imagine taking drugs and trying to function in a setting like trading, man.
I couldn't imagine
Right.
I couldn't imagine a scenario where Bitcoin rips through the 100K resistance and then just says, I'm good here, and then goes back under it right away.
Yeah. I mean, look, yeah, we're already attacking to go higher, like right now. Yeah, he's been trying to put a stop to the bull run many times since the bottom. Always trying to, like, you know, play the top or whatever.
It's the Discord way, man. I've learned it over my 2 years of being a Discord fucking participant. Just make the cheeky calls, and that's what makes the noise, I guess. Instead of people making money, I don't know.
No, it's like, yeah, instead of making money, it's like they value being able to say that they called the top more than making money. I don't know. It's weird.
Weird.
It's like, oh yeah, but I called the top. It's like, yeah, well, who cares?
Yeah, nobody really gives a fuck.
Who
Did you make
cares?
money?
Yeah.
That's why I always say the only thing I call is the fucking police. And I'm calling the police on everybody that's on futures in here. Because it's illegal. You imagine somebody came in here threatening, I'm going to report all of you for trading on futures.
I've gathered all you guys' IP addresses and I'm sending them to the FBI director Ray's getting them right now.
All right.
That's funny. That was probably the first time I've actually really heard you sound like Isaac. Like when Isaac makes different sense.
Doing my
like,
fucking nerd voice.
Yeah,
Dude, he sounds like Isaac.
a little bit.
He even acts like him. He's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's interesting. Y'all could be brothers.
So does he get to be my replacement crush now since Isaac left me?
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense.
I'm the replacement. I'm the FNG.
Yeah, Isaac won't jump on it anyway, so you snooze,
Yeah,
you
I know.
lose. On to the next one, right, sis?
Well, you know.
Yep, that's right.
I mean, I do get his reasoning. He's a good dad.
Yeah, he's awesome.
We ain't never going down.
Oh my god. Nope. Up only. Let's fucking go.
It's so funny that people got straight up fucking manipulated into never being bullish enough. That is insane. It never fails. They got him.
What's weird about that is I think you have to have like extreme confidence in the face of fucking everybody's negativity. Like
Doubt.
15K to see as like a fucking godsend. Like, oh my god, I'm getting something for free. Like, and then people are like, but it's for free. It must not be valuable. So it's like, I don't know. You got to really just have a fucking oppo mindset.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess this is how the 90% thing works. 90% of people
Exactly.
don't win because they don't fucking understand or something. I don't know.
I think we're starting to become the 1% of the motherfucking the crypto cruise, whatever that the 1%
Let's
of
go.
the crypto fucking infrastructure, and we're only like 1 or 2 runs in. Could you imagine the guys that were there in like fucking 2014, 2009 and shit?
Yep. Yeah, it's like I said in here, you're gonna see who the real killers are. Because a lot of people are gonna lose their minds and show that they've lost it. A lot of people are gonna blow up their accounts and go away. A lot of people are gonna be emotionally damaged from everything and feel like they got left out or whatever, it ends up being. And a small amount of people are going to crush it. So all the words and all the talking and all the, make believe shit, that all goes out the window.
Put your money where your mouth is.
That's right. And that's exciting for me because there's been a lot of talking. Everyone talks at the bottom, I'm going to buy, and then they sell it. And then, you know what I mean? There's been a lot of talking, but the talking doesn't pay the bills. Now I sound like a coach going into a playoff game or something. Let's go, baby.
Well, bro, what's crazy is I've said over the last probably 2 years, I've said when crypto hits this, when crypto hits that, crypto's fucking finally hitting. And now I'm having beef with my girlfriend.
Damn.
Yeah, you have to be built a little differently to succeed in this climate.
That's my whole entire existence is built different.
People know though, like they know. They can it's whenever you have the inner conversation with yourself that we all do at the end of the day and you review, what you've done right and wrong in the day and all that or the week or the year. People know. It's no mystery. You can't run from yourself and your own mistakes. You can play like you are, but you're confronted with that. So to make it relative, that's how it is in this market. When you self-reflect and you realize where you made mistakes, you can't run from that. It's a hard reality. And I only know because I've been there. I've been in that where I made the wrong decisions. I think we all have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you really find out a lot about yourself going through a bear market. You really find what you're made of.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, go
I think
ahead.
the thing
I'll
is,
follow.
yeah, I was just gonna say, I think the best thing a person could do is know they made a mistake, identify it, and then do the opposite of what they did the first time.
Yeah, like try not to make the same mistake 10 times in a row would probably be a good start.
100%.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and there's kind of an arc. Like, I remember I was fucking balls deep in crypto by myself first time. I made fucking mistakes. And I was able to kind of like bring in some of the people around me. And I was able to help guide them not make the same mistakes I did. I was like, oh, it's the bottom. Like, buy, trust me, blah, blah, blah. And so I was like, oh, damn. I was like, they did the mistakes of a wise man learns from his mistakes. A wiser man learns from the mistakes of others. So I taught people about the mistakes that I made.
Amen.
Yeah, that reminds me of what my grandfather used to say. He used to tell me, "Crispy, you have to be aware of your weaknesses and shortcomings and play to your strength."
Amen.
I 100% identify with that because I fucking have dyslexia and I can't spell for shit, but I know all the words and I can say them.
Damn.
I mean, because you grew up in California, be real. I mean, California school system fails us all. I did not learn a damn thing when I lived there.
Well, I learned that there I was getting fed propaganda, and then I had to learn the real ways while stuck behind enemy lines.
True.
You talk about adversity. I'm a big white male in communist California. Everybody hates me, and I still don't give a fuck.
Hey.
That's definitely Isaac. The fuck is happening right now?
I know, dude. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like another dimension. This is Isaac.
Parallel.
I'm from an alternate universe.
Let's go. Well, at least since we can't have the real Isaac, we got somebody that's just as cool, that almost sounds like him.
That's what's up. I'll take it.
So take that, Isaac, for not being around. We replaced you, buddy.
Oh, there's no replacement for
I'm
anybody.
just kidding.
Everybody's
I'm
cool.
kidding.
I love
I'm
everybody.
playing. He would laugh his ass off.
He's probably listening on YouTube.
Going back to work.
It's gonna piss him off enough to come back. He's like, "There's only one of me, you motherfuckers."
Yeah, exactly.
Dippity dip.
Egg him on.
Dippity dip.
Beef heads are
Bitcoin.
dumping.
Bitcoin dominance is ripping.
Let's go. This is the beginning of the end. I think we're gonna retest the fucking channel or angular upward fucking little thingamajigger retest, and that's gonna be the beginning of the downfall to alt season. See how high we can go.
It could be.
Let me consult the Oracle.
I just put it in general. I got a notification. Bitcoin is below 102,000. That's so funny to look at, man.
All right, that's awesome.
It's insane to see it, dude. It's so weird. I don't know how adding one digit onto it has made such a psychological difference when looking at it, but it's fascinating.
Remember when y'all were first looking for a job, like in the high school days, and you thought making $100,000 a year was a lot of money, and now it's a price of some internet coin?
Yep.
Bro, you know what's
how much?
funny about that is my first job was at Big Five, and I was lacing up shoes and fucking selling guns and ammo. And then I remember one day they said, "Oh, you're getting like a 50% raise." I was like, "Oh fuck, we're making $950," and I was like, "Hell yeah, brother!" I was like all motivated to work.
Fucking A.
Oh yeah.
I remember
Crazy. How much are you taking into consideration weekly ABC short zone here for ETH?
I've looked at it. I need more. I need to see more. I thought about it. There was even one on the daily yesterday that I was looking at that I was like, man, I should be monitoring this, but I may or may not take a hedge depending on what we see over the next 24 hours or so. You know, it being Friday.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shorts just aren't super exciting to me yet. I don't think we're there yet. I don't know how to describe it. Like if you look at the Russell Ocean, I'm trying to give you
Thursday.
a glimpse
I'm
in.
sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
I'm sorry. It
Thursday.
is Thursday. Yeah. But anyway, into Friday, the next 24 to 48 hours. But looking at the Russell, like just to put you in my crazy brain, this is where I'm at. Like the Russell 2000 right now is not showing. It's not showing that this party's over. So
I think that we're just going to continue to run hot, to be honest with you. So shorts are not super exciting to me. That could change though very quickly.
Ethereum's looking to break out from like a 3-year long consolidation pattern with a downward resistance, and we might be back checking it right now. And if we break back below that and we go into the lower channel, then maybe. But it's on the verge. It looks like it's about breaking out to the upside to multiple thousands, like 5K type shit.
Oh yeah, it's going to 5K real quick.
Your
I
back
watched
check
it.
of that breakout is more around 37 and a half, 37.50.
If we get back that and maybe lose that, yeah, that could be a potential short. But right now, we could be breaking out and then retesting the breakout as support.
Well, I wasn't so much asking about it as far as for a short entry. I was asking about it because it's the kind of zone where the type of trader that Crazy is looks to find entries. So I was seeing how much he as an individual was considering those things.
Gotcha.
And it would also be an area where you would consider exiting certain things if you're that type of trader as well. So I was again just trying to see how much he's factoring that in.
Yeah, let me look at the chart just so I can get it into my brain, and I'll tell you exactly what I'm thinking and why. Because I just think it's I gotta look at a couple things. Hold on. It's funny you brought it up though, because I was looking at it yesterday and I almost took a short as an insurance thing, but I was like, man, with the way everything else looks, I just don't think that it's the best read right now. But let me look here.
Yeah, I watched it break out the 3-year angular on KuCoin, and yeah, it's pretty strong up there.
Yeah, I think it could get violent to the upside, if anything. Why is my shit not loading, man? What the fuck is going on with TradingView?
Yeah, in the 1 hour since it broke that long ass or that high time frame trend, all it's been doing is higher highs and higher. So it's definitely still looking strong.
Crazy
For
Fool,
sure.
you might have to close your browser entirely and then reopen, because if you've had your charts open for like days on end, I think it's memory. I'm not sure. Like something chokes up, and my computer does it. Like nothing loads. Yeah, it gets broken.
Yeah, I just reloaded the whole app. I'm on the app rather than the web browser, but I just reloaded it. But I see what you're looking. That did work though, Rick. Thank you.
Sorry,
I
trying
see.
to get my mic turned off real quick. I know I got construction noises in the back here. So.
No, you're good. I see the resistance that you're looking at right to the left. It's there for sure. Like from here to 4,100, really. Yeah, something to monitor for sure. Maybe you get a little bounce down.
I'm looking even bigger, all the way to like 43.70. That way over there at like 43.70.
Oh, I see. Like a back test of that. Yeah, that would make sense.
Like treating that whole zone between here and there as where you would think they'd be considering those entries.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I see exactly what you're looking at. You could draw a box here and just see all the resistance. Yeah, it's definitely the fattest amount of resistance on the chart right now. You like literally right where we are, from 39 all the way up to 43. Absolutely. But then let's look at how we reacted in the past. So you did reject from here.
I'm gonna keep listening, but I gotta get back to work.
Sure.
But I'm listening.
Yeah, a pullback to maybe the 0.5 of this zone here too, around 2,900, give or take, would make sense. If we were to have a nice sell-off. Damn, now you're making me want to look into it more. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on it more now, because yeah, maybe an insurance short would be good around 43, 42, laddering into one and shaving off some profit. Only on futures, obviously. The larger scale for me, ETH is you know, it's going to be considerably higher, in my opinion. Yeah, the Russell's having a red day today too. Pretty red. Let's see if we can bounce back through lunch. That'd be nice.
Looks like Bitcoin getting a pretty good rejection from wherever it was.
Yep. Yeah, a little bit of red.
So what's the latest and greatest, y'all?
Oh, bull market things.
Look at this shit. Hang on a minute. You know, that Hawk Tour girl, like her pump and dump that she did.
Oh, that.
she,
Yeah, that shit got rugged fucking within like the first hour.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hawk Tour, she spits decorations on the chart and it turns it into a Christmas tree. Oh shit. That's so good. You gotta give him that Hawk Tour. Oh shit.
Did you see the new one, Rick? I think it's called Hawk to a Prison Cell. It's up like 3,000% on pump.fun.
Oh my god. That is hilarious. Yeah, someone rugged the absolute crap out of that thing. Bloody hell. We have a Bitcoin president. Oh yeah, when Donald Trump. Did you read that tweet that he did?
I think
Congratulating
we're
Bitcoiners.
not even in 2025. We're not even in 2025
I know.
yet.
We're barely in December. 6th of December. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's that dude. Look, check it out. That dude that made the video back in 2013. $100 Bitcoin, guys. $100,000 Bitcoin, guys.
Yeah, I remember that guy
Great.
looking just like a regular fucking ass slob sitting at his computer.
Yep. Look at his
Hopefully,
shitty TCL TV screen thing.
yeah. Hopefully, he's doing a
Still
little
got
bit
it.
better from those days. I know he
Yeah,
looks exactly the
hopefully.
same, which is funny.
That's 11 years. Holy shit, man. Good on him. If he stayed at it and he was like, you know.
Crazy.
Still has the same monitor. Almost. I think it's a new monitor.
I think he used the same monitor just to make it funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. Yeah. It's definitely the
The
same
same
like
little
spot.
desk.
The same little desk in his house, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
It's great.
They literally convinced people that this shit was a scam at the floor. Think about that. There were tons of people convinced that this shit was a full-blown scam at the floor.
The thing is like if you just look at the fucking chart, it's like scam, millionaire, scam, millionaire, scam, millionaire. That should happen 3 times. So what the fuck do you think is gonna happen the next time?
Right.
Listen to this. German government's decision to sell 50,000 Bitcoin at 54K cost them $2.4 billion in missed profits.
Damn.
Damn, Germany. Oh well, that's all right.
Germany been fucking up for a long time.
It's all good. Fucking $1 billion to them
This
is a
judgment.
fucking day of $1 billion to them is a fucking day of BMW sales. They're not tripping. Litecoin's up fucking 28% or some shit.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I guess it was 18. My bad. A little overestimation.
He's still flying.
Fucking Remora is in Litecoin heavy all fucking randomly.
Making that money.
And that
Look at
Miss
this
Teen
for-
Crypto chick is a fucking Litecoin shill.
Watch that video that I just put in general there. And it's all the doubt phrases that you hear about Bitcoin. Like, wait, I'll just read them out. Bitcoin has no intrinsic value. Bitcoin is just for buying drugs. Bitcoin is a Ponzi scheme. Bitcoin is evil. Bitcoin wastes energy. Bitcoin doesn't scale. Tulips. Bitcoin is MySpace. Bitcoin is too volatile. Bitcoin can be copied. Someone lost their Bitcoin password. My grandma can't use Bitcoin. Bitcoin has no merchant adoption. Quantum computers. Bitcoin is too slow. Bitcoin is just for speculation. Bitcoin fees are too expensive. Bitcoin is too expensive. The Bitcoin price crashed. Tether. Yeah, it just keeps going on and on, like all the mudslinging, you know. But yeah, that we've heard that a few times. The quantum computer FUD, like the fear of quantum computers, like oh my god, it's gonna ruin Bitcoin.
We heard it all, man.
Oh, jeez. Peter Schiff, keep dreaming. Bitcoin's never gonna hit $100,000. That he said that in 2019.
Brutal.
The thing
Imagine
is when I
doubting Bitcoin.
started out in 2013, I was like, this is bullshit. Then in 2017, I was like, holy fuck, it's at $18,000, and I was like, oh, it's at $1,000. Ha ha ha, fucking idiots. Then it's at fucking 60,000, and I was like, shit, I'm the fucking retard. I need to get in on that.
It couldn't be any clearer to me with the psychological manipulation that the mainstream media had put over this whole space, that this opportunity for this space is probably the only thing that we will see in our lifetimes that will be similar to early adopters of the stock market.
Static had a post. It was like fucking oil, the tech boom, internet, this, Bitcoin. So yeah, to that exact same point.
People are going to be in their old age, in their old ages too, just regretting doubting this shit for so long. I could have had the Bitcoin. I could have done it. Just like I hear my family members, specifically my father and his brothers. Oh, we could have bought Apple at da da da. We could have bought this at da da da.
What's funny is one of my best friends, his whole entire family got made by his dad loading Apple in the 80s.
Hey.
Damn.
Isn't it fantastic that you can just fully change the course of your what's gonna happen for you just by an investment? It's wild,
bro. It's literally fucking insane. His all his brothers, him and all his brothers, they was like, oh, I went to Miami, whatever. I got my engineering degree. Went to Stanford, got my law degree. I went to this thing, got my stock trading, my Series 7, and then all he does is sit at home and fucking trade stocks and just do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yep.
XRP's
People
trying to come up. Come on, XRP. Come on.
people fade the long-term opportunities for the short-term gratification constantly. It's the human way. And some people will fight you about it too. Tooth and nail. They'll fight you. No, it's better to get immediately gratified.
Maybe if you're paying a prostitute.
Right.
Oh yes, let's go
That's
XRP.
still
Look
not
at this
better.
shit.
Send it, baby.
Well, fuck, dude. Yeah, damn it.
You guys better not buy any crypto in the bear market. Don't touch it. It'll just go lower, guys. It'll
Right.
go lower. Why? You just wait more, and it'll go cheaper, and then you can buy it.
If it goes lower, I just buy more. Buy more. Buy more.
No, I'm just repeating what I heard back in the bear.
No, yeah. No, trust me, that's
Someone
what I
told me
heard.
that.
Like,
Yeah, someone legit
fuck.
told me that. It's like, what the fuck?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I buy.
Crazy, right?
It is crazy, man. It's fucking
Oh,
wild.
I heard.
How
Hold
does
on,
that
that
make
was
sense?
the sound bite. It goes down, I buy.
Yeah. Gil was a funny man.
At the floor too,
Yeah.
it's like it's people want you to get it wrong, or people want.
Well,
let me
it's gonna go up
rephrase that.
higher again. I'm gonna buy more.
People want you to they want to fight so hard for the fact that this shit will never go up again. They want you to join that cult of this shit is never going to do anything. It's fascinating. Like they'll almost bully you into it. Like you're buying that shit? You're fucking crazy.
Guess I'm crazy then.
Amen.
You know what's funny is I'm kind of that person with AI. I don't think AI is going to be anything.
Think it's a bubble?
I'm not sure. I just don't ever think you can replace individual human creativity and have a AI make something better than an original thought.
You know what? I think AI adds value to human creativity because you can't, like, you now become exclusive. Like, you make, like, wow, that's human made? Wow, like, that's even more incredible. Like, yeah.
I think that we've increasingly, as a society, as humans in general, become more and more dumb over the years. So even the generations underneath us, because they've never had to free think like we did, they're never going to be as smart as we are. So I think we're going to have a hard time technologically advancing if technology isn't helping us to advance, because people aren't as smart anymore. I mean, literally, the movie Idiocracy, in so many ways, is coming true.
And my fucking dad went to college in like the 50s and 60s where they had to go to the library, use card catalogs, handwrite all their shit, do all the citations by memory, this shit, that shit. And that's like when going to college fucking meant something. Like, oh, fuck, you're actually smart. Now everything is like cut and paste. Like, oh, did you cut and paste your bullshit citation MLA format in this little program that spits it out for you? And it's like, that's what we've devolved to.
Yep.
Coley, we haven't had a pro wrestler as a president yet, but we did have the governor.
It's true.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Trump is in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's kind of true. So maybe we do. And he fucking
Holy shit, we do have a pro wrestler.
Yeah, hey, and he
Jesus
elbowed
Christ.
he elbowed McMahon in the face like 40 times. It was real.
The fucking king of wrestling got elbowed by our president.
Yeah, and the best thing about it too is that the whole wrestling organization that he's a Hall of Famer in is based off of fake shit. It's like the
Yeah,
kicker.
it's a scripted winner.
Right.
Wait, wrestling's not real?
It's real, but it's like
Oh, okay,
Who's
sure.
that-
Next
who's
you're
that
going to
dude?
tell me Santa's not.
You know, the one thing that I found really funny about Idiocracy, and I didn't notice it until somebody pointed it out. So the shoes that they wear in that movie, particularly put on those people because they're like, oh, these shoes are so ridiculous. No one's ever going to like them. No one's ever going to wear them. They're fucking Crocs, dude. They're all
Now they're
wearing
everywhere.
Crocs.
I remember when they came out, I would never fucking wear them. I've never even worn a pair, but I don't know what made them catch on.
Right? I don't own a pair. I don't know. But everybody I know has fucking Crocs.
I wouldn't wear Crocs if they was the last shoe on earth.
Damn.
Exactly.
That and Hey Dudes. That's out.
I got a pair of Hey Dudes. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't freaking say that loud. I do admit they're pretty cool, but you know, just some things ain't me. I mean, they dress up good in the summertime, but I don't know. Crocs. I've never owned Crocs, and I'll never own a pair of Crocs or walk.
I can't do Crocs. Yeah, I can't do
What are
Crocs. That
Hey-
ain't my style.
What did you say? Hey dudes or hey dudes?
Hey Dude.
Are you talking about boots?
No, Hey Dudes are like they're like slip on, like they're kind of like dad shoes, like dad beach shoes.
Yeah, they go great with your freaking knee long cargo pants.
Like Birkenstock style slippers or some shit like that.
Yeah, they're like some shit that you'd see some rich kid wearing going to fucking Princeton or some shit.
Like boat shoes almost. Yeah. I know
Yeah,
what you
yeah,
mean.
Exactly. That's the best
Or
thing.
like old
Out of all
old
the shit I
Chinese
said, boat
men.
shoes.
It's the only shoe
old
you throw
Chinese
in the
men wear
dishwasher to wash.
Right. It's crazy.
The Crocs. Yeah. I just wear Converse All Stars, and like I got a pair of like hard cap boots. that are
Now,
good
Hey
to
Dude's
wear.
just come out with some boots. They look pretty good, but I'm just not a Hey Dude fan.
Yeah, they got popular. It's kind of like when everybody's wearing the shit, it kind of ruins it.
Dude.
Hey, it's just like the other fad. Why does everybody got to have a freaking Stanley?
Oh no,
Oh
those
yeah.
cups, those fucking cups actually hit, bro. They'll keep your ice water ice cold for fucking like 10 hours straight.
Well, here's the deal. How long are you gonna have a freaking drink in a cup for 10 hours? What are you doing? Spitting in it or what?
So that's true. I drink a cup of water in like 5 seconds, but my girlfriend doesn't drink a cup of water for 8 hours. She just
That
like
good, son?
takes a sip of water, sip a little, and I'm like,
Takes
bitch, how's that
forever.
not gone already?
But you know, it started with the Yeti, then it went to the Stanley, then it's gonna go to the, I don't know, the Armor Hammer or whatever. I'm like, how long do we need to keep freaking drinks cold? I'm pissed off.
Damn.
We found his trigger.
Yeah, fucking Hey Dudes and Stanleys.
Sounds
Yeah, they
like
got
some real
really popular.
soy boy fits.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't see the guy. It's a girl thing. You don't see the guys all like, I gotta have 9 Stanleys. I gotta have them.
Some girls, man, they just, yeah, I don't get it. I'm a Contigo girl because I'm
Consumerism.
cheap, but I have like 3 Contigos, maybe.
It's just trends. People like to be on trend.
Yeah, I know. But I mean,
That's
why do
like-
you need to
that's
buy a
like
cup?
girls vote
Why do you
Democrat.
need to buy a cup that's $75?
No, that's why I said I get Contigo because they're cheap and they work just fine.
Yeah, whether it's
Marketing
10 hours or whether it's 8 hours, that's about all I was thinking need.
It's great for Stanley. How did
Right.
Stanley do this year? Like revenue.
My wife buys them. I don't know if they're all Stanleys, but you know how there's the knockoffs and shit that are just like them. She buys them constantly.
Oh yeah.
And the best part is that she buys them, right? And then my younger daughter, my daughters, I have a 10-year-old and a 6-year-old. They see mommy with that. So then when they go out, they want one. So now
They want one,
everybody's got
yeah.
them.
Of course.
And they're just filled
You
up.
know
They're
what's
filling the
funny?
cabinets for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
As
I mean,
soon
I
as,
have like 4
as soon
like
as-
mini ones for Felicity too, but like they're Costco
As-
brand. They're $20.
Right.
As soon as China sees something take off and get viral, like a trend with a product, they start pumping out the copies, man. Like
Yeah.
the Temu version and like it gets
But Colin, you were talking about the population and the upcoming crowd being, I would say, not as smart as what they was 20 years ago. because we rely on everything. But I think AI is going to change that. I think AI finally getting a decent rap, and they've got rid of all the bull crap out of it. And I think it's going to revolutionize further
Education.
the way we do things.
Yeah, but it just makes it so people don't have to free think, is my only point.
I know. I was thinking the other day, I used to drive to Myrtle Beach. I used to have to know the freaking roads to get there. I couldn't get there now if you took my phone away from me for hell.
Right.
Yeah. And I think if you want to force yourself to sit down and learn something, I think AI is pretty good for that. I think, like somebody said, it's like a pretty good search engine with very specific details. And I think for that reason, if you want to be a self-taught individual, I think you really can excel. But I feel like sometimes if you don't know about certain things, it can give you an opinion rather than a fact.
But I think that's where we've progressed. You know, if technology is going to make things easier for us, you know, looking forward, I think your smarts and intelligence is going to come from how you adapt to the innovations and the technology, and do you understand AI and crypto, and you know, not how to read a roadmap to get to Augustine, Texas.
I think
AI.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
Real quick, I don't think AI takes away the creativity of mankind. I think it just is like it's a data cruncher, basically. Takes away the time and energy required to crunch the data. Like I
Yeah,
read
it's
this
just a
thing the other
tool, right?
day where when they come up with medicines, the way they used to have to do it is, you know, analyze like 30,000 different combinations, and that could take up to 10 years on certain meds that they're trying to develop. But with AI, recently they were able to have AI crunch the data down to something like 10 or 13 potential suspects. And then they tested those 10, 13, and they found the solution they were looking for. So it's just a data cruncher, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, I heard about that too.
I'm all about AI.
Yeah, making like new compounds and different elements and stuff like that. That's actually pretty cool.
I mean, I love AI. I use it every day. Like between work and just personal stuff. I use ChatGPT for a lot. You know, so I'm all about it, but I do feel like, I mean, even smartphones, everything has just made us kind of dumber through the years. We don't have to remember phone numbers anymore. We don't have to remember addresses. Half the time you can't even remember somebody's fucking name anymore. You know, like you just have it all saved somewhere else.
Yeah, do you remember freaking having like 15 to 20 phone numbers memorized of all your friends and shit, and then you just like, oh, what's their name? Beep, 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 beep,
Oh
and
yeah,
just
absolutely.
calling all your people.
Yeah. I mean, I knew everybody's phone numbers, everybody's addresses, like whatever. And like I'm struggling to teach my 8-year-old her address.
That's funny.
Yeah, I can just see a day when our great grandkids are going to be like, what's a quarter or a dime or a nickel?
100%. That's coming sooner rather than later, I think.
Oh yeah. I mean, even if we don't like adapt to a different type of currency, I mean, paper cash is pretty much gone. I mean, we're digital dollar for the most part. Everybody just uses, you know, credit or debit anyways. Hardly anybody carries cash.
I kind of feel like I feel like the C word progressed that really fast, because when that thing was going around and we were doing things really different and there was no change and all that, it kind of like jump
You can say
started the
COVID. It's all good.
revolutionary of we don't need
Yeah,
coin.
you can say cunt.
You can say
It's fine.
Yeah,
COVID
the
no.
C word.
I remember
The cunt
back
the
in
cunt really made us go leaps and bounds into the future.
It's true.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Uncoin's
that is
pumping.
true. It's the reason we're here. I remember back in 2021, everyone was paranoid to say COVID-19 or COVID on YouTube. Like, no,
Oh,
there
well,
was
that's because
there was no,
YouTube and the
there
algorithm
was,
suppressed all the information.
yeah, but there was no fucking, like, because I said it on my streams before, I never got any kind of like shutdown or, yeah, dude, it was wrong.
I didn't even know what C word you were fucking referring to.
That's funny.
Isn't it insane that they lied about that shit and then they literally banned people from talking about it? That is so fucking insane, dude.
They tried to, yeah, they tried to.
They lied and then they told you
Please
can't
stop
talk about it.
talking about Robin Hood.
Yeah.
You can't mention this on the
Or
internet.
Coley. Let's call it Coley.
That's such bullshit, man. That makes me so angry. You lie to us and then you tell us don't bring it up. It's like, no, fuck you. I'm bringing it right in front of you.
Yeah, but that's standard operating procedure.
That reminds
Right.
me of the, not to bring up a can of worms, but 9/11, like the 9/11 truth thing. No, we've already investigated. Do not mention it. That is a matter of national security. You know, you're
Right.
a terrorist.
Kind of what we were
if you-
talking about
if you bring
earlier. It's like the truth is
if
more
you
damaging
question-
than the fakeness.
Right.
Yeah.
If you question the commission report, you're a terrorist. Like you're trying to destabilize. Just let's move on. Let's forget about it.
It's gaslighting to the extreme, dude.
Don't ask questions. Just get on with paying taxes.
Shut up and keep paying for us to lie to you.
That's right. 100%.
When you think about it on a deep psychological level too. Like the number one killer of people in the world is heart failure, right? And a lot of people get heart failure due to habits or stress, correct? So when you create a high stress environment, you know, somebody like me, well, let's just take COVID, for example. The amount of stress that caused on everybody was tremendous. The fear, the stress, and everything included. And it'll last a lifetime, the trauma for a lot of people, I'm sure, especially healthcare workers. God help them. But you think about just the fear, just the stress behind people like myself, like knowing that we were lied to and that there's really nothing you can do about it. To me, that is a very stressful situation. Like that's stressful for any family man, any father with children. When you know that people are not going to be held accountable, that are basically killing people that you're supposed to trust, that's a stressful situation, man. That's like a survival instinct situation. Because when you know you can't trust the control, you know, the power structure, then you feel like you have to be on guard constantly. That's terrifying. So it's scary. You think about it like that psychologically. Like it's all bad, man. Now I'm over here worried about what my kids are eating, what's in the water, and everything.
Well, I think that's one of the things where
Oh, you dropped out. Got him. You drove under a tunnel, I think. Through a tunnel? I don't think you say under a tunnel. Through a tunnel. Under a mountain.
Yeah, we got tunnels under bodies of water here. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, I think a lot of like around like COVID and all that, it less or perhaps it did spark as like a lie in certain pieces of information about things, but the media just perpetuates it because it's like, oh, this is what we understand now, this is what we're learning, this is developing, and then they just spread the shit. They spread it.
Dude,
without, you know, whether it's real or not, or whether it's true or not, it just gets spread because it's like that's what's getting attention. That's what's getting the clicks, and yeah.
At the core for me, it boils down to religion in a lot of ways, because that's what I kind of boil the root of everything down to. And you know, if you read, I'm not going to Bible thump or preach, but when you hear about Satan in any biblical text, you hear about the great deceiver and the bringer of fear and all bad things. So to me, all these are devices of the destroyer. So you think, you know, he's moving through people to cause fear, panic, and it's scary, man. That shit's scary. I know a lot of people probably don't want to hear that shit, and I don't want to bother people. I don't want to turn it into a religious thing. But yeah, that's just the way I see it.
What's that song, Mad World? It's a Mad World. Is that Phil Collins?
Gary Jules.
Phil Collins. Oh, okay.
That's a creepy song, dude.
That song is still so true. Yeah. Timeless. Yeah, Gary Jules, yeah. Dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. Jesus Christ.
You ever see Donnie Darko?
So, yeah, I was just thinking that movie because that's the only thing I can think about with that song. So fucked up.
Yeah, I have seen it, but it's been years, man. It's been literally probably not long after it came out is the last time I saw Donnie Darko.
Yeah, that song is perfect for that movie.
Absolutely.
My son is at the age right now where I'm telling him no, and then his rebuttal back. Like he found this. I'm not gonna rap about this, but he found a little container. Y'all probably heard him in the background. He found a container of these. I get like trail mix for my kids for lunch, and it has these little pieces of chocolate in them, and he knows they're in there. He's only 2, and this motherfucker brings it up to me, and he's yelling at me, and I told him no, and then he's telling his rebuttal to me is no. He's coming back at me with no. I'm like, you motherfucker.
That's funny as hell.
He doesn't know though. I'm not taking it out on him, but it's just funny the way his brain's working.
Oh yeah, he's just repeating your energy back.
Yeah, he's like, if you say no, then it's no for me too. Make it happen, motherfucker. It's like I get the logic. He's just being
Yeah.
stubborn like his old man. Kids are hilarious, dude.
Dude, even like, cause I don't have kids, but I got nieces and nephews, and just spending time with them is so fascinating and
Yeah, dude.
amazing. It's just like, wow, you're like a mini me. Because my nephew is very similar to how I was when I was a kid. He even looks like me when I was little.
Isn't that crazy? It's
And
like you get to live through them.
Yeah, it is. It's wild. It's incredible. It's very precious. And they say the funniest shit.
Yeah, dude.
A little. And just sometimes the blunt honesty that comes out of it. They say no filter type.
Yeah, dude. Sometimes it'll get you in trouble. Make you look bad. I tell my kids all the time, like my 6-year-old the other day, she didn't wear socks. And we went to this church event. It wasn't really a church event. It was like this ice skating thing. And I tell them all the time, if y'all don't wear socks, you're not playing with your electronic. Like what? How stupid is it to not wear socks? Like I tell them all the time, I'm like, when I leave the house, does anybody have to tell me to wear socks? And we went ice skating, and I'm like getting the skates, right? Like I'm getting the rentals, and my youngest daughter takes her shoes off, and there's no socks, and I'm like, you realize how bad this makes us look? Like if you're putting ice skates on with no socks. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah,
what are you thinking?
like hired ice skates.
Yeah, and they were brand new too. I'm like, fuck, dude. Like you're gonna make them smelly. Like nobody wants to wear ice skates that nobody was wearing socks in before. That's tacky as shit.
And I just imagine getting blisters without
Yep.
socks.
Exactly,
Going ice
dude.
skating. Ow.
It's all bad, dude. Yeah, I told, but I'm like, all the time, I'm like, when y'all don't act right, like it's a direct reflection on your mother and I. My kids are very well behaved though, man. I really am blessed with some good kids. But it's just kids, you know, we did it too. You just do stupid shit all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, you learn. It's like how women wear high heels because there's no socks in that. Like if you're doing it, I know there's little tricks and things you can do to prevent blisters, but damn.
Yeah, even then, women get blisters a
Nasty.
lot with high heels too.
Ooh, yeah, yeah. It's a wild type of shoe, but you know, fashion is pain.
Fucking A. Me, I'm wearing the comfy shit. Fuck the bullshit. Give me whatever's comfortable.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely function over fashion. I don't give a fuck.
Absolutely.
Crocs.
Crocs.
I don't have
Hey,
Crocs, but I don't mind them. They're okay. I used to hate them. I used to be like, oh my god, this person's wearing Crocs. Who the hell? Who the hell wears Crocs?
They are highly functional though. There's no way around that. Like you can wear them in the water. The water goes through the holes. Like I get it.
People have certainly come around to Crocs because it used to be there used to be a lot more resistance to it. Like, not many people took it on. Only like old dudes, like really old men and shit, and like 3-year-olds that their parents bought them Crocs for
Damn.
little kids.
I feel like if I got rich, I would stoop to that comfort level.
Yeah, man. You know, there's like I'm pretty sure there's a meme for it. It's like, this is how millionaires dress, and it's like all this really nice flashy shit, and then this is the billionaires, and they're like in sweatpants and
Yeah.
they look like a chump, or the multi-billionaires. Like if you were to see
A
Mark
visor
Zuckerberg walk,
instead of a full
walking down
cap.
the street. Yeah. Millionaire fashion versus billionaire fashion.
Rick, we noticed a comment or a similar thread. Like, we work on such a wide range as far as cost of houses, and it's hilarious. Like the truly fucking rich people are some of the nicest fucking people in the world.
Yeah.
And the ones that are like just under that rock, goddamn, every one of them is just brutal, and they're just pissed that they're not that other level of rich, I think.
Yeah, that's it. 100%. Broke 1 billion. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe, that picture that I put in, Jim. Yeah, like Steve Jobs, he wore the same shit every day. He had like this uniform that he had. It was a jeans and like a black shirt or a black sweater. And like joggers, runners, sports shoes.
Well, I can't remember who I was watching, but they were talking about how some of the highest performing humans in the world decide to eliminate a lot of those simple everyday decisions they can reserve. They were saying something like, the number varies based on your individual. Only a certain number of decisions each person can make every day accurately. And so like a lot of the highest performing people will eliminate the simple decisions that you have to make every day and just make it the same so that they're never having to utilize any of the brain power for that thing.
Yes.
How they dress being one of the most obvious. Because if you can just make it to where like it's pretty much the same shit all the time, you're never having to utilize it, like just to decide what you want to wear.
Totally, man. It's the jeans. The jeans and do you guys call them sneakers? I think you guys call them sneakers. Like the sports shoes, Like New Balance, Asics.
Yeah, sneakers.
Slazenger, yeah. Sneakers.
Or tennis shoes, they get called as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to be a tech entrepreneur, you need to wear the comfy shit. Super cash.
I have nice shit too. I just don't really like wearing it when I'm trying to be comfy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's practical.
Right. I wear a lot of like workout shit. You know what I mean? Like half of my shirts are like just for working out. It's crazy.
It can be fun to suit up when it's necessary, like for a thing, like a formal thing or whatever. It can be cool to look
Oh
fresh.
yeah, for sure.
But yeah. But yeah, an everyday thing, hell no. Screw that. I don't have the time
It's just
to mess
unnecessary.
around with all that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like striving for comfort. Like, if I make a bunch of money, I just want to be like a modest house, like just a normal house. I don't need some like fucking $12 million mansion that everyone knows about. If, like 6-car garage, all that shit. Screw that. I don't want that.
Unnecessary. Absolutely. I'm gonna live modestly no matter how much money I have. I'll let my kids live the flashy life if that's what they desire. Well, not really even that, but they'll live, they'll have more cool shit than I do. That's the plan, at least. Let them live. That's what life's all about, in my opinion, especially being a dad. Not to get too deep, but it's to just make sure your kids have a great life. Fuck your life. You're a sacrifice.
Well, that is true. Like, parents do sacrifice a lot.
It's the only way to do it, in my opinion. The only way I can, because I've been selfish before, and it does not. It's not a good look.
Yeah.
When you go in the box, you want to be able to say you helped other people more than you helped yourself. You know what I mean? Like when you have kids and you pass away, you want them to be like, man, my dad always did everything for, you know what I mean? That's my goal.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Reminds me of that. The counter to that is that Mike Tyson interview that he gave before the fight to that little girl that interviewed him. He's like, nah, legacy, nah, it's bullshit.
Right.
When you die, you're dead. No one cares.
Yep, that's true.
It was so brutal. She was so shocked. She's just like, okay.
The only people that will care is your family, really. Everybody else, they don't give a fuck. You go, you go. The show goes on.
I was just thinking about that dude that got shot in the back in New York yesterday, whatever the fuck that was.
Oh, it's crazy, bro.
Poor dude. He missed out on seeing $100,000 Bitcoin. Like, he was right there. Like, he was one day.
Damn.
It makes you wonder, like, maybe he had some. Maybe he had a little bit of crypto. I don't know. But being a
maybe.
CEO of a big medical company, I'm sure he was very wealthy either way. He was probably doing all right.
Yeah, I was reading that he kept a very low profile for his position. Like he kind of stayed out of the way.
Right.
Dude, I promise you, the last thing that guy was thinking when he felt that first bullet in his back was about his Bitcoin.
Damn.
Oh, I know that. No, I know. But dude, just the footage, like the way it like knocked him off his feet. Poor dude. Like that was crazy.
He knew as soon as he got hit that he was assassinated. I'm sure it hit his brain. I've been assassinated.
He was actually holding about 1,000 Bitcoin, and those are available to circulation ever.
Damn.
I just read something funny online. I'll share with you guys. So somebody commented, I became a millionaire from Hawk Tua coin. And then the first comment under that was, were you a billionaire beforehand?
I love it. That's
Damn.
fantastic. Yeah, I remember those jokes. It's like, how do you become a millionaire in crypto? You start with $1 billion, or something like that.
Yep. Yeah, this coin straight to a prison is up like 3,000% now.
Yeah, they're calling for her head online, on Twitter and shit.
Oh yeah.
What? What's going on?
Well, the Hawk Tua girl made a coin, like a meme coin, it got pumped to like $500 million, and then it dumped to 60 million, and everyone's angry about it.
Yeah,
I think it's
and
at like 20 million now.
obviously, like,
Triple
what
it.
did people think was gonna do? People are
Yeah,
retarded.
I know,
I
right?
can't.
People
I thought it was going to be the global reserve currency, Luke.
To a coin.
Dude, people are so retarded. I can't. I can't deal with it.
I'd say she didn't know what the hell was going on. She was just exploited by a team of dudes that were like, "Yeah, come on, this is a great idea, Haley. Put your name to it. We'll make all this money." She's like, "Okay, cool." And now she's copping the heat for it.
Dude, do you know how much sympathy I feel for people who lost money on that?
Oh, zero.
Absolutely
whole
zero.
lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
man.
I think that you have a
Reminds me of-
sound clip, Rick, of me saying something
Oh
about.
yeah. Oh yeah, I do. I'll bring it out.
Not only do you not feel
Oh, it's
sympathy,
okay, you
Luke,
fucking
but
you
you
got
feel
retard.
you feel
Yeah,
Do it
that's
pleasure,
again.
the
Do
one.
it
don't
again.
you?
Oh, it's okay, you fucking retard.
Yeah, that's right. That's how I feel.
That's right. Sorry, Crispy. Fire away, man.
Oh no, my bad. I was saying not only does Luke not feel sympathy, he feels pleasure from it.
I don't feel pleasure from that. But I feel like you were asking, like, I hope you learned something, that's all I feel like. That,
It reminds me of that idiot that tried to take Elon Musk to court over his Dogecoin losses or something.
right.
It's like, this guy pumped it. He said this. He actually never said anything. He never said go out and buy it. He's just
Yeah,
having
it's
fun
just
on
an
Twitter
intense
about it.
feeling of annoyance that like approaches
Yeah.
disdain, I think, is what I feel. That's the best way to describe it.
Fools and their money are easily parted. I think that's the saying.
Is Ethereum going to break 4,000 today?
I mean, maybe not today. At some point, though.
Well, why not?
Because I don't know. Crypto be cryptoing. Hey, I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I was listening to a Rogan episode that just got put out. I don't know if it was like yesterday or day before, but the guy's name is Mike Benz, Benz, and he was with
Oh
the
yeah.
State Department for a while and stuff. And he had this. I mean, he went into depth talking about like basically what the United States does through, well, mostly the kind of like quote deep state through the State Department and the CIA and stuff like that has done just around the world. It was, dude, it was really, really interesting. And
Yeah,
I mean, it's stuff that we all, I think, not we all, but a lot of us kind of know or into it. But he was there, man. Like he worked in it and he saw all of it and he talks about it. So it was super interesting.
yeah, that guy puts out a lot of good stuff. I follow him on X. He like brings receipts.
Yeah.
getting all the emails from the platforms I have an account with. They're all like, Bitcoin's just hit $100,000. Yeah, cool. That happened like how many hours ago did it happen? They're all just rolling through, notifying me like I wouldn't know. 14 hours ago. There you go.
Dang, crazy. Look at World Coin. Popped up 18%. I was just messaging him about that coin this morning.
Yeah, you brought that up with a few others. Immutable X was one of them, and I was thinking about grabbing some last night when you brought it up, but I forgot all about it. I'm going to check back.
Yeah, I picked up a little bit. I mean, I was going to try and DCA in over the next like week to those. So I grabbed a little bit. Yeah, it was TIA, WLD, and IMX. So I got one buy-in on each of them, but hopefully this thing doesn't leave me behind.
Dippity dip.
Dippy dip.
Here comes the back test of 100,000, possibly.
Oh, bitty.
See if it holds.
There she goes.
XRP's sort of slightly coming up against the dipping.
And I hate when it's all gain here.
Well, I mean, you came in, so of course it has to be.
Time to straighten this bitch up.
How's it going,
What up, OG?
What up?
You know, same shit.
Is it time to short yet?
No. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm honestly not looking at it. I'm working, so.
Morning, OG.
Morning. It's cold out. Cold in. Fuck. Up, Viv. Never gonna stop laugh anywhere.
What's happening?
How much?
We got 5 centimeters of snow last night.
Damn, it's longer than my.
You can keep it.
I
I don't want it. No, thank you.
want it.
I actually haven't looked outside. Let's see if we got snow. I haven't done anything today. Nope, no snow here. Good.
We supposedly had an Alberta clipper here last night, which is pretty much apparently just wind. And some
Dude,
drizzle.
for real. Like half my trees out back look like they blow down. They're all sideways and shit.
Oh,
it
wow.
was so windy, dude. I had to sleep on my couch. It was too loud in my room.
Really?
And there's a tree that
Damn.
looms over it. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get
super
that.
windy.
We didn't get it that bad here. I'm just glad there's no snow. my back more than the rest of me.
I wish there was snow. My truck is so bored. It's useless to drive if it's not snowing. Costs too much.
Yeah, right. I'm thinking about putting my Jeep back on the road.
Do you have your Jesus, your noise suppression on, Vivimort? There's like a weird sound in the
That's just our
background
computer
when you
fans.
speak.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, this computer has like a insufficient cooling, and it doesn't have mounting areas in the top of the case. It's got venting on the top of the case, but apparently it wasn't built with anywhere to mount fans. So I threw a fan, a small little USB fan, pointing down into it, and it's kind of vibrating a little bit.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, let me check that suppression.
Hello, Honest. Nice to hear your voice.
Hi, OG. Same.
Mm.
I spoke a lot, but you were gone, so it's your loss.
Maybe that's why I came back. Hmm. I heard you a few times on YouTube.
All right, I've reactivated echo cancellation and crisp noise suppression.
Perfect.
Hell yeah. Now we're talking.
Nice.
Hello?
Hello?
It's so good to hear Audrey and Vivimort again. Two
Right?
people I was really missing on.
Honest, OG, and Vivimort, like they're like rare characters in your favorite TV show, you know?
Oh, that's so sweet.
It's great.
That's a good point, Rick.
Yeah.
When we are here, we make it meaningful.
Oh yeah. Has more impact.
Some of us. I just bring the noise. I've been been getting called Og a lot lately.
Og.
Yeah. I'll just go with it. Why is it so quiet in here?
I don't know.
I know.
You see like 101,000 or something?
Everybody's dead, man.
Everybody's hungover
Post
from the
nut coma.
the big
Yeah,
Bitcoin party.
we're burnt out on euphoria. Sorry, Rick.
XRP is trying to like creep up. See that? XRP against Bitcoin's pulling back. XRP is trying to come up.
Well, the SPY's pulling back. It's been pumping for days. Same
Yeah.
time Bitcoin's pulling back a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think the SPY's still going to 617. It's only like 604 right now. So 607. Fuck. It's still got another 10 to go. According to my calculations. And they kind
The
of
good old
coincide.
the good old S&P 500.
Mm-hmm. They kind of coincide with each
Stonks.
other, so.
Yep. Did anything become of GME?
I don't know. I don't watch that shit.
Yeah.
I've been just looking at the SPY. BTC.
Let's have a
Not being
remember.
here all day, you don't look at the shitcoins as much.
Yep. Through that. Yeah.
Oh wow, Intel's back under $20.
Still the Tesla?
No.
That's like
Still
double
in
now,
there.
isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, I profited, but yeah, I got shook out basically. It's like, oh, what if it goes below where I grabbed it? You know, I'll be annoyed. Wow.
Still gettable. It only goes up.
Well, it does other stuff too.
I mean, it goes down when it splits. Yeah, I guess. But it's got to get to 1200 first.
It had that crazy down just right after I bought it that first time.
It's because you bought it.
Right. It was like I bought it at like 160 something, I think, and it
It went down to like
shot down.
90.
Yeah, it was shot down so far. It was, I think it was like 130 or something like that.
Yeah. When I buy, it drops.
Yep.
You know the drops, the huge drops.
Every time it drops, the huge drop.
I buy. I buy. And you're so full of shit, dude. You oh.
Oh.
Oh. Like how do I say it? How do I speak to it? Oh. Oh my god.
Don't drink in Discord.
Yeah.
Or you will be a.
So funny.
Guys, I think that you know the truck, the thing that they'll get a little like ball sack with nuts and put it on their hitch or whatever, have it swinging from
Yeah.
the. I think I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna see if I can find one with just one nut and just put like testicular cancer survivor or something on it and have just like the one nut swinging.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's great.
Market
That's
it to
epic, Luke.
all of your fellow testicular cancer survivors.
Oh yeah, huge market.
That thing's
Yeah.
gonna be
I'm
a
gonna make a
super
killing.
nut, Luke. It's making up for it's doing the work of two.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
thing's gonna
super.
be engorged, right, Rick?
Get it
Oh
long enough to
yeah.
drag on the ground.
Yeah, dude.
You might
Things
want to
are-
even look at how do I say it? You're you
Here.
look like yeah, hey, I'm not not like we've I'm not fuck you.
That's the best. I love that shit.
Oh man.
How do I say it? How do I say it?
Oh my god.
It's been a wild ride. It's been good to have Gil with us. The whole
It's
time.
been so wild. Yeah.
He's
Been
here
so
like
many
2 days and lives
chapters.
on forever.
Right.
Yeah, it was literally like 2 drunken rants that he went on. It just became a meme.
He became the Bible.
Right. That's right.
Gillisms.
Yeah.
The Book of Gil.
Yeah.
Or verse 3. You want to support him? Below?
Hello?
Wow.
Damn it. He beat me again.
Reach down, grab your ball. Now that you've finally, now that you've finally reached down and grabbed that young man,
Mang.
young man.
Whoa.
I don't know. Do you get a boner?
That's insane.
Not a game.
It's not a game, you cunt. The way you said that. So aggressive.
He's holding his composure so well up until that point.
Yeah.
Any progressively got worse.
Need coffee. Be right back.
Yeah, coffee.
Book of Gil, chapter 1, verse 1. you might even want to look at coffee.
Yeah, that's right. It's the genesis. Genesis of guilt.
Yeah, Alpha and the Omega.
It's the genesis of your day. Look at coffee.
In the beginning, there was coffee.
Exactly.
You like your fucking cunt paper, don't you?
Oh my god.
No, fuck off. It's not a cunt. It's shit paper.
Oh my god, that's so well cut together.
That is so good. You like your cunt paper, don't you?
And then he argues with himself. It's shit paper.
No, it's not cunt paper. Oh man. You laugh, and you're funny. You're
Yeah,
funny.
I'm fucking hilarious.
Yep. I'm fucking. Oh shit.
Fuck you. Yep. Fucking. Yep. Yep. Fucking. Fucking.
Yeah,
We
fucking.
fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking. You might want to even look at fucking you. We fucking you. You like fucking you.
Oh shit.
We like fucking you.
We like fucking. Oh.
I don't think I have any more gills.
Mm.
Oh, I got a gill song. Might as well since we're on the gillisms.
It's like a fire sale now.
Fire sale.
We buy it. I buy it. Think that I'm bullshitting?
My counterpart, Rick.
My counterpart.
Can I say something? Can you hear me? Pro tip.
Oh, this one's glorious.
We're running ahead. How do I say it? We're beyond profit. So I will ask you questions about the fucking truckers and what's going on in Australia, because I'm a trucker in America. Don't think that I don't know a whole shitload of truckers in Australia. I'm trying to help all of them. We've kept our engines running when no one else would. Right? Yes? No? What do the truckers in Australia do? We've been like it's yeah. So known what's needed. It's not, and not just beef in America. It's beef in Australia. It's kangaroo. Yeah, I'm fucking hilarious. No, I'm not a 12-year-old. What I want to explain to you shall we play the game? Coffee. running. You laugh and you're funny. You're funny. Damn well know the game. Pro tip. Be a realist. Massive profits. We're beyond profit. Here, watch this. Shut your fucking pie hole, you piece of scumbag. How do I say it? Get fucked. Fuck off. We're done.
You piece of scumbag. You piece of scumbag.
I still want to know what beyond profits is. How you define that?
Yeah. We're running ahead. We're running ahead.
Like that does feel like we're fucking winning, yo. Like we are beyond fucking profits right now.
Yeah. Beyond profits.
40,000 probably.
Yeah, what is life after profits? Like, beyond profits.
Do you believe?
You might want to even look at losses. Look at that.
Oh man. Gillisms.
Yeah.
Piece of scumbag.
You piece of scumbag.
Yep. Fucking. Yep. Fucking.
Fucking hilarious. I just love how exhausted with the conversation you can hear he's gotten to at that.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been trying so hard, and this is okay. Yep. I'm fucking hilarious. Okay.
Yeah. Beautiful.
No, it'd probably be better off just getting some weed and selling that on the street.
That's the first time I've heard that clip.
Yeah,
Yeah, I haven't heard that. I thought he was actually here.
I only know it wasn't him because I saw the bot light up.
What up?
What up?
Yo.
Yo.
What's down?
How's everyone doing? We hit 100K. How do you guys feel?
Where you been?
Same.
Fantastic, man.
Morning crypto.
I wanted a pullback.
I literally said yesterday, watch this shit 100K by the time I come in tomorrow. Boom, fucking happened. Nuts.
Hey, you called it.
I called it. I'm the only one.
Hold on, B. It's not. I don't know if it's my place, but I can't help myself. I gotta share one of the wins we've had in one of our brothers in this community.
He did say he shouldn't have said the amount. I'm gonna throw that out there.
Huh?
He did say he shouldn't have said the amount.
Oh, okay. Let's just say that one. Let's just say that one of our family members sold multiple bitcoins yesterday at 100K.
Whoa!
That
Yep.
he's been holding since
Shit, what did he?
what year? 8 years? So
Serrano.
2016?
Oh shit! What trading pair did he fucking do? Did he use BTC BFUD or something?
I'm not sure about that one, B. I'm not sure.
I know you can either do. There's a couple of coins that are pretty stable, like USDT or USD or USDC or BFUDs. Any of those are pretty good to have a trading pair on whatever exchange he's using. But yeah, that's good. That's great. Gotta love it.
Oh yeah, you gotta. It just reminds us all of what's possible.
Yep. No, that's fucking awesome, dude. And he's young too, so that's good.
And he's handsome.
And he's handsome. And he's smart. So no, but that's the thing that I've kind of put in my own head now. It's like I used to be so desperate. I've run past the desperation because I had like a reason to be desperate for the funds at the time. I've gotten past that, and now it's like now that I don't have that like have to make it in a year goal mindset. Like the market just seems so easy. Like you just fucking chill, build up your funds little by little. You know, I have fucking 30 years to build funds. I don't got to do that shit this year. So, yeah. As long as you're
glad to hear that's off your shoulders, bro.
Yep. As long as you don't have to, your goal is not, I have to be rich by next year so I can quit my job and never have to go to work again. If I hate my job, then you should be fine. But I'm sure some people here will be able to quit their jobs. It could be cool.
No naked girls, please.
What if you quit your job 2 years ago?
Who, me?
Oh, me.
And that's the. I think as long as you're ready to wait for a couple of cycles, everyone here should actually be really fine. Okay, sorry, I killed the vibe. I have to keep like getting off the. Well, I'm in a call, but I just have to keep muting myself because.
Oh, you didn't kill any vibe, B. It's always good to hear from you.
Great. I appreciate that. So, what's everyone's plan right now with the market?
You're making good jokes, B.
Yeah. What
What do you mean, my plan? My plan is to bring in generational gains, B.
Well, I meant just
same thing we do every day, Pinky.
Yeah.
Take over the world.
Take over the world.
No, I just
Plan
meant like
expect this.
now that we hit 100K.
I'm not really playing
200K.
Bitcoin much. Just waiting for alt season, my boy.
What's your plan expect this?
Yeah, I'm done calling it.
You sure about that?
You sure about that? Going back to work. Yeah, man. Fuck. This is crazy, though.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Now, I have these two patterns that are a bit conflicting that I'm charting out. Now, the rising wedge is yet again, and it might not even be a rising wedge now, based off the pattern. It depends on how we close daily. It might end up being a channel. But more likely than not, it's what I said yesterday, that bullish pennant. And then once we broke out, we just kept going. So that's good. And if that bullish pennant is correct, then we should continue our move. So that's a big follow-up. So should be seeing like 116, 112 area at least. So yeah, that'd be interesting. Let me see. I think we stopped on the daily Bollinger Band yesterday. I mean, yeah. Let me see. Okay. The Bollinger Bands are busted on my phone. I'm gonna check later. Now let me check.
Under arrest.
I don't know. Yep. But
If we start consolidating anywhere between here and 90,
Lost you there.
Say it again.
if we start consolidating anywhere between here and 98, the 1 hour is going to look like an inverse root.
That mean BTC go up?
Those are the implications.
I got a question for cryptocurrency.
Go ahead.
Are you still here, crypto?
He was talking to somebody at work. I heard him.
Oh, darned it. I'll have to catch him the next time around.
I'm here. You can talk. I'm listening.
My question for you, B, is what do you want for Christmas?
He can't respond. He's just listening.
The fake thing that I want is for everyone to go buy refeds. The real thing that I want is just to hang out with my family.
Aw, B. What a good answer. Well, I'll make your wish come true. Because all I want for Christmas is to buy BFUDs for you.
Be vigilant. You should make beef fudge.
Ooh.
Oh. Mind blown.
I like that.
Damn.
Damn. Shut up, Mimi. You're not here. You're not real.
No, B Fudge are the NFTs earned for holding.
B Fudge was the bear market. That high Doge back.
Yeah, these are a bunch of B Fudge packers.
Pretty much.
Packing them bags.
Man.
Guilty as charged.
Hopefully it ends up doing well.
Oh, it will.
It's
It
been
hasn't lost 23 barely at all.
yeah, it's been doing good recently. I'm surprised I got to 23 yesterday. But I am just anxiously excited to fucking get to King of the Hill because I just want to see what happens.
No, man. I think we're, 75% of the way there?
Yeah, 75, like close to that. So once we get to
Yeah.
King of the Hill, then I think that's when we'll get some momentum, or when I can actually start, like, get an idea of what's going on. 'Cause
Yep. That'll be the make or break it moment.
I've been trying my best to give it some publicity.
Hey, you and me both.
Outside of the Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yay.
I wonder what's the next move that we can do to help it.
Yeah, I've been trying to brainstorm. Oh my god, it's so fucking windy. Oh shit.
Oh, the wind is legit on the northeast right now, dude. My fucking trash can is blown 15 feet this morning already.
Yeah, man. Trees everywhere, laying down. It was windy as fuck last night.
It's like a train. You hear the wind, it sounds like a train almost.
Yeah, dude, I'm sleeping. I slept on my couch because it was so fucking loud out in my room.
I have an idea.
Yeah?
Are you still there, B? I'm thinking, if you're listening, I was thinking Tom willing, we could have Tom do a B-Fud lemonade stand for some exposure.
Damn. Have my kids doing it at the church.
Yep.
Shilling, pumping dumps at the local
With-
church.
With a brochure.
Hey, we're only trying to pump. We ain't trying to dump.
That's right.
Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot. The dumpings only happen from the past legacy members that want to dump it. Oops, did I say that?
No dumping allowed until exchange listing.
No, like I said, anybody can sell whenever they want. I don't really care. I would prefer if everyone held around an exchange because there's no point in selling right now while it's so new.
Yeah.
But yeah. Like I said,
Anyone,
go ahead.
anyone can do whatever they want, but I think we all have a common goal in mind, and that's to see it successful.
Yeah, you do whatever you want, but if you sell in the first 3 years, you're dead to me. Over.
Yeah.
One thing I have been noticing, I was checking the transactions yesterday. The guy in the number 2 spot, every time someone sells, he's been buying up their fucking shit. So.
Dude, he's been buying like an animal. Who is that?
Probably T Black.
It's gotta be T Black, man.
Yeah, because I always see like some sells come through, and then he buys.
Dude. Yeah, he's been really, whoever that number 2 wallet is, they've been holding it down, man. B-Fud MVP.
Dude, honestly, I think it's more of like a vengeance kind of thing. It's like, ooh, you wanted to sell here? Well, you're not going to be able to buy any cheaper.
Oh, I don't think so. I think T Black's just a very supportive guy, a legend. You know, he always supports the small business crypto type things.
I mean, there's some people too, and I think maybe T Black is one of them, where they see this group and they see the potential in it, maybe in a full blown bull market, what it could be. And I've always thought that from the beginning that a group like this has not even tapped 1% of its potential.
I agree. And we've seen that coming from Thames, where there was 1,000 people in the voice chat, like at once, or like 10,000 on YouTube at a time.
Get organized with crews doing research. Get fucking different people watching different data. Coordinate all the shit.
Put it up on a graph.
A graph. Look at this graph.
A pie chart.
Yo, you know what I just thought of?
What's that be?
One thing that we can do that would kind of help with the publicity of BFUDs is anybody in the future that wants to join, instead of charging them, we make it so that for you to join, you have to send us a wallet for us to send like BFUDs. So like I'll send them just one BFUD, and that is like their evidence that they're allowed in here. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, that's a good idea. Or we could do like a lingerie car wash, and on the lingerie it says BFUD.
How are you gonna fit BFUDs on lingerie? It's gonna be B.
Very fine print.
Maybe we're thinking of different lingerie.
You ever seen the writing on rice?
Yeah, I have seen that.
And Trego said he's got to fade voice chat for a little bit longer.
That's all right. He'll be back hopefully soon. A break does the body and mind good, right, Tom? Every now and again.
Especially when there's drama around. But there ain't been no drama. That's the thing. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, it's been really, really like good vibes lately. I gotta
All
say.
the queens left, I guess.
Right. You said it. You said it, motherfucker, not me.
no, there's what's it called? Ah, damn it! I lost my train of thought. I was gonna mention the BFUD idea, but yeah, I think that's just a way where I don't charge people, but we still get the idea of the coin out there. You know, that kind of stuff. What do you guys think of that? So basically, I'm just sending them one BFUD. Like they don't have to buy anything.
Well, I don't think we should make access harder. I think if anything, we should make it easy into the group. Because once they're in the group, they'll have maximum exposure to all the BFUD stuff. And instead of forcing them, oh, you have to make a wallet to come in here. Let them come in, and then they'll all see it. You know, let them come in by the droves.
The only thing
The people that come in that don't know how to make wallets. Like a lot of people in here don't know how to make wallets.
Yeah, I had to ask for help from Coley.
True, I guess. The only thing that that's the concern, right? Is even if it's done with BFUDs, we have to find a way, in my opinion, to limit the people in here. Because I tried it your guys' way, and I let people come in all willy nilly.
It worked.
No, the YouTube like one viewer has it like constantly 1 or 0.
It was never on.
No, even it was on because we had it open for like a year. There were periods where I had the YouTube on.
Wait, not a lot of people joined though, really.
Yeah, not a lot of people joined, I guess, either.
But it's also we're not really even close to the mania phase yet. Like you're not even seeing people. We're getting there. Don't get me wrong. You're inching towards it for sure, but you haven't seen the newbies really around. You have a little bit, but they're not coming in, by the fucking boatloads yet.
Yeah, we were in a bear market. at the time. That's why.
Right.
I guess I could try it out again, but
Yeah, just try it out again, B.
I do want
You
to build
should.
up a
In my opinion, you should promote the group through the coin. You know what I mean? Like, you probably have a TikTok and shit, right? Where you're making little clips and stuff. From what I understand, that's what you're doing, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So the community
Yep.
the community should get a spotlight shined on it over that. Like when people are like, "Oh, there's a community with a community token. This is unique." That would entice them to be part of the community, probably.
Yeah, they're legit.
I guess. Yeah. Like
Maybe just a
the
thought.
main thing I want. No, yeah. The main thing is, well, the YouTube is promotion for the um for like the community. You know what I mean? But I was just thinking that there has to be some sort of limiter, because then what stops people from just coming in here, going like not going on the YouTube? You know.
You
And
see
also
why
it
I
kind of
told
ruins
you?
it
Go
ruins the
ahead.
curation aspect of it too. Like we're at a point now where I feel like the people in here are very curated. Everyone works well with each other. Like they have an understanding and are knowledgeable. I also don't want it to be like just anybody could come in here, you know?
Well, I gotta say, having just the addition of some statics guys like Remora, Chili, Kettle, dude, they've been nothing but a great addition
Hell
to the
yeah,
team.
dude.
I agree. But those
They
people are actually
really,
knowledgeable. Those people actually know what the fuck they're talking about.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
You
do you
don't want
see
people
now
coming
why
on
I?
YouTube not knowing.
Yeah, but we were those people once too. But I mean, do you see now why B that I said Tom would make a great mod? He's a brilliant man.
Ain't happening, cuz. I'm flattered though. It ain't happening though. You'd be better off getting Donnie in here as a mod, I think. It is cute though of you all to offer me that. I do. It is. It's a nice gesture.
It is cute, right though, Tom?
It is. It's a little cute. It's turning me on a little bit.
Yeah.
It offered? Jeez.
But I think, like I said before, I don't know if you were in here earlier, Chris. I think in a lot of ways, I've kind of moderated a little bit in my own way with just being constantly on people's ass about risk management. I think that's a moderation in itself.
I gotta go, guys. But yeah, I agree.
Don't need a title.
Right. I just can't stand when people are irresponsible. It's not even moderation. It's just like you're watching a kid constantly bang his head, when they're doing the wrong thing, constantly getting hurt.
Just slam your
Well,
head a little harder. Maybe you'll figure
if
it
you
out.
don't want it, I'd like to recommend Heaton.
Let's go. I can support that. I can live vicariously through that too. All you want to do is give a Indian man some power too. They'll fuck
Yeah, there
around,
you go.
turn it into a multi-million-dollar company.
Oh man. He rain says.
He's so funny, dude. I got to hear his American accent again. That was so funny. You remember that? Did you hear that, OG?
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Oh man.
Where the fuck is he? He was DMing me this morning. I guess he went night night in India.
He's in here though.
Yeah. Yep. Where you at, Harain? You sleeping? I can't believe he went green on everything, man. He flipped his whole portfolio from down 70, 80%. Now it's all green and he's in the profit. That dude's a legend.
He was all red for a minute.
Fucking A for years.
Every time I buy, it drops. Oh man.
OG looks like a fucking like a Norse god in this picture, dude. Like I'm waiting for the lightning strikes in the background, like fucking Thor or some shit.
Everybody else has their picture on their freaking profile. Where I do mine.
I like it, dude. It looks tough.
I like the black and white and the angle and the beard is majestic.
Yeah, it does look cool.
I need some lightning in the background.
Yeah, I think more people should have their actual pictures rather than their fucking random inanimate object.
I like how it's very high quality too. Well, I mean, my picture is a selfie of me, so.
Damn. Yeah, I get the mystique though of like in the crypto world, it's like everything has to be mystical and mysterious. Like you got to hide behind the picture of a fucking some doge, some meme coin or something, or NFT. Like your persona becomes an NFT. It's crazy.
I mean, I think if we were all as handsome as you, Tom, we might be more open to the idea, but.
Shit, you could never get a forehead this size, cuz trust me, it's a unique one of one.
Dude, did you see those memes they were J.
Yeah,
Rue
so
made?
funny, dude.
That was so,
So
funny,
funny.
dude. Like Brainiac, and then and then Chili Bo said, "Bro's got a beforehead, a forehead, and an afterhead."
Fucking hell, dude.
That was funny.
It's too funny. Serrano put the fucking Fibonacci on my head.
Oh yeah, that was cool. That's because your face is so symmetrical and handsome.
Hey, you hear that, babe? You hear all these compliments? They compliment me
Guys.
more than you do.
I always thought that's what Kawhi looked like. Until I seen him.
Damn.
Yeah, like you said, that's why I picture him as
As an
whatever.
NFT.
Yeah, his pick or biopic or whatever it is.
Yep. That's why there were like 4 people that subconsciously come across as the same person because it's like the same fucking design or whatever, you know what I mean, as their profile picture. He Reigns is so funny. You look at his picture right now, it just gives a depiction of his portfolio. It's like it's the
All up and
drop
down.
and then the recovery.
It's where he bought and where he is now. Same spot.
It's insane, dude.
Except it's upside down. The green is down.
Right, it's reverse. Dude, being in here 2 years though, seeing the way that shit kind of just developed is absolutely insane. Like somebody said it the other day, a psychiatrist in here would have a field day. I think it was Static who said it.
Yeah. I remember it was a psychologist channel in Thames.
Measured Kev is a psychologist.
That's right. Forgot about that.
Think about all the shit that's happened though. Like I heard about the lore of the past, like in the other groups that y'all were a part of, and all the legend stories and shit. And the development of this current thing that I've been a part of has been unbelievable, man. I mean, it's literally, I mean, like not believable. Like some of the shit that's happened is just so bizarre and unbelievable.
Yeah. Kind of crazy in here.
Yeah. But that's what happens with money, man. You're in a market where it's, it's centered around money. You just see people become absolute freaks.
This same shit happens in broke ass communities that have no money.
Right. But it happens once someone gets a little money too. You know what I'm saying? Like in the hood, when somebody gets money, everybody
I
starts
think
acting
it's
different.
more just human fucking emotion and fucking being part of a group. I think that's more of what you witness. Now the money is absolutely one of the main catalysts in this circumstance.
Yeah, because it's competitive too, right? Like everybody wants to do well and everybody wants to figure it out. And like at the end of the day, you know that it's only a a fraction that are going to figure it out at least at once. You know what I mean? So then the emotions come, and then it's just crazy, man. It's insane. I was DMing Randall though a while ago, and we were just talking about the group and how this and that or whatever, and we were just saying how is everybody going to respond when this shit starts going parabolic? Like, and we were just kind of flirting with the idea that people were going to lose it. And it's insane that it's just insane, man. It's insane. And we haven't even really, I mean, I know it might sound crazy, but in my opinion, we haven't seen, well, it's not even an opinion. We haven't seen what we saw last cycle yet. Like you haven't seen the extreme euphoria yet, in my opinion. This is definitely a hint of euphoria. But when the euphoria comes in through new people, and new people are up hundreds of thousands that just got it, that's extreme euphoria. And then they lose it, probably, unfortunately. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Like when you think about how dumb this shit really got before, like dumb as in like unbelievably ridiculous, we're not there yet. But it's definitely starting to.
Yeah, Bitcoin's at 17K for the first time right now. So it feels like.
Right. Like 20, exactly. I was saying like 20K, maybe max 25. You can make the argument from last cycle. This is about where we were sentiment wise and everything else included. That's kind of crazy to think about. So can Bitcoin double from here? I don't know, man. I don't know. I got a nice chunk that I'm going to let go of at about 115,000 regardless. I think that's all we need to go higher, actually, is just me to let go another big chunk, and then we'll go up another 60,000 probably. Knowing the way that my shit's worked in the past with Bitcoin, I sell a little bit, and then we fucking rocket 80% the next 2 weeks. It's lovely. But the targets are the targets, man. You had dominance take a little bit of a hit there this morning, man. Bitcoin dominance. You're doing the old baton pass back and forth, it looks like. Bitcoin's letting the alts have some fun, and then the alts are taking a rest and giving Bitcoin a little bit of juice. This is very good.
Spy's still cooking. God damn.
I know, dude. You were saying last week, you're like, anybody get any calls?
Yeah. Wish I did.
I bet you Luke did.
I keep calling it the seesaw, but I think it's more like one of them rail carts they used back in the day where you'd lift one side and then lift the other side to pump it down the track.
And they both go, and it goes up.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. That's a great comparison. Wait, I just got something about gold. Gold falls 1%. Beautiful. I've been short on gold for like fucking 8 weeks, dude. That's also good for risk on. Everything's there, dude. I mean, literally all the factors are there that a lot of us were looking for the risk on environment to kind of blossom. It's all there, man. It's crazy. We're here. It's almost like some of us weren't just completely talking out of our ass the entire time.
Well, I find
Hard
it
to believe.
interesting that you're saying that while Luke is simultaneously preparing for a recession because all of the signals are there for that as well.
Yeah, there's definitely recessive indicators, but what happens typically before then is the interesting part. You usually have some sort of macro what's the word? Euphoria. To put it there's no better way to put it. You usually get the euphoria before the crisis. And then after the crisis, you build right back up to euphoria. It's fascinating. Yeah, but I definitely have some risk off positions as well. Like I've been laddering into TLT, into 20-year treasury bonds, and I actually round tripped. I was up nicely on that, and it kind of came back to break even. I think I'm a little bit red, but I'll continue to add to that as just an insurance play. I think you have to have that though, going into a risky territory like this, because we know, within 6 months of the rate cut, you typically have like a hard reset somewhere in that period. So it'll be fun, man. If we get another swing at this thing, how good would that be?
Mm-hmm.
And you could short it too down and then do the same thing over.
Talking Tom?
Say again?
You talking double dipping?
Double dipping.
Fried chicken.
Yeah, double dipping. And you go back seconds. On the way down, you reaccumulate, ride it back up. That's called double dipping, boy.
Double dipping, baby.
Mm.
Double dip once,
There's
but
another
the other one
Kraken.
jealous.
Yeah, oh yeah. I just want to sell my X-Land already. I can't stand watching it anymore.
Isn't XLM beating Doge now?
They're pretty close to each other. It was crushing Doge for a little bit. Had a harsh retrace. From 63 to 48.
Oh, shit. Damn, XLM hit 63. Holy shit.
Yeah, no.
I know, man. Crazy. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Chilled between 9 and 11 forever.
What's even more crazy is it's probably going over $1 at some point,
At least 2 whole years between 9 and 11 cents. Oh my god.
Man. That was crazy. And they could ever move.
I know. I was starting to lose a little bit of hope. Gotta be honest.
For me, it was always like waiting for somebody to show up that's late. Like, it's like, I know you're coming, motherfucker. Just hurry the fuck up. Like, it gets annoying. You know what I mean?
Like buying Coke.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god. So,
chill out.
So accurate. Oh god, why is that so accurate?
Motherfucker's always late.
Damn.
Like, yeah, come true. And you're waiting outside his house for an hour. He's not even home.
Yeah.
Find out he was eating a 4-course meal at the Jamaican restaurant down the street.
We're at 1.1 trillion on total 3. This has been so sneaky. It's unbelievable. 1.1 trillion.
On what? On all?
On total 3. Yeah, I remember when we dipped below 600 billion again, and I'm like,
anything below 600 billion is an extreme discount. Any of these alts, I kept saying that shit, man. Just to see this thing fucking melt up out of here. Pentagon halts planning for U.S. Defense Secretary. Ah, fuck off.
And that doesn't even include Ethereum, right?
Yeah, that's without. These.
Crazy. Yeah, so I seen this video. This guy I watch, Calvin, on TikTok. He's a really smart, successful guy. And he's like, where the last bull cycle peaked, this one is just starting at. It's crazy. He's like, show me 8 to 12 trillion, god dang it, you know.
Right. It's insane to think about, dude.
I just hope Kohli comes fast, man.
There he is.
There he is. You hope what?
I just hope Kohli comes fast.
What does that mean?
Damn.
Yeah.
What am I missing here? What?
Whoa.
Word.
Oh, I didn't mean it.
Depends on your performance.
I thought like Isaac is waiting and Kohli is on the way types.
There must be a preemie.
I'm at loss here. I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, that's based off of Isaac's performance, sir.
Kohli, when are you planning to sell shit? Or you're holding it to the next cycle?
Oh, yeah. My crypto. I'm good with that.
Holding forever.
No, not forever. I mean, again, if we get up to some of my targets this year, then I'll start selling. But in general, I'm not selling everything, period. Like, I'm going to only sell portions of it as I go. Because, yeah, I plan on keeping a lot of this for a while.
Yeah, me too. I would like to see another 4 years like that.
Kohli, why doesn't Isaac want to be our friends anymore?
I don't know.
I thought we were friends.
He popped in general this morning, but I guess he's hanging out with your boy over there.
He
Drawing cats.
did?
I don't know.
He hasn't come to say hello to me in so long. I thought we were all friends.
He's drawing cats, bro.
Hey guys, just really quickly, as what I can see on the Gaussian, my dick just went the center line and now it's entering.
Got him.
You sounded like him too.
That was good, man.
I wish I could do an American accent like you, Hirain.
Damn.
Do it, honest.
I just had a whole glass of milk and 2 chocolate chip cookies. I'm bouncing off the walls!
Oh, you're fucking done. You're going to jail.
Honest, what's your real name, yeah?
Uh-oh.
You want to know my real name?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not that I want to know. I'm just like, if it's okay.
That would be 1 Bitcoin.
1 Bitcoin, please.
Damn. Hustler.
Wait. I know it. I'll sell it to you for half a Bitcoin. No, I don't know it. But you can give me half Bitcoin.
Right.
If you say my real name, I'm gonna say your real name, OG.
I don't know your real name.
I know OG's real name. That Italian
Everybody
name.
knows OG's real name.
Yeah, it's Oscar Gomez.
I remember once I posted a chart and OG messaged me in DMs. He's like, fucker, you just messaged your real name on there.
I mean, for 2 Bitcoins, I'll give you his phone number and address too.
So I.
I can send you
That's
this
because
tape.
I would share it with you, duh. One for me, one for you.
Hell yeah.
And I know that's OG approved. Like he would be totally fine with me giving out his address and phone number for a Bitcoin.
I'll do it for $100. Fuck. Come see me.
Rick is on his way, right?
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure Rick is coming to see you.
That's what he said. I just said that and my cameras are off. What the fuck?
It's funny when in this market when you're making money, right? Like last cycle, I made X amount, and you become desensitized to the amount, like unless it's higher than before. It's like you know how you always hear about like the millionaire that wants to be a billionaire. He's like he don't give a fuck about his million. He wants a billion. It's crazy, man. The way money
Dude,
can
how weird
desensitize
is
you.
that, Tom? How freaking weird is that?
It is
Like,
weird, dude.
I'm not gonna say number, but I'll just say I'm doing a lot better than last cycle, and I've been looking at last cycle's number like it's like a unattainable goal to get back to the past couple years. I was looking at last cycle like, oh my god, I can't wait to see this again, and now it's more than that, and I'm not
And
happy
it
with
still
it.
ain't enough.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so
Yep.
I'm beat it,
weird.
but I still want more.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's so freaking weird, dude.
And the goals change too as it grows too. You're like, all right, well, that's achievable. So then now I can do this. I need this much.
Yeah, it's all just relative to what you are, used to. And I'm just thinking like, okay, I have this, but I want the 12K extra I had 2 days ago. Damn it.
Right. Insane, dude. Money is very emotional. If you let it, it can make you very emotional.
and that's the trap, dude, is when you start thinking those thoughts about, oh, I had 12K yesterday, and you see the price rising and falling. Like, the mistake is to take action on that and then think that you can, like, catch the next low and then redistribute. That gets tricky. Like, some people can do it and you get away with it, but you can make so many mistakes doing that shit. Like, it's dangerous, man. Especially with
Yeah,
that large amounts. It's like, shit.
very true. Ray. The more moves you make, the more likely you are to make the mistake.
Yeah, that's right. You have to nail it, dude. You really do. You have to get it right. Not only about selling, but then buying again. You're basically picking two tops. Two pivots. A high pivot and a low pivot. You think you know what's going to happen. Like, it sounds good on paper, like it sounds good logically, but it's like, can you do that? Can you flip it around? It's very risky. Very
It's
risky.
funny. I was talking to Strings in general a few days ago about it, and I brought up an interesting point because he was saying a comment I made was it's funny just seeing that the long term never there's no better alternative than to just look at something long term. And he made a good point. He was like, yeah, the long term is great, but you have to take profit, right? Obviously. And he's like, a lot of people will round trip it. And then it made me think of
like that's an obvious point, right? Like you don't want to
Yeah.
round trip the whole cycle, but it made
Of
me
course.
think of something
That'd be
very
terrible.
critical. Exactly.
Yeah.
It made me think of something very critical though. In that is that I think a lot of people in these discords were like came in at the top, like most people did, right? And they bought the top and they watched it go to zero, basically. But I don't know anybody that bought at the bottom of the bear market the previous cycle that round tripped all the way to this bear market. Like
Yeah,
I don't know anybody that did that. So
No.
it gives the incentive
Yes, you
to
do.
that.
Well, you know, one at least. That's
Oh yeah,
kind of what
Harain.
I did. No,
Harain, yeah.
that's what I did. I got Doge at 008 and watched it come all the way down.
Yeah, but that's
Oh.
you know what I mean? It's so rare that somebody like the majority of people are gonna buy the top, they're gonna ride it all the way down and then sell it for a loss. That's what most people did. But the most of the people that bought last bear market that I know of, including myself, made money. Like most people, you know what I mean? So it's about when it's again in trading, your entry is the most important part. Most people that buy the lows, it's an indictment on their IQ or their experience. They know because most people are not buying at the lows because they don't trust it. You know what I mean? So it's already a small group of people that are buying at the lows, right? And that small group of people are again usually the small group of people that are taking profits appropriately, you know, in expansion or whenever they in profit in general. So it's fascinating because the people that are off put usually are the people that buy late, their entry is bad, and then they sell late and their entry is bad. So it's an entry problem rather than a long-term problem.
Right, like a timing thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Harain, now I just thought about it. Harain bought the top and then and held it all the way down. Held it all the way down.
Devalued. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This is why, like, because I know a lot of people were Doge bag holders back in 2021. Like, you know, SNL happened, and then now they're down 50% or whatever. And then we started talking about, okay, what are your options? You've already written it down. The damage has been done. You can't fix it by selling. The only way you can improve this and build, like, is just buy the lower prices. Like, you know, yes, you can part with it and realize the loss. That's fine. Like, that is an option. But some people, like, yeah, I guess their eyes opened to dollar cost averaging and being an investor, you know. And maybe some people are still below their average. But another trap is that, like, as soon as you come up over the top of your average, that you have to cut it immediately because you've got this PTSD of like going back underwater for X amount of time. But man, yeah, like I think we've still got a fair bit of action to see yet before the top's in.
Oh, a lot, and
Yeah.
people are going to continue to say that though. That's the issue. Like we'll be at the top, and that obviously will
And
be.
they'll say there's going to be
Right.
another leg. Yeah.
Yep. But right
Yeah.
now, I think it's fair, just based off historic data, to assume. But the whole thing with the buying, when you buy is the most important part. That is a big.
Yeah.
It's a big issue among people that come into this space, like because the easy thing is to buy into momentum, and the hard thing is to sell. Like the easy thing is to buy when everybody else is buying, when the momentum's there. Obviously, that's why most people do it. You buy when the momentum gets there, the breakout or whatever. And the hardest thing to do is to sell when everybody else is buying and euphoric. So when you combine the two difficult things, you get the high IQ, more profitable and more intelligent people, or experienced, whatever way you want to put it. And then when you look at the easy immediate gratification route, it's usually coupled with newbie traders, people that are inexperienced, or people, you know, that maybe just got unlucky. I don't know.
Dude, a lot of it has
Yeah.
got to do with luck, man. A lot of it has got to do with luck.
A lot has to
Yeah,
do with
this-
skill though too, because there's people who have ironed out profits out of every bull market and have become millionaires.
Skill comes once you go through the grind. Skill is always a product of your experience and what you've gone through.
Okay, it's not like you're born with skill. Very few people are. But most of it is luck till you get to a point where you become skillful. You gotta work hard to get to that.
Yes.
And you said something there, Tom, that I want to highlight because it really resonated with me. Is often we think about it being hard to buy during a bear market because we see no signs of life, no signs of growth, and there's no light really at the end of that tunnel. It just every time you think it's going to go, it takes your hope away and comes down, and then goes even lower than that. So it's perfect at breaking you down, breaking your will, your hope down. But the opposite side of that is and we're all aware of that, but the opposite side of that is the being able to sell in the euphoria stage because there's just so much excitement. It just keeps going. It just keeps getting like better and better that it tricks you into this false sense of security. It's just, oh, it's not going to stop, but you have to be very disciplined to that. And that's what I'm actually like, dude, when we were actually at the very local top on XLM, there was a voice in me like, oh my God, dude, I could be pretty happy here. Just walk away, even if it's so early. But then I kept saying, oh, but I don't want to regret it when it goes much higher later in the cycle. And it's probably good in the long term that I didn't sell there.
Absolutely, it was.
But
I think it's
mean,
undeniable.
honestly, I wouldn't be too disappointed right now if I had. But
oh yeah.
Nah, I think it was the right move, man. I think you did exactly the right thing. You took a nice chunk and you said the rest, I'm letting it ride.
Yeah.
You know where we're at in the cycle, you know what I mean? And if we're all wrong, we all get rugged. That's what I said. Like, if this shit ain't gonna repeat what it did the last 3 times, everybody's getting rugged. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah. True.
It just like if you line up all the reasons like why I think and why we think, why anyone thinks it might go longer, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, look, you've got ETFs, you got Wall Street that are all interested in it. BlackRock, one of the biggest investment companies out there that wants to see this thing succeed and whatever. You've got a new office coming in, so Trump and all the people that he's involving in his team are all pretty much pro crypto, I would imagine, or at least impartial to it, but they're not like against it. That's important because there's some out there that are just, they want to put an end to it or whatever. They want to regulate it or restrict it from people. So that's good. That is good that they're either impartial or pro crypto, pro Bitcoin.
You remember, Rick, last no, when we were down at the 15K thing, people were talking about crypto dying because exactly the reason you just mentioned, none of them were there. Trump was against fucking Bitcoin. We had nothing related to ETFs happening.
Yeah.
We were talking about death of crypto.
Yep. And
so that's what's gonna happen now in the next cycle.
Yeah.
Now everybody knows what is there. Oh, it's official. We have a government. The same reasons you said, So that's why I don't know if we're gonna get the same returns because the riskier it gets, the more risk the gains you get. Right now we know it's not dying. Maybe it'll go down, but
Yeah, and it
Right.
wasn't only that hearing about being new, is that there was good reasons to think that just with how bearish the SEC was, how negative they were, always auditing the exchanges, telling them they're out of compliance and, pushing all these people overseas and just the
not
endless
giving them any clarity.
lawsuits, no clarity, endless lawsuits.
People wanted the rules. People okay, tell us what we have to do so that we
know
can
what's crazy?
be lawful. Tell us.
You know what's
but
crazy?
they wouldn't give it.
It all fit the timing and the narrative though for what needed to happen in order to have a bear market though. That's the fascinating part.
It hits all the notes. Yes. Yep. You look at what Elon Musk did in 2021. He was like all, Bitcoin, like laser eyes and,
Yeah.
advocating it. And then all of a sudden, when it mattered, he's like, oh, I have concerns about the environmental impact of Bitcoin and mining,
Right. That,
and then all of a sudden you get this crash and it's like, it's like,
that's what
what's
I
happening?
always say, man, too.
Yeah.
It's like the world events time around the cycle, not the cycle around the world events. It's like these events happen almost like to the schedule of
Yeah.
crypto's cycles up and down. It's so weird.
Exactly, dude. It's all
Like,
narrative.
like,
It's
like,
drivers
dude,
for narrative.
you got
Yeah.
Russian invasion, you had FTX, you had all these things at
Terra
the
Luna,
time when it was
Celsius.
supposed to
Yeah.
go down. Yeah.
That's
And then now
right.
at the time when it's supposed to go up, you got a pro crypto administration coming in, a new SEC chair, a Bitcoin strategic reserve, on and on and on. It's so bizarre.
Yep.
It's
all
like the
narrative,
Matrix.
man. It's all narrative. Yep. I don't doubt that there's going to be like a topping thing, like this thing will happen maybe after the top, actually, like, because it won't be perfect. But yeah, someone will come out and go, oh, this happened. Oh, just something negative that shakes everyone
Something will
down.
happen, like
Yeah,
like a
exactly.
big
Like
thing
a
will
big thing
happen.
Exactly. Yeah. A big narrative shifter.
Yeah, but with the ETFs and all, I mean, the big thing will happen, but it won't be as big as what we already had, Even the big thing,
Yeah.
we'll know that it's still gonna be around.
Good morning, James.
Last cycle was like death. This cycle will be like disease. Oh, we've got some disease. Will we come back from it? Probably, maybe. But mostly we will.
The last bull market was so strange because it was coming off the back of COVID, and it was the world was so confused and anxious, and it was a very weird time, like, to have a bull market. I don't know. It's like, I wonder what would have happened if there was no pandemic. Like, if everything was just business as usual, like, where we would have gone. Like, would we have gone as high? Would we have, maybe we would have gone higher for longer? I don't know. Because COVID caused inflation. Like, that was the side effect of the, everyone artificially keeping the economy going was printing money, because everything had grinded to a halt. Like, all of the, everyone's staying home from work, all of the, shipping and the supply lines got affected, and yeah, everything got thrown out of whack, and that's what caused the stock market correction too. Like, the high inflation, the interest rate rises because of the inflation, and it's that is actual real world impact to a market. It's not just like a rumor or like a news piece, a hit piece on the market. That is actual economy shit. Like, the actual economic cycle. So now that like, think about the interest rate thing. Interest rates are actually coming down now. Inflation is cooling off. We're almost at target of 2%. That is good. Like, we're almost there. We've almost got that under control. And the markets already love it. And they've loved it for like 2 years now. 2023, 2024, 2 really nice years, stock market and crypto. Recovery and then price discovery. It's like 2 phases. You got to recover the bear market, and then you got to make new markup, like new ground. So yeah, man, like when we have the interest rates all the way down to just, let's say 0.25%. The interest rate is 0.25%, because there's no inflationary reason to have it any higher, So if they can get that under control, it's just another another like sort of optimistic headwind, I guess. But
Yeah,
I know lucrative has some stuff to say about like some difficult times ahead, and I'd like to do some research on that and figure out, what that means. Because you want to know about what like where shit's going.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think
The
there's going to
debt
be
ceiling
more
thing.
prosperity than crisis in the future, in my opinion.
Right.
That's only because I believe in the leadership that was brought in.
Right. Now there's the debt ceiling problem, because that comes up every now and then they basically they delay it, like they kick the can down the road, and they find a way to bypass it, or sweep it under the rug for now and then address it later. So that could become a problem. Yo, mono.
Yeah.
Yo, I didn't even know your brother left out of here, bro. That's fucked up.
Yeah. He
I
didn't
hope
want to
he's good,
be.
man. I hope I didn't say anything that upset him.
No. It has nothing to do with none of y'all in there. It has nothing to do with nothing. There's nothing crazy. He don't give a fuck. I'm right next to him.
You sure it wasn't something I said? Because I really enjoyed talking to him.
No, it was nothing that was said or nothing. No, nobody in here. Nothing that was said. It was just something that he decided to make a move on. It was nothing. You know what I mean? He fucks with y'all.
Was it because I wasn't here and he missed me?
Yeah.
Well, I miss him.
Dude, I like your picture, OG. Look at you, brother. Damn. You look like a god, like a what is it?
That's what I said.
Yeah,
Crazy
like an
said.
Olympic god or
Jesus
something. What do they
Christ.
call the motherfuckers?
Yeah, you do.
Exactly what I said. Said he looked like Thor.
I'm putting lightning in the background now. God damn it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think who the hell knows? Like but I'm still optimistic, and it's not irresponsible optimism. It's not moon boy. Like this is me thinking rationally, trying to get rid of the emotion, like try to step away from the emotional side and just what does next year look like economically? Is there a reason that we have to find a top next month? You know what I mean? I just can't find a reason why. Technical analysis wise, there is a lot of room to go higher. You know what I mean? So if you take it strictly to a chart perspective, like just looking at the charts, and based off the cycles we've had before, like we've seen this kind of situation where we're just breaking through a big number, like 100,000 is like the 20,000 from last cycle, finally cracking through it, and then you get all the believers coming out, like, oh my god, I believe in it now, like, yes, I can see the light, like I can see the optimistic, can see the potential now.
Yep.
But yeah, man, I guess we're right now. What are we back testing 100K? We might even dip underneath it, like some. But
It's
how
also
we've been
fascinating.
we've been trying to catch them, like, or we're expecting those 30% or 25% corrections during the bull market. We haven't had one of them yet, kind of thing,
Yeah, not since the plus the 49.
Yeah, so if you're at 100K and you want to knock 25% off, that's back to 75K Bitcoin, and that's not even, that is historically part of. It's just part of the bull run. Like that's the volatility. But
For
a
sure.
lot of people are gonna freak out. A lot of people did freak out. I remember on those pullbacks, man. Like they are scary because it happens pretty quick.
I want to piggyback. I was thinking about it, about what Luke's approach. I think it's really important to highlight what Luke's doing, because as the risk curve is kind of going parabolic, like people are getting more risk on, and
Oh
people
yeah,
are like he's starting to think the opposite, which I think is a good place to be
that's
at
good.
psychologically, like de-risking
Sensible. Yes,
slowly.
it's sensible approach.
That's
Yeah.
where I'm at
So,
too. I'm looking to de-risk whenever, you know what I mean? Like when it hits my targets, my next objective is de-risk. Like there's no more adding risk for me at these levels, especially for a lot of these things.
So, I don't know, like a month ago, when some people were saying I'm out, like I've collected, I was like, okay, well, yeah, it is smart to take some profits, but going all out or like closing the whole thing, that's a big call to make. Like we don't know that this is the top. We don't know anything about, but yeah, averaging out's good. I endorse that, and I understand, and I'm an advocate for that, like averaging out. But like
It's like
thinking 30-cent Dogecoin was the top, and then going all out, and then a week later it's way more up. Like that's got to be painful. Like that'd suck to watch the market take off when you just built a position that you've been in for like you spent 2 years building up this thing, and then I don't know, I just feel like you're cutting yourself short. You're cutting your potential,
Yeah, and another question to ask is, once you do that and you take profit, then what do you do with the money? Because most people are gonna look for another trade. So you're really in that same trade. You're in a long-term trade. You're just cutting it up. Now, if you take the profit and move it out of the market, that's another thing entirely. But
Oh,
then
yeah.
you run the risk too of watching things appreciate more, because like you said, nobody's going to time the top perfectly. But another thing too is just when you're in the accumulation phase, right? Everybody gets used to these small runs up, and then it all gets taken back. Small run up, it all gets taken back. You get used to that monotony, and then once it does something different, it'll put you back in your seat. You know what I mean? It'll make you sit down because you're used to the monotony. You're like, man, I really wanted to keep arbitraging this and growing my bag, and then it pops up out of there, and then you're like, all right, well, the only option I really have now is to sell. So it limits you. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. This is only my second markup phase of a cycle. I've only seen, this is the second time I've seen one. Like the first one, I was like way more inexperienced with it. Like I didn't know what I was fucking doing. Like I was even doubting prices, like and potential. Like
This was your third, Rick.
Yeah.
2021 was your second.
No, because I came in at the top of the 2017 all-time high, the 20K Bitcoin all-time high. I came in at the top, and there was no shorting, there was no leverage, there was no derivatives. All you could do was buy spot and then sell. So I lost pretty much all the money that I brought in that
That
time.
sounds
in
so
2018.
funny, Rick. When you said 20K all-time high, that sounds so funny.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of funny, right? And then other people like, two grand all-time high was when they came in, and that's wild to me. It's like, holy shit. But yeah, man, hindsight is always going to be 2020.
Yes, sir.
It's always going to be so clear. Like, oh my god, it's so clear now what I should have done, or yeah. But yeah, hindsight's one thing, and then having the foresight, like looking into the future of what could be possible and all that. That's what you really should focus on, I guess, or at least planning for it. For a lot of people plan for bad, but not many people plan for good as well. Like you gotta give some credence to a good outcome too. Like let it grow, let a good thing grow. That's all. Because like that PTSD effect, everyone's like terrified of the top, right? Or like riding out, like holding the top or something.
the difference this time is that you, like, if you bought low or lower, let's say you even just bought 2 months ago or a month ago, you're in a better spot than you were coming in at the top. Like you're in the markup phase, not the topping phase, I think. And a lot of that's based off timing too, like cycle timing. Like Bitcoin's been pretty consistent with its halvings and how it behaves at each like so-called phase that we have. We seem to have these phases.
You know, I just realized, Rick.
Yep. What?
My first Bitcoin buy, I've been FOMOing ever since my first Bitcoin buy because my first coin I ever bought was Bitcoin, and I was at $64,000 at the top. I just realized that shit. So I've been FOMOing.
And now
Yeah.
that looks like a really good price, doesn't it? It looks like, damn, that's not a bad price. Yeah. Yeah.
I did FOMO into Moodang yesterday when I seen it hit Coinbase.
Mm-hmm. Wait till you flip it around, man. Like when you start looking for tragedies, like you start looking for crashes to buy, rather than getting caught up in the green, and chasing the.
But I always get so hyped up. That's what makes me happy. When it's red,
It's not easy, man. It's not easy.
Fun.
You know what I've noticed, even in this bull run that we're in, this Discord gets quiet on the crappy days, like when it's just fallen a certain amount and it's gone, it looks pessimistic. This Discord, it just gets, no one chimes in.
When it's
Yeah.
fucking dead quiet in here, those are usually the days I buy the most.
Because it's
I'm
like,
not gonna lie.
oh fuck, I gotta go back to work. Crypto's not
Yeah,
gonna.
there's no hype. Yeah, that's it. And I do it too. Like there's nothing to be like, cheering about. It's just a boring day. And that, I guess noticing those times is like, oh, okay, maybe I should be looking to
buy,
get some value in. Yeah, that's it. Looking for the value.
You know what's so funny? Like I said, I've been listening to Donnie a lot because Donnie's been over there. And you know how moon boy I am, and I don't give a fuck how moon boy. And Donnie always tell me, just make sure you take profits. Make sure he hasn't learned that I'm gonna moon boy, and he's always telling me.
Yeah, Donnie was
Donnie's
Donnie was
great. I like him.
He was very vocal about taking a lot of profits, so that's how he is, man.
Yeah, Donnie's cool, yo, but he doesn't know me yet.
Yeah, man, it's a balancing act, isn't it? It's like, yes, you want to be sensible and take profits, but the other side is good outcomes can happen too. Like, it's not all just disaster at a high. It's not all about, like, it's not all just going to crash down because the price got met, You have to have a plan for growth just as much as a plan for bear market. So
Yeah, exactly.
the best, I guess, like taking some off the table, that is the sensible. That's like the textbook approach, is like, yes, like collect, pay yourself along the way, but just, don't go all out. I
Donnie
think that's
said,
a mistake.
Donnie said he's ready to leave the market too. He said after this cycle, he's done.
Yep, that's what he said.
Right, okay.
His money in dip, he said.
After the cycle, okay.
Yeah, I never understood why he's saying that though, man. I mean, if you're doing so well, then stick around, man. There's plenty of money to be made. Why leave?
Yeah. Yeah, a few people have said that over the years. They've
That's
said,
gonna
like,
suck seeing him go though, man.
Yeah. People said, like, oh yeah, this is it. I'll be, this is the last one. It's like, why? What are you dying? Like, where are you going?
There's so much opportunity. I just don't
Where you gotta
understand
be.
leaving. Right.
Yeah. But
especially the more experience you get too, because it's like you're kind of figuring it out more each cycle. So, and you should be getting
That's
better,
right.
not worse. So that should inspire you to stay around. That's how it is for me, at least.
Yeah, it's definitely the case for me. It's like now I've got more reason to see the next full cycle because I know I'm more confident in what I have to do.
way more confident. Like it just
Yeah.
you get that confidence to have a plan and see all the telltale signs. Like, and you can take this mentality into the stock market. It's not just crypto. Like this is, taking advantage of a recession or a huge decline in the market, like a crash, and knowing what that will bring. Like it's an opportunity.
Rick,
Yo.
do you know that every day that goes by, it gets closer for me to have my 25-year-old crypto girlfriend?
Hey.
Gold.
25-year-old crypto girlfriend.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My dream.
Joel, you're gonna be like a Hugh Hefner of crypto. Or a Dan Bilzerian, like riding on luxury yachts and like with like a boat full of women.
Oh yeah.
That dude lives a crazy life. My God. Problem with that, I feel like with Dan Bilzerian, it would it like devalues people, like the way he lives his life. Like he doesn't have respect. Like it's just everyone's just another person to him. You know what I mean? It's kind of sad. It ruins the
But is that only what we see?
No, it's well, yeah. Like he said, because I've seen him in an interview. He's like, they're like, oh, do you think you're ever gonna like settle down? And he's like, hell no. He just doesn't care.
Yeah.
He just
That guy, he
why
does a
would I
whole
do
lot of
that?
fucking.
Yeah.
He does have a main chick though that he like takes care of.
Oh, recently he has, but like I guess this was more of an
Yeah,
interview
back
that
in
was
the
back in
old
the
days,
day.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, back when he was coming up. Yeah, yeah. And it's like, dude, he has no respect for women. Like he just doesn't care. He doesn't value any individual other than himself. So it's like, okay, I can see why you're not gonna ever settle down and yeah.
Well, he does a whole lot of fucking, Rick.
He does.
Right?
That's the problem with abundance, man. Abundance makes you like, I don't value it as much because I've got it all over the place,
I think I just joined this at the wrong time. All it was the F
No,
word,
you
and I
came
was
in
like,
at the
"Whoa."
perfect time.
No, that was a good lesson in there.
I was like, okay.
Yeah. What's another good example? Like chocolate. Like you have one piece that you haven't eaten any in like months. It's like, wow, that's amazing. That's a great experience. If you eat chocolate every day, you're not gonna value the how great it is. You know what I mean? Like if you just got chocolate all the time, you're not gonna be like, oh my god, it's chocolate.
No, no, I agree.
Depends on what kind of chocolate.
There's
Don't
an
tell that
old.
to
As
Qui-Gon.
I'm going to quote somebody. As my grandpa used to say. Okay, hold on. The only thing better than good pussy is new pussy.
Damn.
Dude, I've never seen people love chocolate more than hanging out with the Qui-Gon Jinns.
Oh, dude,
Dude,
chocolate's great. I love chocolate.
they fucking love chocolate in the Qui-Gon Jinn's household. Like, dude, they can't even put into words their love for chocolate. I mean, they have it in every kind of form, shaped like turtles and doves, and working in chocolate shops. And
I got black chocolate, white chocolate, Asian chocolate,
Easter must be a good
Indian
time.
chocolate.
when Qui comes in here, just ask him, Qui, how much do you love chocolate? Just we'll see his
So we
response.
so we can call Qui-Gon the chocolate dropper.
Yeah, call him Willy Wonka.
Damn.
There's a joke there, but I'm not gonna. Chili, I think you knew where I was gonna go with that.
Exactly.
Oompa loompa. So I see Bitcoin still above 101.
Yes, indeed. You know what
So
I want
Paul,
to do? I've only ever read, or no, I didn't. I lie. I didn't read it. I listened to it. But I listened to the audiobook Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. I intend to just find more information, like more books that are like highly regarded, and either read them or listen to them and get that knowledge, man. Get that knowledge up. I don't want to be talking like that guy that's like knowledge and he's like standing in front of a library and he's like got 2 Lamborghinis in his. But it's true, like, you want to learn from other people's knowledge, like their wisdom. It helps.
Well, you also learn from their mistakes.
It's not just about it's also just like the broader investment psychology and market cycle psychology stuff, and like how to take advantage of it and how to position yourself in it, all that kind of stuff, mindset stuff.
Seems like a good time to bring this up again. On YouTube, if you search "Chat with Traders" and follow it with "Trading Psychology," there's a 2-part video. Each one's about 2. But I try to listen to that pretty much quarterly, just because it's full of so many fucking nuggets based around trading
Hell
psychology.
yeah, dude. I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks, Ocean.
Yeah, it's a good time to get logical. You got to wise up and calm down. Like, calm down, wise up, get logical, have a plan,
Jasmine's having a good day.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that.
Why is Jasmine deciding to run more?
I love it though. What's up, Motet?
Deciding to run more.
What's up, OG? What's up? What's up?
Oh, yeah, I got a sample for that.
Let's go, Rick.
Still waiting on my amp, Motez.
You're gonna be waiting.
What's it doing?
Running. I ain't gonna lie, it's slow.
How's the back doing, Mo?
Hey, don't worry, I'm still waiting for
I'm
amps.
hanging in there.
And boy.
Thanks for asking.
Of course.
I fell asleep on that fucking jump the other day.
Yeah, little pop.
Yeah, now I'm a bag holder. I'm a bag holder at everything anyway. It's nothing new.
Damn.
Man, I love your energy. 33,000 is fucking great.
No, all you can do is laugh about
That's
shit.
fantastic.
I
It's
agree,
good.
Rick.
Yeah. That's right. You're just so happy-go-lucky, man. I love it.
You just have so much charisma.
Fantastic.
You're just a fun
Everyone
guy to
could.
be around.
Yeah, man. Everyone.
Life is too short to be upset. You don't know what's going to
That's
happen.
right.
You don't know what's going to
Fuck
happen.
yeah.
I think everyone can afford to have a little bit more dirty in their life. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Be
yeah.
more
Oh,
like
yeah.
dirty.
Absolutely, Rick. I think it's safe to say he's like the life of the party.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh yeah.
I like it. Oh yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, dude. It's good. Everyone brings their own little vibe, and I like it. Everyone's got their own thing going on and personalities, and it's been a hell of a ride.
Amen.
That's
Fuck
so
you.
funny.
Fuck yeah. Where's my shout out? It's not as powerful if it's like, oh, now I have to dish them out to everyone.
No, you said everybody brings something to the table. That's what I was bringing.
Okay. Yeah.
Ocean, you get all the shout outs, brother.
Ocean's my voice of reason. Like
Yes, he
he's
is.
always like, oh shit, you're right. He always brings
Whoa.
up really good points.
That sounds
Yeah, man.
dangerous.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Not at all.
Now's a good time to share that picture. Hang on a minute. There's general chat. And you'll see why it's labeled the way it is. And dirty, you can tell me if this is accurate.
We looking at your screen?
No, general chat. It's coming. Okay, there it is. Open that full screen. And just look at the expressions of full space. You got like lucrative there. He's like the dad. Ocean deep, like the wisdom guy, like the guy that looks wise and he's got this big beard and
Not yet.
You can't even see. You can't even see B.
Yeah, he's not here. That's why. That's why I put him off screen like that. Because he's around, but he's not here.
Samson is the best.
Sitting up in bed like, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, guys?
Where am I at, Rick?
Sorry, Sammy.
You don't got. Where are you looking at this?
Oh
yeah, in general.
In general chat, yeah.
Where am I at there, Rick?
You're with the girls. Hang on a minute. There's a part 2 to this.
He said, "Don't worry, I got you."
There's a part
Here it
2.
comes. You're there.
Oh,
You're the main
right.
character getting checked
Jack
by a
Nicholson,
colleague.
Amber Alert.
My favorite actor.
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Love Jack Nicholson. It's a legend.
Yeah, he is great. You know, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and The Shining, 2 of my favorite Jack
You need to
Nicholson
put a little
movies.
thought bubble above Sammy that says, "Was there news or what?"
Damn. Yeah, that's what I said. Did anyone else get Amber Alerts from 10 different devices? Jesus Christ. That was loud. Wish I was crispy.
Yeah, me too.
I
I
prefer
think it's
extra
to
crispy.
do with. I think it's to do with the pacing of the way he talks. It's like, oh yeah, that's very crispy because crispy is very. He's
Yeah.
very Crispy's
Legendary.
very like
Autistic.
what's the word? No.
Autistic.
It's measured. Like when you talk, it's very calculated and
Oh.
it's
That's
it's
my
It's
That's
confident.
high praise, Rick, coming from you, my friend.
My uncle uses that word all the time. He's like when he's
yeah?
as an adjective, like when he's describing shit, like anything. Yeah, it's
What
weird.
word?
Crispy.
I didn't mean to interrupt you complimenting me, Rick. I think there was a couple more you had on.
But what word was it, Dirty, that your grandpa
No,
used?
he'd be like, yeah, that's real crispy. Crispy is I know I don't understand what it means, but
yeah.
old Italian man.
Yeah, that's great.
Feeling nice and crispy today.
Yeah, shit like that.
It's sadly there's not enough characters in that picture, that group picture, to get everyone in there, but it was just what came to mind looking at each person.
Hey, I don't know what just happened with GME, but this thing just started flying right now.
Or the stock? Or the crypto based off the
Yeah,
stock?
GameStop. It dumped all day,
Actual
and then it
GameStop.
just got a candle
Oh
straight
damn!
up.
Look at that.
Holy, let me check if Roaring Kitty's back. Let me check. I got him followed.
GME, I just got a notification. GME paused due to volatility.
Yeah,
No,
I see.
dude, that means that
$2.40 in one fucking candle.
holy smokes!
Is this what Randall jumped into, by the way? At that point, remember how he said he's going to get some
Kitty's back.
GME?
Kitty's back. He just tweeted 2 minutes ago. That's what it is, guys. The kitty's back. He just tweeted a cryptic message, red border. Inside, it's a computer that says 109-420 time. Oh boy! It looks like maybe he's saying January 9th.
Oh god, here we go.
Here, let me just post it in the general chat for all my detectives.
We'll analyze it.
What's the price on it? Because Robinhood says 28.39.
Time to decipher.
Yeah, it was just 26.
yeah.
It was like 26.20. I bought some, and it just shot up like $2 instantly. Crazy.
There it is, guys. Thank you for calling that out, man.
Nice
There's
timing.
the tweet.
Yeah, I've been buying it all morning, and I just said, fuck. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it one more time down here, and it just took off.
Doge to $1.09. 420. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll take that too. Yeah.
Or 420 this afternoon. Like Bitcoin hits 1,009 or 100,009.
It's FOMO time. It's
I
FOMO
know
time.
that we
Hey,
joked
volume's
around
all the way up
about
too. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, no, it's okay, dude. I know we joked back in the day about the deciphering the Elon tweets, but this dude, Kitty, he specifically does these things on purpose to be deciphered.
I know. I was just saying that as because it's funny that we're back to this time in the market where we're looking for clues, looking for hints about what's next. Yeah,
Where we get to play these kinds of games. Yeah, dude, it makes it fun.
because there's a crowd for it. Yeah. There's no milk. There's no milk in the fridge, guys.
6.0 in
God damn it.
Scotia, California.
Zippity zip.
Earthquake.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh shit! Really? Californian earthquake?
Yeah. Scotia or some shit.
I just FOMO,
What,
not gonna lie. One time I'll do it.
What magnitude did you say, OG?
6.0.
Ooh,
Southwest of
that's
Scotia.
pretty good.
Yeah,
It's a pretty big shake.
decent size. Not for
Did
California,
did I just hear Crispy go dirty?
And I just FOMO too. Mine's it's pending though. It's not buying nothing.
I didn't do GameStop though. I did AMC.
Oh, should have did AMC with you then. Damn.
Game to stop.
Maybe he's saying January 9th through February or through April 20th will be your small cap revolution.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's practical.
Hot.
Yeah, I think the Russell's kind of telegraphing it. So buy your penny stocks, guys. Buy your shit stocks.
No. Not yet.
So my order won't fill until after they open it back up, right?
Yeah, and you have no clue what they might fill it at neither. That motherfucker at 35.
It's like it's gonna be like Christmas. God damn it.
You can look at the order book. I'm looking at the dark pool right now.
You gonna find my buy?
I'll find it. I under 7.
You know my social security number?
Wouldn't admit to it if I did. There goes AMC. I was going to put a top loss of 511. I'm in for 525. First target 511. 571.
I got that shit at 29.81. 29.
2966.
Yeah, he was at
29.75.
Looking to buy at 2750. 10% below this. Selling at 1.5 million shares per minute. I might buy at 30. Yeah, if it gets 30, I'll buy.
I just bought some GME too, boys.
Yeah.
29.99.
29.81 is my average. Clive, live once, brother. Buy now.
I
Live
already
once.
did. I've already bought 30.
Yes.
Okay.
Now don't
Target
jump out.
35.
Don't jump out like 30 seconds later. Tell me.
As the algo bought it, I told him.
Bitcoin losing local low.
Stop loss at 28. So I'm all set. Add a little bit more at 29.04. Selling a bit of 29.04. And then 28.83.
Yeah, Kitty doesn't come back unless there's shorts to be squeezed. He'll disappear for 4 years if he has to, and come back when it's go time.
Don't you need to make 15 million every 5 years? I'm gonna average down to 29.47. I'm gonna break even. And I can lose 20 cents. Okay, break even now. I'll sell at 30.77. Okay, I'm gonna take a book break.
What did I get myself into? GameStop.
Tsunami warning issued after 7.5 magnitude earthquake strikes California.
Damn, it only popped up 6 here. I wonder if they
That's
changed it
crazy.
yet.
Yeah, I saw 6, 6.8, and 7.5 so far. I don't think any of
Damn,
them know.
7.5 is fucking ridiculous, dude. That's
That's
bigger than
huge.
one hit Turkey.
Yeah, that's big, man.
That's the biggest one I've seen, I think.
Then when where did it hit? Where did it hit
South
in
of
California?
here, I'll post it real quick.
Crazy. You guys get snow?
Little bit of flurries.
It's windy as crazy.
Oh yeah, the wind is insane today.
Yeah, it keeps knocking the electricity out.
Yeah, it's stupid windy here too. Well, it's calmed down now, but it was big
It's
gust every
so
now and then.
annoying. I hate wind, man. It's the most useless weather. Just annoying for no reason.
They put new power lines up where I live.
No, yo,
Isn't it crazy? They don't do shit. It's
we
like it's
need
just
wind. No,
need it
we
for
need
what? I
wind
guess the
to
water.
pollinate.
Wind
So the
brings change.
Ah,
seeds.
that's
No, for the
true. That's true.
seeds.
That's very true. Good
Yeah,
point.
wind brings change.
Well, there we
So
go.
it'll either really cold or really hot after wind stops.
I just hate it because I like going outside and it ruins that. Ain't nobody want to deal with wind when you're outside doing anything.
Looks like this wind's bringing warm.
Yeah, 6 is pretty strong in earthquake.
I quoted it I wrote it on my fridge. I quoted him. Ole one said, "There's no such thing as bad weather, just choice of clothing. So go get yourself a raincoat and live a little."
There you go.
That's right. Go out in that earthquake and fucking.
The biggest
I'm just kidding.
death-defying one I had was I was up 35 stories in the Tomo Tower and a 7.2 hit. Desk went right out the window next to me. That was
Wait, you said what, Clive?
I was in the Sumitomo Tower. My wife was married. I married her. She was granddaughter of the founder of Sumitomo, the biggest, third biggest company in Japan. So I was up there, and a 7 point and swayed the building through a desk right out the window next to me.
Is that where you
Damn, that's
developed your
crazy.
fear of heights?
I do. Yeah, I have bad acrophobia. It also hit me on the Ship Channel Bridge in here in Houston. I nearly crapped my pants.
Damn.
Driving a U-Haul over it. The highest bridge in the South. You can look it up. Houston Ship Channel Bridge. Truck drivers have been known to crap pants.
That's brutal.
That is, I have really bad acrophobia. And that one's actually called Reagio, fear of high bridges.
Okay.
Phobia.
Sorry, dude.
You're good.
I'm gonna post in the general. I think it's been deciphered. Tell me, guys, what you think. Look at the volume knob. On the top, it says time, and then look at the volume knob. Time 4, circle the 4. Volume's all the way turned up. High volume. Time 4, high volume. Makes sense to me.
And it's just the beginning of the video too.
Yep.
Just the start of it.
Oh shit! Yeah. Yep. Good one, OG.
Time for 20 times volume.
Ooh.
Yeah, how's it a minute in if it's the beginning? What the fuck?
Volume is decreased to 200, 300,000 per second, per minute, sorry. I think it's over. For now. So glad I got out of Rivian. Coca-Cola did not hit my 30 mark. Just shy. Bummer.
Yeah, I dumped Rivian too. Fucking trash.
Is that an Apple keyboard? No. Can't tell if it's an Apple or Windows.
I could have done this game. Bitcoin falling.
I think this is the time.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
I only have 10 shares of MicroStrategy left.
I was just gonna say, I think this is the time when it went on its crazy parabolic run in 21, wasn't it? Like December.
Yeah, something like that. I get stubborn with things like Coca-Cola, where it's trading just 1 penny below my target. That is a flaw. Yeah, the hoopla's out. Give me. Same thing happened to AMC. Well, it's 1 hour to power hour. See what happens. Over.
So also, if you take 420 minus 109, you get 311, and I'm pretty sure that was the high before the last split too. Or maybe that could be a target to keep in mind.
I just promote some more.
Yeah, just be willing to hold for a little bit, man. If it takes a month, 2 months, because if he's back, you know, we're gonna get a pump here. So just get comfortable. If it goes down a little, just chill. It's got to go up.
Crispy, I'm always comfortable.
I've been following this guy and these plays for a while.
Boy, this shit is volatile as fuck. It's so fun. I brought my average down to 29.56.
Are we doing anything special today? What's going on with these charts?
GameStop, AMC,
Oh, jeez.
Roaring Kitty's back.
Oh, great.
Why?
Yes,
How much?
already.
How much do you like chocolate?
Oh, I fucking love chocolate.
Hell yeah, you do.
Chocolate.
How much do you like eggs?
I love eggs. Why do
He
you?
loves the huevos.
Why do you need 3 cartons of eggs? Why, God?
Yo quiero huevos.
Oh, Mom, because Crispy, he loves eggs. He really loves eggs.
Yes, Mrs. Qui-Gon, I love eggs.
For anyone who doesn't know the backstory, we got my mom to buy us a ton of eggs so that we could go egg this other kid's house in high
That's what I
school.
was gonna. That's what I was thinking.
And then while we were doing it, the kid's aunt was like, "You motherfuckers better run!"
Hey, bitch, these eggs are $1 a piece right now.
Get the fuck out of here before I
Oh
call
no,
the
that was a
fucking
different
cops.
time. That was a different time. That was the Camaro time. His
Oh, not my
Camaro.
Camaro.
Not my Camaro. Damn, kid.
Yeah. My Camaro.
I think he likes eggs. You should see how much he likes semen.
That was so foul.
Yeah, dude, we were a piece of shit. I was a piece of shit. I mean, I don't even know that. I'll admit that to the fucking. See, I used to be a way bigger piece of shit than I am now, and I'm still a pretty decent piece of shit.
Oh, you know, we had our punky moments, but you know, he wasn't like an angel himself. Let's be real, you know. But still,
Yeah.
I used to be a piece of shit. I'm still a piece of shit, but I used to be one too.
But it used to be too. If I could go back in time, man, so many things I would have done different.
Like what? Bought Bitcoin?
Yeah, that's probably the biggest thing.
oh shit! Finally in profit here on this AMC GME. A little bit, little tiny bit. Green. I miss the old colors of Robinhood. I don't like this salmon pink and neon yellow at all.
What do you mean, dude? It was always like that.
No, it wasn't, dude.
Yeah, the stocks were always orange and green or orange.
Dude, maybe
And
maybe you didn't do the update. It's salmon pink and neon green. It used to be like a dark green and a red.
no, like the crypto was
How did it
always the
change?
crypto.
Yeah, you can change the colors
How?
in settings.
Let
I
me
don't
see.
remember how, but I remember changing them.
Crypto was for me, the way that my app has been set up. Crypto was always yellow and pink, like yellow if it was green, pink if it was red. Like, and then all my stocks were either if they were green, like the color was green. If they were red, the color was orange.
Dude, how about freaking Lil Randall out here? Just like front running every move.
Oh yeah, dude.
What a Chad.
Hell yeah, man.
That's great. When did he buy? He bought like, I wonder what price he was in at.
He was in at 27, but I hope he I think I heard he was selling some. I hope he held through that dip because it had a pretty nasty retrace the past couple of days back to below his entry.
Well, from what he was saying, he was not planning on selling anytime soon, even if it dipped. So I don't know. I mean, that could have changed, but that was not his original.
Yeah, he's definitely back in profit. I'm in profit now a tiny bit.
Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, I have a few shares. I held on to like 10 shares of it or something like that.
I FOMO'd Luke when
Oh,
Warren
did you?
King. Yeah, I FOMO'd.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah,
the
for
one time when I'll FOMO, man, is when he tweets. I'm serious. I'll never
Yeah.
really FOMO until he
Yeah,
tweets because it's almost a guarantee.
right. Yeah, you could, right. So if you bought like right when you tweeted, you're no matter what, you're probably in profit at this point.
Yep.
And then yeah, you could just sell immediately if you wanted to. But yeah.
But
Yeah, it's
when he
almost
also
guaranteed to have some like follow through off of
exactly, Luke, because when he starts tweeting, he'll go on a tangent of tweeting for like, a week or 2 weeks until he'll disappear for another year or two or something. So, I mean, and it's usually when he starts tweeting that the run starts, and it usually lasts for at least, a week or two. So I think this is. Do you see that tweet he did? It looks like he's kind of saying time for high volume.
Hey, Luke, are you still there? Hello?
Is anyone even there?
Oh my god, dude, AMP. AMP has just been ripping.
Everything's been ripping.
Dude, yeah, look at AMP. Like on the daily chart. That thing is just massive rip. I'm having a really hard time here because like I know I want dry powder in case there's a big dip like in the next month or two. But I'm also like having a really hard time justifying like selling anything at these prices because
Got a phone call.
I'm sort of afraid to that
Miss
things
out.
are gonna continue to go higher. Yeah.
Decisions.
Because it's like I'm having a hard time trying to part with like any of my shit because I'm like, dude, the ultimate goal is to have more coins, and it's like if I can't buy them back cheaper, then what the fuck am I doing? Like AMP has been ripping, but like it hasn't even come close to recovering what it lost in the bear market. So it's like, how do I, if it breaks certain levels, how do I justify taking profit early? But then I think that way and I'm like, oh shit, well, what if it does end up correcting from this point? And I could have bought it back cheaper.
Yep.
It's almost like you're better off just not doing anything and just staying completely out of the market to avoid complication. You know what I mean?
Well, no, obviously I want to be exposed. If I sell anything, it's only going to be small portions, but
Saying it sounds stressful, so maybe next cycle just abstain.
AMC ripping.
Fuck, I'm with you. Why you didn't pick up on it?
Mm-hmm. It happens.
Hope everyone in California is all right, man. That's scary.
Amen.
Yeah, that's nuts. 3.
Nobody's responded to me if they felt it or not. Oh, yeah, they did.
Is it
Serrano
all in
did.
Cali?
Yeah, northern. Serrano area, and who else lives up there? Farino, I think, lives up there.
Yeah, I think so.
Serrano must have dropped that bag of money he got from selling all the Bitcoin. Caused an earthquake.
Oh, you guys heard about that? I guess we got a fucking tsunami warning over here in Monterey.
Yeah. In Northern Cali?
Central. It's like literally between San Francisco and LA.
Yeah, 6.0 is pretty big. I heard like 7.5 or some shit too.
Oh shit! Yeah, we got a tsunami warning, and I'm kind of by the coast, but I'm not like at the beach.
Yeah, it hit right at Cape Mendocino. Eureka.
Mendocino. Oh, you. Oh, okay. That might be up north.
Around Eureka. About the same north-south as Reading.
Yeah, I got one of my houses by Fresno, so that's like pretty far north from that area. A little couple hours. Got some friends over in Chico and shit.
Yeah, it's been up for it though. Yeah, 4.4 yesterday, 4.2 yesterday, 7 today. Another 4.2 today. 3.3. Crazy.
Funny, a couple of years ago, I got some insurance. I got fucking earthquake insurance, even when I don't really need it, or like where it's at. And I was like, "Fuck! If there's gonna be a big one, it might hit in a random spot."
Right. Get paid.
Fucking nay.
I wonder if Hawaii is looking at for tsunamis. It's 3,000 miles. That'll take a little while to get there.
Gee, look at AMC go, guys.
AMC's running.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, bro. Those GME and fucking GME and AMC are somehow fucking crypto related stocks or what?
You haven't heard, dude? Roaring Katie tweeted. It's back.
No, I
So
heard, but what was weird was the fucking AMC and GME ran just before the beginning of last cycle's bull run, like a preemptive thing, and it's like seems like it's happening again. It's like, dog,
dude,
I didn't know they were correlated.
it's like the Matrix, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
It's like, yeah. The fact that Isaac and Matches aren't here and they're still here.
I'm here.
I love when these fun little unexpected things happen.
Make shit fun.
Yeah. Takes my mind off of looking at my crypto bags that are down and have a opportunity elsewhere. I shouldn't say down because I'm still up like 600%, but I mean down from like 700%.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna sell. With the other 200 ride.
Well,
Oh boy. Look at it go. Sturdy dog still here.
There's a lot of dirty dogs. You need to be specific, please.
Be loving this. I hope Clive's still in there.
Bitcoin dropped back below 100K. She's dropping. She's dropping. Let's see if we can try to hold some support here. Somewhere between 98 and 99.
This shit everything suddenly looks really fucking bad, dude.
It looks terrible. I'm about to sell everything.
Maybe everybody got out and got into GME.
Wouldn't surprise me.
time for everyone to sell their Bitcoin now that we hit 100K, and then just freaking YOLO it into GME calls. All right, that's what happens.
Dude, I'm going all into fucking beef huts. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I gotta transfer over a little bit more Solana. Just take a couple more nibbles.
Nice.
Actually, I'm gonna do that right now.
You buying more BFUD, Luke?
Yeah, I'm just gonna load up a little bit more Solana and just whatever. I just a little $25 buy here, a little $25 buy there. Just
Nice, Luke.
Yeah, I was looking. My percentage is getting smaller. I don't like that. I was at like 2 something percent at some point. Now I'm only at like 1.5%.
Oh, your percent never changed, Luke.
Wait, really?
Yeah. As
How is
soon
that?
as
It's like
the day that you told us which wallet was yours, I looked, and
yeah.
and then I look every day too. It's
Oh, okay. I
yours
thought it
and
was getting
mine.
smaller because other people were buying. I thought it was at like 2%.
Nope, your percent will never change unless you buy or sell.
Oh, all right. Well, I want more then. I'm gonna get more.
Yeah, look at Kwai. He's up. He's up there.
What's he got? How much? What percent is he at?
He's 4.21, and then Jeru is 4 even. Kwai
Drew?
is 4. Jeru, I mean.
Oh, Jeru. Oh,
Jeru, yeah. Jeru is 4, Kwai is 4.21, I'm 6.09, and then I don't know who's that above with the 9%. We're thinking maybe it's
it's a
Uncle T.
rando.
Uncle T Black, we're thinking. Because
Ah,
their bio says I'm just here for the BFUDs. And then that's
nice.
B up top.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bitcoin took a nice little dump there, huh?
Oh yeah.
Running into this little first order block on the way up, just
Fuck
under.
Came back, it dropped to 100K again.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, we knew this. We knew this was going to happen, right? I mean, this is how it goes.
No, dude, I didn't think it was gonna happen. I thought it was just gonna fucking moon and go to $1 million immediately, like today. I'm selling some stuff. I'm gonna just attempt to buy it back lower. I'm not selling a lot.
Did we hit 99.1 yet?
Yes, we did.
That was the 0.5 of the last swing up, and then down through around flat would be what I'm considering the buy range, because of around 98 flat would be the retest of the downtrend we broke out of on the 4-hour.
Okay.
Cutting half my short right here, stop loss 3.
Yeah, I got a short open too. I think I'm gonna hold it though. I'm gonna hang on to her.
What entry did you get?
I was shooting for 92, but I didn't get, or sorry, 102, but I didn't get that. Let me see. I got 101, 462.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not a huge position either. I was thinking to add to it because it's 10x, so it's not like super high leverage. I was thinking to add to it when we were up above like 103 and everything yesterday, but then I was like, I don't. We're in a bull market. I don't feel like having a big old short position at the moment.
I feel that. Mine is definitely very small.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Eighth is almost to my first short target. I got it set at 38.10.
Randall here.
What's up, Randall?
I'm hearing people sold their Bitcoin for GME.
Yeah. I mean, it happened last cycle when Bitcoin pulled back after hitting the level. That's when GME was running for a little bit, and everyone was doing that. So you saw. I'm assuming you saw the Roaring Kitty tweet, right?
Same time.
Yeah, because I can't look at my phone at work anymore. I went to the bathroom to take a poop, and I got tagged in general. I don't know what the tweet means. Timing the market beats timing the market. Is that what that means, or?
Wipe your dirty ass.
It means if you look at the tweet, Randall, you see where it says time, and then if you look down, you see the volume bar. It's turned all the way to max. So some people that do this like every time deciphered it as time for high volume.
Okay.
Yep.
I wonder if there's any other hidden coded messages. I see 420, 109. That's January 9th. What could that mean? And static on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm glad I bought. I'm glad I made the move I did, because this is fun to follow now that I got some skin in the game.
Yeah, definitely.
There's T1 on that ETH short, 38.10, half out stop loss to entry.
Portfolio's hitting all-time highs today.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Nice job, Randall.
Thank you. And I'll admit it. I backtrack. I change my mind all the time on things, and I shouldn't. But last night I did something really stupid. And I felt terrible about it. I felt really bad. I should just buy it back right now. But I sold my 25,000 Doge for GME at 26, so I got like a full bag of GME right now. I should probably.
Wow,
Get
you
out of
averaged
here, dude.
down.
Beautiful. You're like you were on
He's got a
from
fucking
like
Dude.
other wavelength right now, brother. It is crazy.
Dude, the ball's on you, Randall. I was scared that it coming below your average there, or like back to break even. I
did.
wasn't sure. Yeah, I wasn't sure what you. what you're doing, but that's awesome.
I'm lucky, man. I'm so lucky. I'm blessed. The Lord is
You're
good.
blessed.
Attaboy.
You're blessed and highly favored.
Yeah, that was 25,000 Dogecoins. I think I might just sell that right now and buy them back while I can still get them for the same price. I don't know. But
I mean, yeah.
I think GME has 100% move in it yet, and that's what I'm like, well, Doge could go to 80 cents or GME could go to 60. I either or felt like a strong possibility to me, but I felt like GME's been slept on while crypto's been
Yeah.
booming.
I don't want to influence you, but I think it clears 60. GME. I
Oh,
think it'll.
So keep in mind, Randall, just on this, that if you look back in the history of what we've had here, you have a pump, you have a sell off, and then a long consolidation, a pump, sell off, long consolidation, and each of those pumps has been lower than the previous one. And the previous
yeah.
one only took us to 60. So
He diluted the stock.
Oh, that's because there was a split, Luke.
Yeah.
no, it doesn't matter. The chart, it's still, it still has lower highs on these pumps each time.
Okay. I
Yeah.
see what you mean.
I mean, anything could happen. I'm not saying it, but
That's
it's something to keep in mind.
It definitely is. It is something I think about often. That's why I don't really like stocks because they dilute. Have like the dilution rate of Doge is so minimal that you can chart it, but stocks or a highly diluted crypto, it changes. But then I wonder if the algos ignored the dilution and still try to fill those gaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Here's an option. You could you said you bought in at 26 with 25,000 worth of Doge. You could take the profit and buy that Doge back, and you'd still have some extra GMEs.
Yeah. I'm all in on GME right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got 1,700. I don't know.
Wow. Oh my god, dude. That's
I don't
clap
know
it up.
if you know what I did earlier this year, but I turned my little 8K into 50K, and then
Attaboy.
I'm bouncing from Doge to XLM now to GME.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
I know it,
Yeah.
man. I know exactly how you're feeling, but just you know this, but just stay careful and diligent, and you know,
Part of me,
I'm confident in you, though.
part of me feels like to really um just hold out on it because it almost feels like a sign to me. I can't check my phone anymore at work and end up like selling low or something or panic selling. I don't even know. I can't look at it. No, people
Right.
rarely bring it up in voice, so I don't even know what the price is doing, and I'm just sitting there like taking a bathroom break every once between breaks, like just to check on it. And it just feels like a sign to me to just hold. I don't know. I don't know. I'm always changing my mind though. Like I changed my mind with Doge and bounced into XLM, and then I wanted to hold XLM. I wanted to hold it up to past. I wanted to hold it for like $2, and then I changed my mind because this amount of money. It changes. It changes everything for me. I more than I thought it would, and maybe it makes me a little more emotional. But
It's only
it's
natural, man.
yeah. Really, I just wanted to protect it. Like, I took the gamble, like, oh, maybe Doge retraces to 25, XLM retraces to 15, and I'd be happy. And I threw it in something that wasn't as volatile, because when I bought GME, it wasn't that volatile when I bought it. It was up 50%, but I felt it was going to either be that or take two.
Serrano shared a tweet and it kind of stuck with me. And it goes like, if it costs you your peace of mind, it's too expensive.
Oh, I
Yeah,
like that.
I like that too.
That's a good
I don't
response.
know, though, but thanks for letting me talk to you guys here.
Oh, my pleasure, Randall. It's good to hear from you, man.
I'll be listening.
trade more and more and more and more and more and more and more, and also other subjects like.
What about the money, homie? You know the first rule: never lose money. Money.
How many commas are in a trillion?
Second rule: don't forget about the first one. The first one. Don't forget the first rule. About the first one. Money. Every time I sell, it goes up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. It goes up, up. Every time I buy, it drops. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Damn. Drops. It drops. Money. It goes up. It drops. Up. It goes up. It drops. It goes up. Money. Money.
The first rule is not to lose money. The second rule, don't forget the first one. The end goal is to win anyways. But I have the stop loss. To be or not to be. That's a question for OG. Either way, I'm gonna win. Money.
Damn. Fuck yeah.
What else you got, John?
That's OG.
Oh, it's OG.
Yeah, that John's just a bot that we play it through.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's go.
What up, Doji?
Just another day, girl. Trying to ignore work.
I know. I just got out of work. It was dead like the last half hour, and I'm like, so can I peace out like 15 minutes early? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, good, thank you.
Nice.
I don't quite sound quite as much like garbage as I did this morning, so that's cool.
You sound phenomenal right now, like much better.
Yeah.
The mornings
Calling
are
me out
always
for sounding sick. Jesus.
morning and evenings are always the worst when you're sick, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. How's the throat? You all right?
Oh, I'm good. I mean, it still hurts. It still sucks, but I've just been drinking. I had like some matcha tea this morning with some lemon and honey, and then I just made a coffee. Just warm
Good stuff.
stuff helps.
Yeah, warm liquids for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get crazy.
Nope.
I bought more Bitcoin.
BFUDs.
Are you
I bought more BFUDs.
Yep.
Oh, let's check on the old BFUD. Let's see here.
Attaboy.
Oh shit! A little recovery since this morning.
Yeah, I'm getting a nice little accumulation curve going here.
Yeah, not bad.
Doji, I'm gonna buy some more Lucy at 620.
You're a fucking maniac. That shit's stagnant.
Oh no, it's even though it's like it's crazy because it's in this range. Well, it's a downward thing, but it will wick up to like 720. I'm doing these quick little 10, 20 percenters.
Oh, okay, yeah. For that game, I'm good, but
Yeah, man, I love how this thing just little baby wicks, but at the same time they're like 20% wicks. So it's like, oop.
I say that, but there's gonna be a day when we shoot up
Yeah.
300%. Honestly,
Yeah, $27 is there. I see that as like a minimum for when it does do its, the thing we've been
Yeah.
talking about.
Well, is this the BTC bounce? Is this where we're bouncing, or are we going lower? Oh no, we need to hold right here. This is.
Yeah, that daily candle looks gross right now.
Yeah, we need to hold, bro. We're at that fucking edge of falling to 96, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Thanks
You
for the
know,
harmonic training today, Meat. I was listening while I was doing some work today. Appreciate it.
Yeah, the guy has some pretty good TA.
Oh, Scott Carney?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's one. Oh my god. I was up till 4:30 with a friend.
Quit bitching. Sounds like it was a good thing. Quit complaining.
Oh, it was lovely. Oh,
You said it like you wanted us to feel bad for you, but it sounded like.
I don't love being a slut.
You are the gigolo.
And
We're
we
gonna
did.
start calling you Deuce.
Oh, no, not him. What's the other guy? What's the Diego? What's the other guy?
Right, yeah.
The guy I'd rather be. I'll take someone's from the bottom. Yeah.
And we got a bounce here, guys. We're on the threshold here.
Yeah, SPY is pulling back a little bit here too. Nothing crazy. So little pullback.
What do you see, meat? Bounce or deeper?
I see
Time to
trounce.
buy.
I see a lot of volume coming in on the 5-minute already.
Good stuff.
So
Yeah,
good
we're
time to
maxed.
buy.
We're bottomed out on RSI and Stokes pretty much on the shorter time frames. So hopefully, longer time frames are spooky though.
Yeah, on the 15-minute, we're more oversold than we have been in 3 days.
So we're gonna do 115 by the end of the month. You say? That's what I hear.
Honestly, I would not be surprised if we have like a little pullback and then like some consolidation and then a Christmas rally to 115.
Let's do it.
Yeah. So it's obvious that we did hit Scott's original target was like 102 something. So we obviously passed that. What did you say today?
115 end of the month.
He's
Oh.
basically
Who is Scott?
Scott Carney. Basically, he was saying if we can close this daily candle higher than the rest, so above 99.1 basically, then it'll invalidate that harmonic that brought us to 102, and it'll bring us to the 2618 instead.
Jeepers.
Buy
Thank
just
you.
broke support.
But that's if we got to wait for this daily candle close. 3.5 hours left.
We got to get above what 99.6, the previous high.
Yeah, the previous daily candle, highest daily candle close. So we gotta
close. Gotcha. Yep.
Yeah, we gotta close at like
98.8 or something.
Yeah,
somewhere around there in that range. Yeah.
yeah. We gotta close at least above 99 to start validating it.
I don't know. It tends to follow the SPY, and SPY just broke support.
Usually these big drawdowns slingshot you a little bit. So let's go.
For 605 on SPY.
I can't believe we're at 3.4 trillion. Jesus. And I did see Scott mention the 6 trillion, 8 trillion marks up there too, mate. That's fucking exciting.
Isn't that insane to hear somebody with actual merit say it?
Right.
What are you trying to say?
We all have no memory.
What are you trying to say? The guy with a piece of bacon holding the gun, smoking a cigar.
I like my
right the whole
bacon
time.
crispy.
Mm-hmm. He
I
called it 2
know.
years ago.
I know Romoro's a huge harmonics fan, and it really turned me off with his harmonic phone charts. But today, I think I've turned around.
Sorry, man. I was on vacation not vacation, but you know.
Harmonics are hard enough, and then you compact it into a little fucking phone.
I know on the phone chart, it's like I have to make a choice. It's either I smash it all together so you can see the pattern, or I just zoom in so you can see the candles and the targets, but you can't see that it's like a bat or a alternate bat or deep crab or whatever.
Yep.
I get you, man. I'm annoyed at myself.
Now we're gonna start talking about bats and sharks instead of cats. I love it.
Like I have to go to a BTC Bitfinex so that I don't have all my laser light show on there, because that makes it even more insane on the phone.
Yeah.
Makes it completely unreadable.
Do you have his tool, mate? Indicator?
No.
No. Okay. You don't need to pay for fucking Trading View. I know you ain't paying somebody for the fucking indicator.
No, I actually did buy The Trading View thing for Black Friday, the sale.
Big job.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fire sale.
It's nice that I can have 12 Trading View tabs open and
Yeah.
like
And
on
you
my
could go back so far too. Like you could look at smaller time frames way back far.
Yeah.
That's
and
something.
having more than one indicator on the screen too is nice.
Yeah.
It really is, man. You got to.
Yeah, this time I bought, I think it was 3 years in advance. I just because the price creeps up every year, so I'm like, you know what, fuck it.
Yeah, 75% off. I would have too. Good.
Yep, for sure, OG. And we're coming deep, baby. I didn't expect to go. Look at that fucking wick on the daily. Holy shit, that's scary.
Oh, it so it pumped back up, or
Oh,
you guys
we're
are
going deep, baby. We're going deep.
Ooh. Anybody got the
Already
news?
south.
Anybody got the news yet? Or I can start digging. I don't mind.
There's no
Yeah, Bitcoin went over 100K.
You haven't heard
Everybody
yet?
sold a quarter of their bags. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna grab here soon.
Yeah, just locally, here's where I think we're gonna bounce.
Got to, yeah. Yep.
Well, not here, but like in this orange box.
And it'd be pretty bullish to like not even touch that line. That'd be like a nice bullish signal too.
Yeah, get like some sort of partial decline off of this bottom channel line and end up hitting the local 786 at 96,600. If we do it, if we don't actually just catch this 618 here, there is a fair amount of volume. You have volume divergence, but you have no MACD or RSI divergence. So this is only the 15 minutes. So if we got another leg down to create that divergence and then blast off from the 786, that would look technically beautiful.
Volume profile. I don't want to go lower than 97.4, man. I'm scared. I'm nervous.
What was that about 76K? What?
97.4.
I'm just
76, motherfucker.
I'm just being a cuddly little bear. That's all.
Bro, Ramora, what kind of fucking soap opera are you watching in the background over there?
Oh, I'm playing a game and the music.
Oh. You guys hear the music?
It's a Sanders through the hourglass. So
This is
the
a
days of our
good little
lives.
track. I wanna
It's
sample
like,
this.
Watching my shows, my stories,
my soaps. All My Children is on.
Because these are the days of our lives.
Yeah, or General
Keep pouring
Hospital.
around, you're gonna.
My God.
If you keep pouring around, you're gonna have All My Children.
bringing back repressed memories.
Smart ass.
Dude, I can honestly say I've never seen a single episode of one of those stupid shows.
No.
My mom liked them when I was a kid, but you can only watch a show for like 30 years before you're like, okay, bro.
Dude, I don't know, man.
I still will sit down and watch an episode of SpongeBob. I don't give a fuck.
There are some good episodes, man. And that shows it's almost like it was made for like Ren and Stimpy, like Ren and Stimpy fans with even less attention span, which is like,
Family Guy still gets me once in a while if you're scrolling through the channels of Family Guy.
Oh my God, you guys! I saw South Park last night, and there's like I didn't even know this one was out yet, but the Cred, there's like an energy drink that all the kids are into. Cred.
Nice.
Oh man.
Street cred.
Like I know South Park back in the day didn't really have too much of it always did have a message, but like, yeah, they're on point. Past like 10 years, they've been brilliant writing.
Bob's Burgers is pretty funny too.
Here we go, meat. Was flipping, baby. Let's go.
What's pretty funny too?
Bob's Burgers.
Oh yeah, Bob's Burgers was good.
Hey, check out, if you're scared of tall wicks on the top side, check out the candle on the 29th of November 2017. It was when we
BTC?
first dealt with 10 grand. The first time
BTC?
Bitcoin hit 10,000 ever. It was the same looking shit.
What's the date?
2017, it was...
Oh shit, hold on. 2017.
My charts don't go back that far.
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn, I can't look at the 4-hour candles that far. That sucks.
Yeah, 29th of November is what I've got. 29th of November 2017. The first time Bitcoin got above 10K, and then it violently dumped, and then created this giant wick on the top side.
On the daily?
Just like
On the daily.
Trading View
Yep,
paid
on the daily.
version.
2017.
November 2017. So the
November
29th.
Rick ended up being a
the
nasty
29th,
looking
yeah.
doji right at the top of
It's
the
like
trend.
Yeah, it's like a big I guess it's like a big doji. Like it has a big tall top wick and then a tall bottom wick as well.
Right. But it's a
And
scary,
it,
scary doji. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
and you can see like how the market treated $10,000 for the very first time ever. The same way we're sort of treating
That's a good point, Rick.
$100,000 for the first time ever, you know?
Yeah, that's a fucking excellent observation, to be honest.
Yeah, man.
November 29th, you said?
November
Of
29th,
2017.
2017.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
2017.
see that there.
Anybody mentioning this retest we just got?
Yeah, that's got to be it, right?
Yeah, well, we got a little support on this order block here. It's like 15-minute order block. You know, people are going to try and defend that a little bit at least. So at the very least, hopefully we're going to get a little bit of consolidation here. You know, best case scenario, we get a bounce up to like 101 or something like that.
Okay, I just went all the way back to 2017 and I'm moving my chart over, and it's incredible how much we've gone up since October till now.
Yeah.
On the daily.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah, that's fun.
Is anybody able to stream that? Or stream this?
I'm gonna take a photo of it. It's on my phone.
Gracias.
The dailies
Ramar,
already.
do you want me to do bar replay?
Yeah, you could bar replay it on like a lower time frame than just the daily.
We're already
put
where
it in.
Meat said we need to be in 3 hours, so
Yeah,
If we
there it is.
consolidate here, it's an inverse rule an hour.
In general, right now, in that circle is where we hit $10,000 for the very first time ever. Got this big, scary, fat, tall wick on top. Well, not fat, just tall and skinny wick on top, and it looked like crap. It was like, oh, that's got to be it, man. That's got to be the end. And then 3 days later, it's back on track. And then you get this giant bull run, like continuation. So it'd be cool if it did something like that. It'd be great.
I mean,
Beautiful.
the daily's already green, so let's continue.
Yeah. $10K, kind of a big deal. $100K, kind of a big deal. Can't just pass it like it's not there. Gotta have some shenanigans. Gotta have some parties and some tricks and all the rest of it.
I am very.
Christmas
Oh,
trees
go
do
ahead.
you have in your attic?
Peanuts up 10%. Where's Quai? Peanuts up 10%.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, I thought you said 0.10.
Let's fucking go, Peanut. Squirrels for the win, dude.
Oh, dude, Peanuts on a growth arc. Like, you can see it. It's turned the corner.
It
The
looks
same
like it's
accumulation trend that's on all that other stuff. I was trying to show Static last night. He didn't want to hear it though.
Oh
Nah,
yeah.
not at all. He didn't.
Look, it's for the first time trying to hold the level. Like this would be a serious SR flip if it did it here. It's too bad I wasn't awake this morning because I would have taken profit on that rip.
And it's the SR flip on the golden pocket on the macro fucking big
'Cause
time frame. Yeah.
That resistance there that it came up to earlier this morning, I was planning on selling a little bit there anyway, and I was like, oh, should I put a limit order? And then I guess I just forgot to. But if it holds support right here, that would be a pretty major SR flip. And if it breaks that resistance next time, this thing will like
Yeah, man. Just track
could
the
put it.
market structure. It's broken structure back to a climb on the 4-hour chart, and you know your lows are getting higher, your highs are getting higher. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but
I
I'm like,
hope
should I
fucking
even
peanut
stay
kills
with
it
this
first.
trade, or like
I
should I
don't know.
just?
Dude, that's $1 million question. I got
Because
no idea.
it's just like I know it's gonna like I don't know, but it really seems like it's gonna go higher. But it seems like it's taking such a long time.
Yeah, best thing you can do is just deal with what you have on
Patient,
the
let it
screen.
cook.
Yeah, let it cook. That's always good, and just trust in the lows, like the previous lows that are set in, and say, okay, well, it's trying to build market structure. You know, it's trying to come up. It's
Ryan,
when you start to lose lows, when you start dropping and changing the character. That's when you know, okay, shit.
yeah, but I won't be in the profit by then.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's it. You're so you're
Then your
so close
entry
to your launch
sucks.
pad. Yeah, your entry's like nearby. Like you don't have a lot of options, I guess, other than stopping out or waiting. Yeah,
Yeah, wink.
you just gotta wait, man.
Yeah, if it comes up to that resistance again today and it can't break through it, I'll probably take half off of it and then put just a stop loss at my entry. So I already been sitting in this fucking thing for like 2 weeks. It's aggravating the shit out of me. I could have made 1,000 other trades. It made more money.
And you could have lost all of it. Yeah, with those 1,000 trades.
Facts.
Why is
2
your
weeks.
entry above? Why is your entry above 1.9?
109? Yeah, I'm at like 113, 114.
I said 1.295 because
Oh,
on like the or so that's where you're.
yeah, I've got a line there, like right around
So
130.
that technically, and then you've got an even higher time frame, 18.5. So, I mean, you wouldn't technically not be in profit anymore. Getting out if it changes character. You got a good enough entry that it doesn't, you know.
Take care.
Well, I appreciate it. I'll try to keep
If
an eye
it
on it.
changes character on like the 4-hour is that 118.5 area, then you have something to be concerned with, and maybe be thinking about, you know, closing portions of it to let it retest your entry.
All right. I'll probably just I'll wait until either that happens and then reassess it, or I'll go like if it goes back to test that resistance again and looks like it can't get past it or reject from it, then I'll probably just cut it in half and then let the rest ride.
Dude, I don't see why it can't get to 163 at least.
You guys are looking at Peanut Store right now?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I mean, you see what it's doing on the hourly, right, Guy? You see it's curling up, right?
Yeah.
Luke, it's still a 4-hour inverse. Just hit T1 this morning.
You were breaking up. You said it's a 4-hour inverse what?
4-hour inverse RU that has not been invalidated yet and just hit T1 this morning.
Maybe I don't have all the data on it. How far back is your?
If you see the initial run up from 40 cents to 250,
Yeah.
That's your tail.
Okay.
And then the V-shaped drop, and then a smaller drop. I mean, a
Oh,
smaller.
I see it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Target one at like 155 or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Luke.
no,
Can you see
we were
it now?
talking about this. That's how he ended up with the 109 entry, because that was right inside. That was like the lower range of the head.
Okay. Yeah, dude. I've been AWOL. So.
Yeah, Luke. What are you, retarded?
Yup. Yup.
I love you, Luke.
That's okay,
Yeah.
you fucking retard.
That's what I was playing off
Not a
of, pretty
12-year-old.
much.
Pretty much. Yeah, man. I don't know these things. This isn't the only one that's doing it, and it looks amazing to me. I don't know. In that same structure, I'm playing a couple. I've been playing this just rounding accumulation. Had a couple of good trades on it. That one with looks great, doing the same thing. SHIB is even doing something similar, but it's further ahead. Its curve has already started to go parabolic up. What else? I posted a bunch of them last night. I haven't made any of the plays on the other ones though.
You're reminding me of Tay during last bull market. He was coming in around these same simulations.
Lost you.
And
Lost you, Ocean. Oh, you're back. Sorry. You've been cutting out a little bit.
A little bit too much.
I remember Tay. I remember Tay coming in the bull run last year, doing something similar, looking for those bottom accumulations on cap stuff, and he hit several of them.
Yeah, I mean, normally with a structure like that, you can at least count on it double topping. And sometimes you end up with a full like J hook, like that's you explode out, upwards out of it. So I mean, I think it's a beautiful structure to trade. It's super predictable, and I don't know, the targets are really good risk to reward.
Yeah, man. Simple invalidations.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we like.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone been in their attic lately looking for Christmas trees?
I found one in my garage.
Dude, I'm on the fifth one now, pulling down from the attic.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
No, OG, I'm
the
a
fuck?
filthy fucking pagan.
Are they all orange?
I got a black one, a green one, fucking white one.
Hell yeah, put them all up. Make it Santa's
I'm like, oh, I'll
workshop in
just
that
put it up
bitch.
here for next year, and then I just go buy a new one every year
Yeah.
rather than getting out of the fucking attic.
You just put them all in the same room, all lit up, to feel like you're in a magical place.
Fuck that. I'm taking my mom's to get rid of them. She's like, get a Christmas tree? I was like, yeah, I got you. We're over fucking 5 of them. She had a choice.
A black one, that
I'm
sounds
leaving
pretty
there.
sweet, actually.
100
Black one with some
million
white
liquidated in the past 60 minutes. Oof.
Jeez, dude. What kind of idiot is getting liquidated?
I don't know.
Goodness sake.
I don't know, but it's it's the funnest time of the day. Let's just go see who got fucking ripped to shit. Ooh, 18.63 million.
Dude,
you guys want to talk
48 minutes ago.
We had to know that they were gonna fucking liquidate anybody that was buying.
Yeah, right. Yeah, if you were buying 100K or above, then I mean, what can I tell you? I don't know.
This is a.
You
That's
can
a
tell me
big
I'm
one, though.
retarded, Luke.
On OKX, 18.63.
You guys want to hear a conspiracy theory?
Of course.
Obviously.
Exchanges can't keep up with the demand, so they pulled this GME stunt today to get a little attention off of Bitcoin.
Right?
So
Makes
then,
sense.
So then Roaring Kitty's part of the cabal?
Either that or they
Goes deep,
hacked his
bro.
account
Goes deep.
or yeah, they killed him and took over his account. But yeah.
So Roaring
No,
Kitty is
no.
officially a Fed and a clone.
No,
Yeah.
some normal dude in his apartment is taking on the institutions and not getting ripped. That's totally real.
Yeah, I know, right? It's a little far fetched.
Yeah, this guy's gonna get the United Healthcare CEO treatment.
I mean, what better time to pump GME when BTC's coming out of money, or money's coming out of BTC.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to buy BTC right now because it's 100K. So you got another option now. I don't know.
Nah, it's okay, dude. Recurring buys into the ETFs is gonna push it. Right, Kwai?
Right, go ahead.
Yeah, dude. Don't underestimate the recurring buzz.
That's right.
How funny is it that that's more true now than it's ever?
Oh, dude, I know. It is. It is. I know. It does. Yeah. It's a new layer.
What about the recurring days and recurring trends?
A new layer based on a lot of people that probably don't know what to do other than just plug in a recurring buy and let it run.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say layer? Because layer 1 and layer 2 is going away. Samson said so.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, Samson sometimes he says he comes in and he's been drinking and he just says some like non sequitur stuff,
I
man.
think he just doesn't like the letter
Crazy.
L, right? Layer. We were nixing L from the alphabet entirely, I think.
Why, Samson? Why would they get rid of it? I don't like it.
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking.
Well,
you know.
Well,
I started on GDAX and
yeah, layer 1 is not a great layer. I've written white papers.
I've written white papers.
I had a cousin that wrote white papers, at least. An uncle's cousin, roommate.
I've rolled white papers.
When I was at MIT, we invented the idea of a.
Yeah, they wanted to call them black papers. I said, no way.
Oh, God.
And I was in Antarctica and we saw all the snow down there and it was white, so we said, nah, let's do it white paper.
They're more like beige papers. Beige don't have the ring to it. Fuck, it's cold out.
Yeah, I know. I'm cold in my house. And it's not even that cold here right now in Florida.
It's chilly, Luke. It's chilly down here, bro.
Yeah, it is, man. It's a little chilly.
I really
70?
must get unchained from the space, man.
71?
Baby, it's cold outside.
71?
I had to turn my fucking heater on this morning.
Yeah. Well, I'm up in the
71.
Panhandle.
Colder in my house.
It's
Oh, it
70,
gets cooler up there.
It's 63 up here right now, which is just it's a little chilly.
It's still cooler in my house. Damn.
That's all right though. I got my little foot warmer underneath my desk. We're good.
There you go. That's all you need down here. I'm
Mhm.
down
26
in
here and windy.
I'm in Clearwater, close to the water, so we stay warm a little bit more.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
My parents have a place in Siesta Key.
Beautiful, bro. I love
Yeah.
Siesta Key. Super nice.
Yeah, man. It's really cool.
Laid back chill. It's chill down there. Yeah.
I mean, it's like basically it's a retirement community, but
Right.
whatever. I mean, it's beautiful.
And peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
A low 18 tonight. Fuck that.
Ugh.
That hurts.
Yeah. It's cold around here. Is it up there, Coley?
My computer's telling me it's mostly sunny and 71 right now.
Yeah. That's what I got for Florida.
Yeah.
Not here.
Low 40 though.
It's cold.
Yeah, it'll still get cool at night. It gets chill. It gets cool at night, and then by 10, 11, 12, it's 70. Yeah.
Then it rains for an hour, and then it's back normal.
Not in the winter. In the winter, it never rains. Like, we get 4 months of no rain. But in the summer,
Lucky you.
you can set your watch to the rain in the summer.
I'm about to start getting snow in like an hour.
Yuck.
Yeah, it's dark
Nice
and
and
cloudy up
sunny
there. it
today
looks
over here.
Yeah, just earthquaked.
Yeah,
Did you
I'm a
feel
little
it?
jealous.
That shit was 250 some odd miles away from me.
And tsunamis, I hear. Are you guys having a fucking tsunami or
No,
something?
it got canceled.
Okay. I saw it in fucking general. I saw it in there.
They always send a tsunami warning off as soon as one goes off. But like those things, like for you guys have real water problems. We don't really get shit like that up here. Over here.
Because California's there's a 30
If anyone was looking to buy
in the
Chill Guy,
ocean.
just right quick, if anyone was looking at that, just at all, you might want to look at Chill Guy.
Chill,
All right,
guy.
let's look at
Chill,
Right,
guy, chill.
right here.
Guy, chill. Chill, boy.
Serrano, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Just stay safe out there, man. All right.
Yeah, no, I got my rafts
Sunscreen
ready
on?
to go. Air mattresses. I got the ropes. I got them all tied together already.
Your sunscreen.
Nice.
The 3-story house down the street. I've already planned out how I'm gonna go take it over, just in case I need to get to higher ground.
If you have
Learn
to
to
go in the
swim.
attic, bring an axe so you can chop your way out.
If there was
If I
one
gotta go
word
into the
that
attic, I gotta bring a fucking axe if I go in my attic to kill the fucking
That's
person
what
I've kept up there for the last 17 years.
Luke, what leverage are you using on Chill Guy?
So I am 10x, but I started out, my buy was lower, and then I had to pad it with some margin to get my stop where I needed it to be. So yeah.
So probably more like 6.
Yes, probably.
This is a great bottom for Solano, local bottom too.
Oh yeah. If I had to describe Serrano in one word, it would be tactical.
If I was to describe him in one word, it would be sexy.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, but
sexy.
that's
Tactical
just
bottom
so,
in 2 words.
that's just so surface level, you know.
A tactically sexy bottom? Nah, dude, I'm a top, but sorry.
Yeah, Ocean, and I pulled some out at around 50, and I just added back in. So I'm my initial buy was like at 38.5 around there, or it was just below there, I think, because I ended up marketing in because I didn't have my order set. But so yeah, that moved up my buy-in substantially just now, up to like 41.28, or no, 40. Where is it? That's where my stop is, which is in front of my order. My average is now 41.04.
Copy.
But yeah, if we're going to keep our structure on this thing, then that's got to be it right there, pretty much.
Does anyone else hate work as much as me? I actually enjoy it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually love my job.
I'm just being an asshole.
Mhm.
I
They
don't
paid
love
for
it.
my fucking. They paid for my dry powder, so.
It's definitely better than what I was my former position in the company, but I wouldn't say I enjoy it.
They're just annoying. That's all.
Yeah, I just tolerate it because I enjoy the money aspect.
Right. Agreed.
I mean, some days it sucks, but I actually overall actually enjoy my job. Like even if something was to happen and I was like to get fucking become a millionaire, I would probably be bored not working at all. I don't think I'd
If
want to
you're a
work full
millionaire,
time.
you can do whatever you want, Totally. If you're a
No, I know.
millionaire, you.
But I still want to do something like per diem, basically. Like, and I don't know. I love what I do. I love my office mate, so I'd probably still
You're
want to work
so
at my job
lucky,
every once in a
Colin.
while.
You're so lucky. I feel like I wasn't made for this world. I feel like I would have enjoyed running from dinosaurs running onto the battlefield with the Spartans, things like that, man, I'm not made for this time. I'm a old soul. I would have enjoyed hanging around with the Indians,
Yeah.
hunting and making campfires and shit.
Let's go.
Not what we call them. I've been leaving for work for the last 5 hours. That's how much I like it.
Name the national forest. I'll meet you there.
I see a good bounce on most coins right now.
Right?
Well,
How about Zion?
yeah, what kind of national? Where do you want to go? To the coast, the Sierras? What? Well, ocean. Oh, you're ocean. Okay. King Range or the Humboldt Redwood State Park. Meet me there.
But the Appalachian Trail is closer.
What? Oh, Appalachia? Yeah, but then you got to worry
Yeah.
about like some three-headed fucking inbred dude coming and raping you.
Only if you go through West Virginia.
Oh, okay, we can get around.
And Bigfoot.
I'll work
So in
on
West Virginia.
saving up. I'll work on saving up enough money to get a plane ticket to come visit you on your private island.
I
And
know
I
a
do
lot
have-
of people who have done the entire Appalachian Trail sand.
I do have to say the northeast quarter of West Virginia is fucking stunning. It's beautiful, and even the country
nice.
roads.
People just
I could swear they just repaved them. It's like butter back there.
Yeah, except for the curves. The curves.
Yeah, dude.
Quiet
Like
and
IndyCar
I
track.
That whole
Quiet
Shenandoah
and
Valley and up into was it Lost River State Park, and then there's oh man, I'm mixing the word. It's like it's not Salida. What is it?
Did you say you put butter back there?
Oh no, it's like butter. It's the roads are like butter in West Virginia. It's so smooth.
Like butter, dude. What were you trying to say, Crispy?
I was gonna say we went to school with somebody who ran. He ran like on foot the whole time from Massachusetts to California. Took him months. Mike Wilson, remember him? He was posting that journey on Facebook and Instagram, and my God, the way he looked at the end, he had a beard to like his nipples, and he was just so frail, dude. And I think he got attacked by a dog and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, he
I
went
rode-
full fucking Forrest Gump status on that one.
Yeah, I was running. 10A.
What are we supposed
I've
to
had
do
3
now?
miles on my bike done it.
The dog attacked me when I was running through Joe.
Am I gonna have to stay up till 2 a.m. again to watch the fucking rip?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's up,
Go
Clyde?
on, Clyde.
Hey,
So,
Pappy.
do you think BTC will go back over 100 over weekend? Yes or no?
Yes.
Go back over 100. What?
This weekend?
This
Yes or
weekend?
no?
This evening.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I'm going with no.
I mean, we're on our way right now.
But I mean, I think that we're also probably going to be down at 96K at some point. So
Yeah, I understand.
I think
I'm going to
SPY's
say
gonna pull back to
BTC
605 too.
97.5. Close the business Friday. See how close it. Be way off.
We get by 99.6, we'll be over 100 tonight.
I believe SPY's gonna pull it down a little bit before it takes off again.
I has definitely gone down after yesterday. I sold off
really?
a lot of positions, MSTR, NVIDIA. I caught, for once I caught the top. Coca-Cola was 63, it hit 63.10. I hung on to that penny, it hit 62.99. I'm like, I'm not selling. And that extra penny was $10.
Damn.
I'm hungry. What's for dinner?
Me too.
I'm about to cook up a ribeye and some eggs.
Oh, shut up.
So, dude, tonight's spaghetti, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure I know what you mean because you said it like that.
Does that mean you're gonna eat spaghetti?
Someone's. it's my. Oh God, I'm on YouTube. I'm not gonna say shit.
When you
Oh, brother, you don't know.
Don't say
Now
it.
we all want to know.
You know, when it's my signature dish when I have a guest.
I got you.
Nice.
signature dish when it's his girl's time of the month, I think.
What does that mean, Dad?
Those are Red Wings. Those are Red Wings.
What does that mean, Dad?
Huh? What?
What is that? What is time of month?
Huh?
Dad, what does that mean?
Visitors.
What does
When the
cycle
visitor
mean?
comes.
Go ask your mother.
Psycho. It's psycho. They just call it cycle because they pronounce it wrong.
How do
Didn't
you,
you have,
how do you keep
didn't
men
you have
straight? I don't
spaghetti
get it.
last night, Remora?
Ma, why does Dad have a bloody noodle?
Oh. How did you see your dad's bloody noodle? Oh my God.
We're Mormons. We bathe together. Like, fuck out of here, dude, weirdo.
Wow.
We soak as a family here in this household.
Remora, I thought you had spaghetti last night.
Who said soaking?
That's
Who
what I
said
heard.
soaking?
You can't have spaghetti 2 nights in a row.
I did. Hey, what part of Utah you from, man? How do you know soaking?
I am interested. I am interested in all fucking horrible things that religions do. I love
Oh
it.
yeah.
And I dated a Mormon girl for a while. I had a bunch of Mormon friends growing up. It's just,
And her sisters.
Yeah. The
Oh,
one
dude,
Mormon friend
Toronto,
I
I didn't know that, dude. This is where the Mormon stuff comes from. Now I understand.
yeah. Like I had 4 or 5 Mormon friends growing up. I dated a Mormon girl for like 2-3 years.
Wow. Okay.
You from Salt Lake City?
No, her family's from St. George.
Oh, I'm 30 minutes from there.
Cool area.
Sucks.
Have you ever gone and seen? Well, you've gone and seen the hieroglyphs, right?
Oh, they're everywhere. There's dinosaur footprints. There's all kinds of stuff.
So
there.
cool. So
This part of the world it's called the Great Nonconformity. I think that's what it's called. God damn it! Why am I drawing a blank now?
it's such a cool little area down there.
You can't stop thinking about spaghetti.
You're like, shit, now I'm gonna make spaghetti.
I love Mormons. When I was in California, the one Mormon friend that I had then, he's now a gay alcoholic.
Makes sense.
Still Mormon now?
How do you know?
He's like,
Bloody
well,
noodles.
he was straight before he met me.
Once you go Mormon, you can't go back. That's how it goes.
To what? To what? Less men?
That is Scientology.
Well, what's her face got out? Tom Cruise's ex-wife. I mean, she doesn't act anymore though.
Oh, yeah.
So they ruined her whole fucking career. But yeah.
And the other girl, the
That
chick
was
from
Scientology, bro. That was Scientology.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he? He's Scientologist.
But someone
Same,
just said
same.
Scientology.
Except
Yeah.
spaghetti monsters.
Clearwater, Florida is like the home of fucking Scientology. That's the only reason I know that.
That's so they have in Hemet, California, they have a headquarters. Do they have another headquarters in Clearwater, or is
Absolutely. And listen, the problem is because it's a
Headquarters.
religion, they don't pay taxes, and they bought all the buildings in downtown Clearwater, and now the city has no revenue because they can't get any taxes from any of the buildings that they bought. It's a fucked up situation.
Non-profit. I love it.
Yeah, crazy.
Plenty of profit, but non-profit.
Yeah, exactly.
We talked about turning this into a church once. Be religion. Jesus.
I am a deprogram.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Suzanne reference.
That
Oh,
was
you don't pay
funny.
taxes on your crypto?
You can join a church out here in Oakland called Side Door, and your sacrament
That don't sound like
your,
a church.
for your sacrament is mushrooms.
That don't sound like a church. Sounds like a gay club.
Ella?
No, you can join it and you can legally like carry and consume mushrooms.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's part of
It's
their
just part of my
religion.
religion, officer.
No bullshit.
Same reason I'm not wearing clothes.
Well, that's okay as long
I
as
mean-
you're not erect.
It is okay here as long as you don't touch yourself.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Come to Vermont. It's okay to be naked here anytime. People literally like film themselves running up and down like our busiest areas, and they'll film it and post it on the internet. They think it's funny. Like, you guys are just dumb.
BTC is about to break 99.6. If we do that, it's on. Let's go.
Let's go.
Go.
What do we got on the daily? How many hours on the daily? Oh, we got 2.5 hours. More than 2.5 hours. We're good. We got this. That was a solid bounce on just about everything recently in the last hour, so should be good. Ocean, that was close.
Bastards.
Serrano, sick fucker.
I don't have to look. I know it's true.
And you like it.
Caesar salad or garden salad?
Caesar. Well,
Yeah.
wait, hold on. Are you making the Caesar dressing, or is it like a good?
Yeah,
one?
it has to be legit with anchovies and Dijon and all that. Yeah.
If you're going all out, or you have a good purveyor to get it from, Caesar. If not, you're getting like some fucking Hidden Valley fucking Caesar shit from the store. No,
I don't do Hidden Valley, bro. No.
Don't
can't
get it
do
from Julius.
Hidden Valley does have the best seasonings ratio in their ranch, though.
Yeah, and they got MSG. Sprinkle MSG on my fucking nipples.
What kind of dressing's on the garden salad? If it's like a raspberry vinaigrette, fuck
That
yeah.
has to be like an Italian or balsamic or something like that. Yeah.
Nice.
I don't do all that like, fucking creamy shit.
You like the creamy shit.
Okay, would you rather fuck Jesus or get fucked by Jesus? I'm sorry.
I'm a girl, so I mean that answer's pretty simple.
You're like that guy was ripped. Duh. I'm just kidding.
Okay. All right. Hold on. But okay. So get fucked or fuck. How tall is he?
Jesus Christ, man.
What's your typical white Jesus? I'm kidding.
Oh, I have a brown Jesus.
I got like a Lebanese looking. Yeah, me too.
Off white.
Like,
He's my favorite
be
Jew
dark
named
white.
Jesus.
when the winter comes around and you're not in the sun so much, you drop a few shades. Does that off white OG?
Yep.
My beard's white, so I can't be white. Dark white.
All right, so it's Asian Jesus.
Chicken or steak?
Yes.
What kind of meat? What kind of steak?
Chicken fried steak.
Ribeye or chicken breast, I guess.
A fucking ribeye.
Ribeye.
Fuck that chicken Tuesday shit, dude. A fucking ribeye.
All right, wait. All right,
It
so what
depends
is
on if
the
I'm
best
fighting off a
cut
beer belly.
What's the best cut of steak?
Ribeye.
Filet mignon. Prime
Yeah,
or filet mignon.
Prime rib isn't bad, but ribeye, yeah.
It's filet.
Prime ribs, ribeye.
All the non-gristle lovers are filet people.
Standing rib roast.
Ribeyes, picanhas, they're good. Ribeye's king though.
Although a skirt steak is
All
fucking
day.
crap.
Tomahawk.
Just a ribeye with the big ass
Tomahawk's
bone.
overrated. Tomahawk's overrated. You pay for the bone, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomahawks
But
are
it feels
for
good.
My dog loves a tomahawk bone, though.
Porterhouse, though, is not underrated.
Porterhouse is okay. Half of it.
I still have yet to try tongue. I'm told that tongue is actually surprisingly awesome.
Amazing if it's cooked right. Yes.
Okay.
I think filet mignon is overrated.
Agreed.
It's mainly for people who don't like gristle, though. Like that's my thing. I'm spoiled.
No, no fat people like.
Like
I love that fat. Yum.
I don't want to have to
Flay's
cut
good
around
off
a
a
bunch of
pig.
shit.
I don't want to have to chew it for 10 minutes. Give me a filet or a New York strip. I like a good ribeye. I love a ribeye. But
Yeah.
If you
Flay's
smoke,
good off a pig
if you're
or a
smoking the
deer.
meat, it don't matter, man. I'll eat that gristle. Oh my god.
Yeah, as it gets the time to break down.
Brisket. Oh my god.
Brisket.
18 hours.
Yeah, but even brisket, you got to trim that fat right, or it's just too fucking much and it gets gross.
No, you're right. Yep.
It's like a happy medium.
Because it doesn't heat up enough to really melt that fat, when you're smoking it. So yeah.
Yeah, but it keeps it from burning it. You gotta keep that fat layer at the bottom. You don't burn
Yeah,
it.
it has to be just right. Can't be too much, can't be too little. Like it's an art. Brisket's a fucking art to do it right consistently every fucking day. Like those guys are fucking G's.
Agreed.
Living in the fucking smoke. That shit's fucking hard.
Damn.
When the black smoke rises.
All right, elk or buffalo? Elk or buffalo?
Oh,
Elk
buffalo.
or buffalo?
100% buffalo.
The leaner,
Yeah.
the leaner of the two. Same
I
here.
almost prefer buffalo over fucking beef.
Yeah, probably buffalo to be honest. Elk is really cool though. It's a lot. I
Never
think it's
had any elk.
better than deer, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure, better than deer, but still more gamey than beef or buffalo. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But buffalo or bison, they have a really interesting gamey taste to it. You know, like it's not so bad as deer meat, fucking ducks, and
Correct.
shit like that.
No,
It's
you're
like,
right.
I don't
Yep.
know. It's a different
Oh,
taste.
duck's pretty fucking good though.
Duck's king of the birds.
Duck's greasy. It's foul, dude.
Crab legs or lobster.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Crab, Dungeness.
Yeah, crab.
Crab.
Alaskan king crab. I don't like working for little tiny giblets.
No blue crab. We're not talking about little blue crabs. Yeah. King crab or lobster. Yeah.
The king crab, you gotta go up to Alaska to get it. Dungeness, I can go and drive 75 minutes to the left and get there.
Dungeness has a weird fucking flavor to me, though. Not a big fan of Dungeness.
I love it.
Butter's a flavor.
Yeah.
Yes, you're not wrong.
I know. Yeah, if there's no butter, it's kind of like, all right, I'll try it. It's lobster. Sashimi or nigiri? I don't know.
Ooh,
nigiri for me.
It goes like this: anything that is a belly of a fucking tuna. I don't care how you put it. I don't care if it's fucking with rice, without rice. Give me some of that fresh fucking, actual, true, real wasabi.
Yeah.
Fucking grated on some fucking shark skin, and no fucking soy sauce. Just give me that. I don't care.
Dude, if I buy a tuna steak, I eat it on
All
the
the
way
wick is the flavor.
What?
Gotta have some damn soy sauce.
Nah,
Yeah,
No, I just,
it's
I
all
just want to say
good.
there's no bigger fucking Michael. Look at this. Cointelegraph just quoted him saying, "I'm going to be buying Bitcoin at the top forever."
This guy, dude. This fucking guy. Oh man, let me look at that. I'm gonna be buying Bitcoin at the top forever.
Sorry, please carry on with the meat. I wasn't trying to derail.
It's crazy. Think about it. It's like that saying will pump BTC, but it'll make MicroStrategy look super risky. Like I feel like it'll have like a double edge.
Yeah, but he's not saying he's also not buying at the bottom too. Like Boy's just buying. So no matter what, he's gonna probably have a better average than most people.
That's a good
point. Did anyone watch by any chance that Fox News interview he did yesterday?
I watched part of it, yes.
Dude, he was explaining like part of what he's doing and like why he's buying so much Bitcoin no matter where he buys it, because there's like he has like convertible bonds and equity. He gives like he like sells like options to his customers and gives so he can capitalize on fucking both sides, like whether it goes up or down.
Wow.
Like so it doesn't even matter if Bitcoin goes down, like he can still make money like the products that he sells to his customers.
What does he sell anyway?
Dude, it's the like a lot of it is like stuff that I don't really understand really fully, so I'll have to look into it more. But like if you listen to him explain it, like you kind of get like the gist of it, and it's like, oh, all right. And like
some kind of tech or software?
Oh, MicroStrategy itself? It's software.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like the way that he's doing it, it's like he's got it figured out. Like that's why he doesn't even care. Like he just keeps buying it, like no matter where the price is, because he's saying that like he uses the volatility as an engine or something, and he's like it works out to his advantage. Like even if he buys Bitcoin and it goes down, like some way he still makes it work to his advantage.
While just constantly growing his percentage of the entire supply.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder when that Brad Garling house 60 Minutes is going to be. Holy shit, a bald eagle just flew in front of me.
America.
6-foot
America.
wingspan. Holy shit, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Just dove down into the road to grab something in between like oncoming traffic.
That was Michael Saylor's spirit animal just coming to say what.
Oh, you ain't
Yeah.
eating all that. You ain't
Yeah.
eating all that goddamn meat, Coley.
Oh, you don't know me, honey.
You better send some
You
this.
can eat something. Let me see.
Ain't even
Let
gonna
me
chew
see.
it.
I want to look at it. Oh yeah,
Yeah, you're
look
gonna
at
have
that.
to you're gonna have to live stream Coley and go bite by bite and make sure that the fork and the knife make that clanging noise when you cut it and like pull it apart. And then make
like
sure
food.
when you open your mouth perfectly wide so I can see it go to the back of your mouth. I mean
You gonna deglaze that pan? Oh yeah.
Wow, that's gorgeous. What kind of steak is that?
Ribeye?
That's a beauty.
That's a beast. Let's go. I'm looking at fucking.
Oh, and one treat, like that pan, that's also the same pan that I cooked those eggs in, so it's already soaked up all the rest of that fat and the juices that would come from that meat.
I
Is now
see
all in
those
my egg.
eggs, are marinated eggs are all.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was gonna give you shit for those eggs, but I just fucking zoomed in, so I'm not way better zoomed in. I'll just say, yo, what did you do to these fucking things? But I can see the fucking meat
The
juice
meat.
in them.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Oh, they good.
Mm.
Dude, I'm carnivore, man. I gotta get all that fat that I can. I can't waste that shit.
Asparagus or Brussels sprouts?
Yes.
Ooh.
Mm.
That's hard.
Both.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
They're the
I
same
love
thing.
I love asparagus, but Brussels sprouts are probably my favorite.
Yeah, I'd have to
It's
go
got to
Brussels.
be asparagus, man. I only like Brussels sprouts one way. My wife makes them in the oven. She puts like cheese on them and does this. And that's the only way I really like Brussels sprouts. The
Brussels sprouts with a little honey and fucking burn the
Yeah,
edges of them. And, oh man.
Oh man, you need to try them the
See, yeah.
Asian way.
Asparagus
All
is
right,
more
I'm done with this
versatile.
conversation.
You can definitely have asparagus a lot of different ways, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It makes your
so-
peace fun too.
So for your Brussels sprouts, you blast them in the oven so they get those crispy little bits, right? The outer leaves get a little crispy crisps.
Oh shit!
With salt, olive oil, and then if you want it to be a little Asian-esque, you take some of that sweet Thai chili sauce.
Oh,
With a little bit of butter, and you bring it together and emulsify it, maybe with a squirt of sriracha, not to get heat, but to get that sriracha kick. And then you
Sweet heat.
and then you toss those Brussels very fast in that juice, and then you eat it right away. So it's crunchy, sweet, hot, spicy, savory, salty, everything in a bite.
And if you want to, you can even crush up some peanuts and sprinkle them on top.
And well, yeah, but if you like it, you get a little blue cheese kind of sauce, like kind of the dressing, and it pairs extremely well
stop.
with that because you end up getting the funk on it too. So you hit every level of umami.
Dude, my mouth is salivating like crazy right now.
Oh yeah.
This is what happens when the market is stagnant.
Dude, fuck talking about the market. I'll talk about food all day. Market's fucking gay, dude.
It's making me so hungry.
Bunch of fucking homo candles. But not cool homo candles, like annoying ones.
Can I ask you a personal question, Serrano? And you can like be as transparent or not as you want with it.
Yeah, sure.
How do you plan on protecting your money from here? Like after you make the money, how do you protect it, or like what do you do with it from there?
Well,
Or rather, let me rephrase it. How would you suggest to somebody taking good amounts of profits to do with it? I've asked Luke this. He had some good answers, but I was wondering if I could hear your thoughts on it.
well,
Well, hypothetically speaking, if you've been into this crypto game for a while, you could, in theory, hypothetically, of course, have wallets that have never been connected to you. So, with that being said, you could maybe, if you were a piece of shit who didn't like to pay their taxes, which is totally not what I would ever fucking do because that's horrible and un-American.
Well,
Right.
You would just cash that stuff out on something like a DEX or a swap platform, never have it associated with you, and then go spend it in other countries.
Interesting.
Um,
Just leave it there until you need it.
I mean, yeah, you can just turn it into staples, right? And keep it like that.
Right. And spread it out in case an exchange goes down.
I mean, where it's never on an exchange, though. That's the thing. It's always
Oh,
in
a
your own-
DEX?
it's always custody. Yeah.
Give me an example of a DEX, like a cold, like a MetaMask or something.
No, those MetaMask and Phantom are wallets. DEXs are what you connect your wallet to. So your wallet is your bank account. Your DEX, where your swap platform, like fucking Radium, is where you can transact or you can trade with it. A lot of wallets you can
Okay.
swap within the wallet as well.
Okay. All right, cool. And then you'll just wait until like you're ready to reinvest or something like that.
I mean, I'm not personally, I'm not interested in reinvesting in this shit ever again. I'm over it.
Good for you,
I mean,
man.
it's.
That's
I
sick.
was into it originally because of the beauty of what it represented originally, and that's just so fucking far gone with all this shit that happens every day. Like, just look at the Hawk Tuah girl yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm here. Like, if everyone's gonna be money grabbing, fuck it. I'm gonna money grab. I'm gonna do it as best as I can personally without fucking other people over. And I want fucking Singaporean dollars, Swiss francs, and American fucking greenbacks, baby.
Wow, you're a very smart guy.
And land with water rights.
Here, here.
So,
And a
depending on
ribeye.
Oh, yeah, no, fucking my own cows, man.
Dude, that's the dream right there. I want cows and chickens and pigs. Let's go.
Yeah, sheep.
Just say goodbye to vacations, though. You got to get a house sitter every time you leave with all the crypto profits.
Yeah, that's all
Why
right.
are you always milking those cows? You're lactose intolerant. Oh, just it's a fun hobby and all.
Just that raw milk hits different, bro.
It
It's
really
very
does.
healthy.
Anybody have raw milk? It's the creamiest fucking. It's almost like you're drinking half and half. It's so good.
Thick.
It's the only thing you can make real buffalo mozzarella out of, baby.
Hey, I only
Right.
drink fucking half and half. I don't drink milk. If I'm having cereal, it's half and half.
That's crazy.
Like a
Dead
real
ass?
fucking gangster.
Oh wow.
Then I add in a little bit of breast milk for some nutrients, and I'm straight.
Hey, there's some good stuff in titty milk, yo.
Like the titty? You mean?
Yeah.
Hey, there's two things about that.
Hey, there was a dude in New York that was using his fucking wife's titty milk to make cheese and shit, yo.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's beyond. That's fucking.
Yeah, that's
a lie. Like, I kind of want to try it.
Joking, but then this fool's like, "Yeah, my boy fucking makes
That's
cheese."
that's beyond profits.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, afternoon, Static.
Isn't that chili?
What's up? How's it going?
Fuck.
Wait, isn't that chili?
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, as
no,
well,
I'm just fucking kidding. I was
Oh.
just, I thought somebody
No, I
might
just
have.
saw Static pop in.
Oh,
I just
okay.
saw Static pop in.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
muted.
gotcha.
Yeah, he's here.
My bad.
He heard titty
But
milk.
hello as
anyway.
well, Tilly. Good to
Yeah,
good to
yeah.
hear
He's
you.
like, I need to get in on this.
He's like,
Yeah,
titty
titty milk.
titty milk cheese in New York? What?
Little mozzarella.
In the crust?
The crust?
Oh, I mean, another way to
Mozzarella in the crust,
another way to protect your money as well, Crispy, is opening up like a S corp or a C corp and running everything through there, so you can hypothetically sell all of your assets to your company and report it as a loss. because you
Okay.
sell it to yourself cheaper.
Hey, you're going to be around for a while. You're not going to disappear randomly, are you? Because I'm going to probably have to ask you this step by step in thorough detail, like in the next year.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always available if I'm not here or there or anywhere.
All right. Just don't leave. Just don't leave me now.
There's ways to skirt around it to pay less taxes, such and so forth. You can, go make a company in Wyoming or fucking Delaware.
Hey,
Those things
okay,
are a
so
little bit more difficult,
about
though.
that, how do you live in a different state and have a business set up over there?
I'm not 1,000% sure on exactly how that works out. I know that you can pay a guy, and the guy will do all that.
Yeah, it's called like
It
I
has a
don't know,
name.
some
I
type
can't
of
remember.
representative. Yeah.
You need someone. It's like almost like a sponsor of sorts, and you have to have like an address. But there's like buildings in Delaware and shit that are just 1,000 companies inside one little strip mall kind of shit.
Yeah, I was trying to do something about that. Like, I wanted to set up a trading company or like put all my investment money into that thing and get it in a different state, so it's like separated from my other income. And yeah, I was looking at that.
It's definitely something to look into. Just so you can pay less taxes on all that shit, and then also if that shit goes to fuck, or you say you get like investments or whatever, you're not liable. Your company's what's liable, not you personally. So it's
Yeah.
one protective measure.
How do I skirt paying taxes for Robinhood?
You can't. You already passed the point of no return. You'd have to set up a whole another system.
Right. Because I've already filed, so they'll be looking for it. Like, I've
Yeah,
already
that's
spent
the
them
thing.
before.
Hey, you filed last year. You filed the year before. You got those little losses, and now when your shit says 300,000, and they're like, "Bro, where's the money at?" And you're like, "I don't know."
Where's the money at, and how'd you get the money? You guys already
Yeah.
fucking know where it is and how I got it.
Yeah.
But you're still gonna have to prove it. But can't you just tell me? No.
Yeah, they got
Okay.
their little. They put us under the microscope. They gathered up our little sand grains, and now they know to look for it.
Here, I filed. Here's all my stuff. Oh, you're wrong. How do you know I'm wrong? Because we know what you should pay us. Why didn't you just fucking tell me in the first place then?
No, you got to tell me.
No, you.
Yeah, I would never try that anyway. I'm just asking for like hypothetical, like just thought provoking
Yeah, purely
questions.
hypothetical. Yes, 100%.
Purely hypothetical.
That's. I know the absolute bare minimum of it, and that I just have to go talk to a guy.
Yep. So that's gonna be my next endeavor.
Yeah, sometimes it's.
Yeah, Montana.
Yeah, Montana's good. There's times when it's better to just pay a guy to take care of all that stuff, and then pay a guy to audit that guy, and
Yeah. Just put layers of accountability in between me and them, and it's all them.
So fucking dumb that the sun is going down right now and it's 4:45. What the fuck? Bullshit.
The only thing that I like about it is it gets me. I go to bed at like 6 o'clock. Before, when it was summer, I'd go to bed at like 10, 11 o'clock and be sleep deprived.
I just kind of sleep whenever at this point.
Yeah, you got that. You got that meat cubes cushy lifestyle.
Yeah, dude, I'm turning into a wad of dough, just living that soft life.
Render's getting a little feisty. I'm hoping this isn't just a little 5-minute blow off move here. It's coming into kind of trend resistance at the moment where it's wicked down off of a couple of times.
That type of stuff doesn't exist anymore, Luke.
What? Trend resistance?
Stuff like resistance and all these other, like, made up things.
Yeah, and we don't have like swing fails and stuff like that. Like when BTC went to like 102 and then came back down.
Well, I mean, honestly, Prototype, he
What was their
said
high actually?
there's
Their high
never
was
going to
like
be any
104.
more pullbacks.
Yeah, it's true. 104.88 is the high.
That the pullbacks are over. You guys are fucked if you didn't buy. That's it. I'm a dude who spends barely any time in here. Gonna let him, dictate what I think. Dude, fucking Reef is a madman. Reef is impossible to trust.
I don't even know what that thing is.
I think it's some sort of gaming coin, but it's fucking just like dude, it's one of the most volatile swinging things I've ever seen. I think. It's one of those charts you look at and you're like, this even looks scam. They delisted it from a bunch of exchanges and it pumped even harder. And then when it dumps, it's just like really fucking dumps. It's like, how the fuck do you play this?
Yeah, I mean, getting delisted from exchanges, that's tough. Tough to come back from.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. After they got delisted from all the centralized exchanges, the fucking thing pumped like 600%. Veracity. I'm wondering if maybe I should sell some. I don't know if it's quite done with this move yet. There's a lot of stuff I'm like, it's really barely moved, and then some stuff I'm like, yeah, it's moved enough. I'll sell some of it. It starts to come down to like, what do I believe in the most? If it's something I don't really believe in that much and it's already pumped a lot, I'll just sell it. I don't care if it goes higher, but I'm not selling everything. I've just been taking
Why
little
would you? Why
chunks
are you
here and
selling?
there. Just have dry powder.
Or you have something else you're putting it into, like immediately? Or are you?
Not immediately. I'm waiting for pullbacks on the like. I want to more heavily concentrate into fewer things.
Fair
So
enough.
like fucking everything in my portfolio is green. It's like it could sell 1% or 2% of everything, and then only reallocate to the stuff that I really want when it dips, if it ever dips again.
You love to micromanage.
I know, but I'm so like through that whole drawdown over the past couple months, like from March to fucking September, basically, I was DCAing into altcoins like as heavy as I could. And I was just allocating like 100%. So if there's anything, I don't know, just like when it gets to the point where it's like everything's fucking green. It's like, all right, I'll take a little bit off the top of each of them, and then I'll take 1 or 2% off of this, and then 1 or 2% off of something else that I believe in that's pumped, but like into resistance and like might retrace, and then I'll put all of it back into just that one coin instead of back into both. So it's like I'll put the whole 4% into like the other thing that's retraced that I like more. But I don't know. I mean, it would seem like there should be a time for a pullback coming pretty soon in altcoins, but it's also hard to say. It's also hard to see that at the moment because
Are you
everything
putting
seems so
when you
bullish.
make your sells? Are you putting in limit orders on the coins you want to buy?
Yeah, like I'll put a limit order for like the same amount of coins that I sold at a lower price.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. So when are you gonna end up moving to cash?
Well, that's part of the idea here is that like I have already like like the cash that I've taken already, which is like 1 to 2%. I've already reallocated half of that into limit buys, and the other half I'm just gonna leave there as dry powder. And then, when I'm at, are you saying like when I'm actually planning on cashing out of like everything?
Yeah, because I mean, you're not going to cash out of everything at the same exact time, right? I mean, things go through their runs at different times.
Yeah, I'll. I mean, my hope was to, I don't know, maybe take like on the recovery of some coins, maybe take a little bit off the top if they hit their 0.5 fib, and then after that, if it doesn't reject from there and it goes higher, like I'll hold to see if it makes a new all-time high, and then if it does and it breaks into price discovery, then I'll just wait till the RSI is 90 on the fucking monthly.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a big thing I'm looking at. Like monthly RSI hits 90, I'm just gonna sell it all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be taking little pieces off here and there. Like, I mean, XLM, I took some off, but I'm hoping that most of the coins see their ultimate highs after after Bitcoin kind of tops out, and then we have that alt season. They're not all going to run at the same time, but all the alts should be getting runs. So I'm hoping to be cash close to around that time. You're looking at that pi cycle indicator. If that thing's gone off and then alts are ripping, then that seems like it's probably going to be a good time to be moving towards cash.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the pi cycle indicator right now, and it looks like fucking 125, 130 to 150K is baked in at this point.
Nice. Yeah, man. I want to see 1.618.
Yeah,
see 100.
okay, so there's a white line which is a moving average, and then there's like the green and yellow line that have to catch up to the white line. That shit hasn't almost not even moved yet. So that's where I'm like, fuck, this shit could go to like 180.
That'd be perfect for me, man. Yeah, 160 to 180.
It's very tricky to pick a target, hey, but I like that. 180 sounds pretty cool. So does 210. So does 150.
Well, I mean, at this point, the way that the fucking, if you guys look at the price cycle top, that thing, like the way it formed this time, it really like reset during that 7 month consolidation, and from the yellow and green moving averages to get to the white, I feel like Bitcoin's going to have to pump pretty hard for those other moving averages to catch up. So, fuck, 200 is not off the table according to the chart.
Yeah, no, I think it would be unwise to underestimate Bitcoin.
Yeah, and I mean, a couple like a year ago, I was saying 120 top. That's it. Cash your chips, blah blah blah. But now as time goes on, I'm thinking of like, man, that might be too conservative.
Yeah, it's I'm just thinking like back to previous bull markets. I guess the 2017 one was a lot of retail driven, and like miner driven. So like the miners, just the people that have been through it since early times. That was the only people really involved. Like people that already had a high coin count from getting it, like at the beginning of the journey of Bitcoin. Like they picked it up when it was like, $50, $30, whatever. They got high coin count, so they got a lot of control. But yeah, this is the first bull market with the ETF influence and everything switching online and for the government and the SEC's getting a shake up, and there's so many things, man. So many little bits and pieces that are cooking up like a big storm, in a good way.
Yeah, the
Like
good storm of
Yeah.
hurricane of money.
Right. Or like
We're the strippers for the first time. They're making it rain on us.
So
Bouncing on
I
these
know
charts.
that's all. It sounds all like moon boyish. I know. I get it. I'm not trying to say $1 million Bitcoin, but I'm just saying, look, there's a lot of potential for way more than what we have right now. I think.
100%, and I think
Yeah.
we're also battling the theory of diminishing returns because, like, theoretically, it did 3x from the top last time, so now it should do 1.5. Blah, 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 blah. But if that code gets cracked, watch out! All the fucking fools talking about not wanting to sell their Bitcoin because we don't ever know when it's going to retrace. It's like, damn, you might actually have been right on this one.
Yeah, the diminishing thing, I mean, just intrinsically, like inherently with mathematics, like the higher up you go in numbers, the more you need to perform. Like if you're going to do 100% when you're at 1 million, you need to get to 2 million, you know, like it starts getting
Insane.
wild.
Yeah.
Big
Oh,
numbers.
your market cap's 20 trillion. Let's just add another 20 trillion. Just like how?
It's like, yeah, where's that coming from?
Yeah. All
Let's
right.
just
United
let's
States is
just delete.
selling. Yeah, the United
Delete
States
gold.
is selling. We're selling Alaska to buy Bitcoin. Fucking
Yeah.
Australia's selling New Zealand.
Yeah. Selling New Zealand.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't even know if they own each other, but they're still getting sold.
No. I think New Zealand used to be part of Australia, and then they separated, became independent.
Seceded
I don't
from
know
the
if that was.
And it was Dutch.
I don't know if that was after. I think it was before Australia became a country. Australia became a country. You know, all the colonies were set up, and we weren't officially like a nation yet. And New Zealand was part of that. New Zealand was part of that collective, I believe. I'll have to brush up on the history on that, but yeah.
Like,
Then,
anyways.
New Zealand's their own country. Australia's their own nation. The Kiwis, mate. Across the pond.
That's fucking cunts.
Across the bit, no.
Hey, but the All Blacks are definitely better than the Aussies. Just saying.
Yes, the All Blacks, they are the kings when it comes to rugby. The All Blacks are a top team. And the Springboks are pretty good too. South Africa.
Dude, you listen to Japan that took the gold this year in the sevens? That's fucking crazy. I think it was Japan, France or someone. I feel like it was Japan this year.
I don't follow it too close, but yeah, I know that some wild teams have been coming up out of there.
Well, definitely have to go to like a big fucking rugby game in Australia. That'd be fucking sick.
Yeah, man. Cool. Bit of cricket.
I mean, I think I might be able to. I don't know.
Dude, I'd love to see a rugby match. That'd be so much fun.
I like going to the horse race, the horse races. Like, that shit's fun. Get all dressed up, like your fancy fucking hats and your suits and stuff, and you go to the horse races. That shit's hella fun. Get all fucking wasted and gamble on horse races all day.
What month is the Super Bowl in usually, roughly?
February and crypto pumps.
Oh,
February.
Oh, okay. February's Super Bowl. Okay.
Very rarely January, I think.
Yeah, like that last week of January, maybe.
Yeah. That's when you guys are all thawing out, right? After your winter.
What?
I feel like February is the worst part of winter.
Thawing back out.
Oh no, you're in midwinter. We're in midwinter.
Oh, it's mid. Oh, that's still midwinter.
Oh.
Okay. February.
Yeah, it's weird. Like December, it starts getting. Oh no,
November.
By Halloween, it starts getting cold usually. But yeah.
Yeah,
it depends on what part of America you're in too.
We had a real late summer here. Like it was still 105 degrees in like the end of October. It was fucking horrible.
Bro, it was 110 degrees in September.
Yeah.
October.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
It was a long, fucking, stupid hot summer, huh?
Yep.
Fucking annoying. Like, oh god, sweet. Finally, we get some fucking Uggs and some fucking pumpkin spice. Nope. Back to wearing fucking bikinis.
Me, like I'm back away.
Sweaty nuts in the shade.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
we got the good heat. We got good heat out here though. So if you're in the shade, like you're not sweating
Yeah,
your
you
balls off,
do.
even if it's 100 degrees. Hey, oh.
I'm talking about California, but yes.
I am California. No.
No, I am California. This is my hood, fool. I'm just kidding.
I was born in Oceanside, Holmes.
Hey.
God, we're all from California. Fuck, no wonder we get along.
Yeah. Oceanside's cool.
I'm a
Born in Walnut Creek with a spoon in my hand, dog.
Oh, gee, you were fucking not even a silver spoon. You were fucking born with a platinum diamond fucking crusted fucking emeralds on the corners.
I am the spoon.
Pork. Oh,
Yeah,
fun fact.
he was born in fucking Walnut Creek, and the like hoity-toity, pinky fucking up, and I was born in Stockton.
Lafayette.
Ew.
Dude, I wish I could afford to live in Lafayette. That place was even better than Walnut Creek, man.
Cool little area too. Sweet little restaurant scene as well.
Yeah.
Well, they used to have a sweet little restaurant scene. I don't know what happened after the vids, but sweet little restaurant scene. I worked out there at a little Peruvian spot.
Then you get out to Pittsburgh and Vacaville, and it's like
Disgusting. Disgusting. Gross. Except Berryessa on the other side of Vacaville is fucking amazing. Just saying.
Yeah.
Right to the left of Winters. Oh, it's my favorite place to fish.
Yeah, Berryessa is
Lived in
awesome.
Livermore for a bit.
I would have said be careful, the Zodiac might get you, but he got him. He got.
Oh, that's my uncle. I'll be all right. I mean,
oh, hey, you were cruising around with him when he was checking out his spots. No comment.
I know how to sharpen the knives. I mean,
yeah. He gave it to you in his will.
He gave me his favorite roll of duct tape. No. Berryessa is really cool though. Great fishing.
All the good fishing's down south. Who you kidding?
Oh no, the lakes are pretty good.
Okay.
The only thing better than that is maybe the ocean, but that's about it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Florida fishing.
Yeah. Well, Florida.
Fucking
Okay. Florida fishing won the Super Bowl. Florida fishing won the Super Bowl. That's for sure.
Yeah, but if you go down to you go to Southern California, fucking Monterey, all the way down to San Diego. I mean, you got some of the best fishing in the world too, though.
I was gonna say San Diego down to Mexico.
Yeah. There was a time where I caught 14 yellowfin.
Yeah,
crazy day.
2 years
That's
ago.
no joke.
2 years ago, the bluefins were all the way up to Fort fucking Bragg.
That now tuna fishing is something I would be down to do.
That's my favorite fight. I've never caught a marlin or anything, but tuna, it's like pound for pound, they are a great fight.
Salmon are good. Salmon are fun too. Sturgeon are fucking amazing.
The salmon and trout and shit are like a harder style of fishing, way more patience. Not as like it's not bass fishing or anything, but if you get a fucking big old salmon, you're juiced though.
Oh yeah.
I like river fishing.
One thing you might like if you're in San Jose, you ever done a potluck? So you go out on a party boat and they drop crab pods in the start, and then you go fish for rockfish, and then you come back in and pick up your crab pods. Like $200, $250 is really cool.
Over by like Monterey or some shit.
Emeryville's where a lot of boats go out of.
Oh,
Right there
gotcha,
in
gotcha.
Oakland.
Okay, yeah, by the more like the bay, that inner coastal water.
No, you go out to the ocean. You go out to the Farallon Islands.
Oh, okay, but I was just talking about because like Lacey Peterson, how she got killed. It was like in the water on the inner side of in the interior.
Yeah. That was our fucking lives for how long?
Yeah.
Everyone on the edge of their seat waiting for fucking 60 minutes or 2020 and 60 minutes and NBC 10.
That shit's crazy. I actually met Amber Fry in fucking Fresno.
I live right now. I live right near Modesto.
Oh no shit! I got
where's that from?
yeah, I got that's where I got my rental houses is over in Fresno.
Yeah, fuck Fresno. Those fucking Southerners.
I like it.
I like parts of it. Fresno can be really cool, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about by like what is it, River Park and the
It's a
fucking
cool area.
Copper River and all that shit. That's my hood right there.
I really like
That's
Sutter
fine.
Creek and Jackson and Ionia. I like
Oh.
those. Those are
What
beautiful.
did you call it?
Ionia?
It's just Ione, bro.
Oh, you're right, dude. It's been forever. Ionia.
That's
That
all
doesn't
the.
work.
Yeah, that's the foothills from where I'm from. We used to be
Hey, I went to
Jackson
Texas.
Rancheria. I was there on my 18th birthday, fucking causing a havoc.
I went to Texas and I was like walking around. I was like, oh yeah, we were just in Bernie, blah blah blah. And they're like, bro, but what Bernie? They're like, you mean Bourne? And I was like, oh fuck, I get
I'm just-
like that. I was like outed myself from not being from the area.
I'm just over here like, bro, you don't own me.
I thought he was lightweight setting up a joke.
I don't.
There's a town in Utah called Hurricane, but they call it Hurricane, and it makes me, I don't know, I don't like it.
Hurricane.
And it's right next to a town called
Hurricane.
Leverkin, so they're like, oh, you mean Leverkin or Hurricane? The fuck?
Yeah, next year in the summer, I want to chase tunas for like a month. Just
I think
go
sometime
get as
in
many as I fucking
2025
can, dude.
sometime in 2025, all our dreams are coming true. So we'll be doing everything we've been wanting.
Oh, fuck the rest of the country. Californians, we're getting together next year. We're fucking partying, dude.
I mean, do transplants count? Because I mean, I always
Yeah.
will say that I'm Californian.
Yeah,
I'm going to
still a
Japan
native.
with Lord Olay.
I don't
Still a
claim
native
California.
fully.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Look at that dirty axe kayak catch I had. Come on. How do you beat those dirty motherfuckers? Right
Did you put it in the general?
Yeah.
Or
Like those little brutes. I wish I could play the video, but
yeah, that's a nice little fun catch.
come on.
Oh,
Come
yo,
on.
Anonymous is checking out your legs. She's like, oh, baby, baby.
What that calf do?
I knew y'all would have some cocky fucking comment. I'm looking for some tarpon pictures because there ain't nothing like tarpon, guys.
I think the tarpon's the funnest fish I've ever caught.
That'd be fun to go hunt down some tarpons on a fly rod, though.
Either tarpon or the Goliath groupers. Those were the two megas.
Oh, those things are a beast.
Yeah, and bro, it was so big we couldn't get out of the water and we couldn't gaff it, and we had to fucking figure out how to get the damn hook out. It was a shit show.
Right. I think I've showed y'all this one before, but this might be my best catch. This was definitely my finest catch. Finest catch I've ever made in my life.
Oh yeah, I love that one. That's my favorite. Hey, it was like a 220 pounder. Fucking great.
Dug in.
That was a bad day.
My fucking cousin got one like that in the neck.
Look how deep both hooks fucking went, buried all the way in.
Bro,
Had to push
whoever
it through.
did that was just fucking yanking. Was that
skin
yourself?
The skin's way tougher than you think it is, bro.
Straight up.
Have you not seen how people hang from their back from hooks? Really?
Right.
Oh, I knew. I should have known.
I had an ex that wanted to do that shit. Jesus.
They call him
She's like, some people have orgasms from it. And you're like, bro, what the fuck?
All right, how about this one? This is a fucking Florida stingray. Look at this bitch. Look how big this motherfucker is. You see the guy squatting? It's like 4 feet wide. Stingray.
Yeah, that's actually scary. That's why you can't walk around in that shit.
One
I
of the most beautiful
pussy
trout.
like Steve Irwin. I ain't no pussy like Steve Irwin.
One of the most beautiful trout I've ever caught.
Oh, you want to see trout? Let's do trout. Hold on.
Thanks.
So that's why I want to buy fucking property in Montana, and I can't remember what the river is, but there's just massive fish, like fly fishing streams. That would be my like Shangri-La.
The Madison.
Let's compare Florida trout to those northern trout. Look at
It
that.
could be. I'm not sure. I think
That's
whatever
sea trout. Get the fuck out of here.
Whatever it is that starts running through, it starts going through Yellowstone near the north of it. It could be the Madison, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the whole way up there on the 120 through North Idaho into South Montana is called the Fly Highway. It's the biggest concentration of blue river trout streams in the world.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. And I was trying to get like a little patch of land to get like an RV in my truck and just like camp out of there and then make day trips and go out there.
Yeah, some of the best water in the world over there. For true.
All right. This is not photoshopped. Fuck, hold on.
Loading dick pic. I swear, it's the actual size.
Let me zoom in. Hold on.
Yeah, Sharpen, there you go.
Good stuff, bro. Still love fishing. Just saying. Here's some more. These dirty fuckers. They're so fun though, bro. Look at the tail on that motherfucker. It's like a garden rake.
Oof. Damn, that's a big
Look at the fucking tail on this fucking cat, motherfuckers.
Let's
go.
Size paint scraper.
That thing's worth like getting, the tail prints that people do. That's worth getting a tail print. You ever seen those?
No, but that's a good idea.
In the sidewalk?
They like ink it up and then they press it on a piece of paper with a tail so you can see how fucking big it is.
But these fuckers, they're dirty. They're black drum. A certain time of year, they're under this bridge, and you can just go there and catch 15, 20 of them in a day and wear your ass out. Like, they're bulls. They'll pull you all around. And if you do it in a kayak, it's even more of a challenge because it's a two-man job. Whoever hooks up, the other person got to throw their foot on the other guy's kayak and like pull them away from the bridge before they wrap you up. Just a lot of fun.
Sounds like stripers when they get in the heat.
Yeah,